Today, I continue my work on a little game in Godot, maybe not so little, not so big, somewhere in the middle. It's about aliens, as you can see, and yeah, I've been working on it for maybe 7, 8 months or something like that, and you play as an alien. I want to work on the main menu today. That's kind of what you see here. I'm going to spend the next 8 hours. Yeah, there's a lot of boings. I'm going to spend the next 8 hours, sometimes more, hopefully less, but you know what? Probably not. So if you're watching this after the live stream, no problem if you want to skip around, see what happened. I won't have my feelings hurt. I'm going to try to keep it as engaging as I can throughout and stay alert and be interested because I love doing this and I love you guys being here along with me on that ride. We got Cheetos Plays in the house, Glitched Code, Govind, Frank Franz, 16 hours. I know, you never know. You never know. So you are an alien in this game and your goal is to abduct animals and humans and score them in this little score dunk. You're gonna be able to eat them too. I still haven't added that up in, but I am planning on adding that up in. And then I would like to have enemies. That's something I want. I want more levels. Right now we've got 1 level, although technically you can go to the other levels. There's just not a lot in them. So yeah, you're out here stealing creatures from Earth. I'm still not sure on the title of the game. I do have a poll up on the community tab in the channel if you want to put your vote in for a possible name of the game. I'm still not sure, but today I am going to try to make some actual text to put in there so we can kind of see what it looks like. I've kind of narrowed it down to 2 options right now, so I'm excited to do that and to hear your guys' thoughts about it. So there, we just leveled up. Let's go! We are getting points! And then we've got this power-up stuff. The power-ups don't do anything, but they will at some point. So it's like a roguelike, right? It's like an endless runner roguelike kind of thing. And this one might be strong. I think that makes me very confident that this is a good choice. It might be strong. Like, wow, what a great gamble. So if we go on to level 2, it's really just an endless plain with a couple trees. So we're not going to worry about making the levels today. You'll notice sometimes limbs break off and stuff. That's supposed to be like another part of the game, another system in the game where you can actually have less ability if your limbs are damaged. Something that I want to build up on soon, but not today, not today. Today I'm focused on this main menu-ry. The main menu-ry. Like I said, I got a poll. There's a link in the chat right now. I'm just gonna go ahead and let everyone know that I'm live. And yeah, if you want, you can vote in this poll. It'll help me just feel more confident about what there is to do for the title. But I'm gonna actually design these and put them in the game today for the main menu. Yeah, we're gonna try to put them in there right now, just to kind of see like what it looks like. Now, it's not gonna be the most beautiful thing, but this, okay, wait, I missed the intro. That was half of what we did yesterday. I can't just skip over it. I gotta show it to you. Gotta show it to you. Want a title? DNA Alien Merging. Whoa, what's up, Radoslav? That is hardcore. I don't see how that has anything to do with the game, but your creativity is extremely appreciated. That sounds like an awesome game. Yeah, so we have it. I'm restarting it again because that took some time. It starts out with, you might notice, a Godot logo with a black background. Yeah, that's different. And then it starts black and it fades in. Now, in theory, this would be a cutscene. So we would see like the story of the aliens and like why they're here and what they're doing. But you can press any key to skip. So you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to press, boop, a key. And then it fades into this. So this is going to make sense with the cutscene, but it doesn't really matter. And because, you know, if you want to skip and play the game, you're fine. And then up here, we're going to have that text that's in that poll right now, right over here. Let's see, we have any extra votes? We had 1 vote when I put it up. We've got 2 more votes. Ooh, Harvest Earth is still taking it. Harvest Earth is kind of OP. I like Harvest Earth. So I'm going to actually design this kind of 3D style here and then put it in right there. And maybe it's like, zhoo, zhoo, zhoo. Something else to think about are like settings, right? Like credits, you know, buttons that would be in here. I'm not sure what that's going to be like, but the way you actually start the game is you're going to click on one of the aliens. And then the idea is an orb is going to come down, abduct that alien, lift it back up, and then deposit you into the game. So that's technically how it will work. But for now, we're not there. Maybe by the end of this stream, we will be there. Find out where we end up. I'm going to click on one of them. So we do have a cute little thing that happens when you choose one. It goes, huh? I love it. I love it. And then it drops us into the game. Now we have this big like empty area here before it starts the level. So I'm going to want to kind of design that. I think that might be one of the first things I do here besides the text is have that area blend into the level a little better. Maybe we can have like a get ready or something like while you're in that section, just to like reassure the player that something is happening. And yeah, so that's my task today, is to continue to build out the main menu and get us transitioned into the game. Well, I mean, I did leave a little thing out, just a tiny bit, which is that I'm not necessarily building the main menu well. So I'm not using a state machine, which I probably should be. I think I could stand to reorganize it a bit and maybe even reimagine some of the aspects. So I am going to do that as well. I'm going to start with a little music, give us a little something to jam to, and yeah, I think I'm going to hop into Blender. But let's just chill on the lovely alien bouncing screen for a second, and then I'm gonna make that text. I think that's where I'll start. Glitch says, I was an alien at one point. Wow, like Starseed? Wait, are you a Starseed? At least that's what the American government called me. Okay, I see that. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's a very strange and unsettling word that is used to describe like people. I don't like it. Well, welcome to the United States. I'm so sorry, and I hope that somehow that's actually a better thing, because man, it can be rough here. What's up, Ranoslav? Welcome. Okay, well, I'm glad you came here for however long you can be here. Even if you can't be here, I still appreciate you, believe it or not. Just forget my messages. Okay. Prompts for the terrain, by the way. Thanks, yeah. I do kind of want to add like alien terrain in here. That would be kind of nice. We'll see, you know, at some point. I'm going to pause it just because it's going to it's going to make everything look all pixelated if I don't. He does get crumpled. But you know, that's what you get for bumping into things. Frankenstein, whoa. If you get suggestions for the title, be sure to check for games. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, I've definitely been doing that. With Harvest Earth, basically the only things I've found are like wellness and like vegetable things, like apps about eating vegetables. You know, nothing that actually is game related. And then with Abduct and Run, there's literally nothing that's called Abduct and Run. So yeah, we're good. It's a great thing to think about, is making sure that it's not conflicting with other games, because otherwise you run into some trouble. Didn't expect intro. It has the word alien. It has the word alien. That's true. As far as I know, the alien abducts other creatures and merges their DNA with. Oh yeah, you're right. Wow, that's true. I guess. Yeah, and so that is like part of the story. Like right now you can see that these aliens don't have arms, right? And the idea is that the first thing that you eat, like when you start the game, you're gonna start out looking like this. Right now I haven't set it up that way, but in theory that's how it would be. So like here is the current player character that I have in the game, right? This is the old one. I'm working on a new one in member streams every Monday for people who are members of this channel. You can become a member by pressing that join button right here under this video or on the channel page. Thank you if you're interested in supporting this channel. We do a whole freaking 8+ hour stream every Monday just for members, and more coming for members. Not to mention emotes. I sing you a song in this chat if you come through. I sing you a song, badges and all that good stuff. But early access to things. But this is what I'm working on in those member streams, is an updated version of the alien, and so it looks more like this. A bit of an upgrade, I would say, from that. But here's the form that you will start with, and what Radoslav is referring to. So if I find this, look at that. When you eat a cow, you're gonna look like a cow. Kind of. You're gonna get those 4 legs and be galloping around like that. So yeah, so you're right that is part of it. I would say that's kind of become less part of the game at this point, because I've just realized that it's a bit of an over-scopery to have the ability to transform all the time into a bunch of different things. So at this point, you're basically level 1, you're going to be able to be a cow. And then after level 1, you're never going to be a cow again. And you're only going to be a human. So the merging is taking a bit of a backseat. It's pretty much like a story element at this point. Yeah, it's a Cowlian. It's a bit of a story aspect as opposed to like main part of the game. But yeah, that's really cool. Nat, I appreciate your title so much more now. Thank you for that clarification. And again, what was it? It was pretty awesome. DNA alien merging. Yeah, because like the main gameplay is like grabbing things and abducting them. That's kind of like the main thing. Even though there is what you're talking about in a way, for sure. Do 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 do. You don't see any key. Oh, you don't see, wait, you don't see any. Oh, on like a keyboard. Any key. Press the any key. Don't you know? Is game dev going to end? Oh, God's favorite is in the house. God's favorite got gifted a membership, and as I said, people who are members get songs sung to them. We're gonna press the any key. And we're gonna sing God's favorite song. It's embarrassing, and you just have to deal with it. So here we go. Is this music sing-toable? Yeah, I think so. God's favorite. God doesn't just love everybody. God only loves one person, and that's God's favorite. That's God's favorite. Game dev is not gonna end. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna keep doing game dev until the day I guess die. Oh, God's favorite. God doesn't love everybody equally. God only loves one person, and that person is God's favorite. There you go, God's favorite. There's your member song. Thank you so much for being engaged enough that you could get gifted a membership. Alright, make sure you guys do have your gift memberships turned on. You can find it by clicking the join button as if you were going to become a member. And then in the top right, there's 3 dots. Click on that, click gift settings, and you should be able to toggle on receiving gift memberships. If you don't have that toggle, then you're eligible to get them. Don't worry about it. I doubt. Press X to doubt. Yeah, that's also an option. Not in this game, but in life. Naturally. Yummy loading when the game starts. Yeah, it does. We got some little boop, 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 little loading things going on there. The most logical explanation of alien growing out of other creatures and getting their attributes like mine, strength and so, means it merges their DNA with their own. Yeah, it kind of is that. What I don't like about that the most is, like, then in theory, the aliens could just, like, you know, get, like, a piece of hair or, like, a little tiny piece of flake of skin, and they could extract DNA from that. And that's so boring. I want the aliens to have to freaking devour the entire human. So it's like, you know, yes, the most logical is DNA, but I like to think that in theory there's something else too that has to go with it that for some reason requires eating an entire creature. I don't know what that is, but you know, we're not worried about logic too much here. About creativity, is it wondering a person with no fire of motivation in them still has unsettling creativity in them? Whoa. Wondering a person with no fire, oh yeah. Still has, yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly what you're saying, but the idea of, like, not being motivated but still having creativity, that's a bit of torture, a little bit, right? Because you want to express yourself and you want to be creative, but you're just, like, not in a current place where you're, like, motivated to work on stuff. That's like, kind of a bummer. If that's something you're experiencing, I do hope that you can find some relief for that. Sometimes, you know, finding creativity in little ways can get you by in those moments. But you're so real for mentioning that. That's legit. I thought that was a poop, but that's a mountain. I thought that was a little alien, like gray colored poop for aliens. Use geometry nodes and experiment terrain and all that. That sounds like a lot, but that sounds cool. I don't really want to, I actually want to avoid that much detail with this game. I kind of want to keep it really stupid simple. So I'm probably just gonna like have like, you know, like colors on the ground. I want to keep it kind of low fidelity. I remember when you had like 41 subs. Yeah, the channel is growing, and it's growing fast. It's growing steady. It's growing steady and fasterly steady. Steadierly faster. Steadily faster. Steadily faster. Yeah, I appreciate you guys being here though. It means a lot. Vegetables. Hey, what's up, Abba? Welcome. Good to see you. Today we are putting all the warnings to airs. Ha! Oh yeah, of course. That sounds like exactly what I want to spend my time doing. Callian sounds kind of awesome. Cute sharp teeth aliens. Yeah, they're cute. They're cute. What's up, 3D Sphinx? Welcome. Brush it off. Just brush it off. My ramblings are just ramblings. Okay. Yeah, just a little brush. All right, so let's get this text made. I'm gonna go into Blender. It's actually absurdly easy to get the text made. Doesn't mean, you know, it's set up in all the ways I want it to be, but I would like to kind of generally set it up for now. So let's do that. And again, it's gonna go right up here. And because it's gonna just help me like compose the organization of the menu and those kinds of things. So let's do it then. Let's see. I mean, I'm gonna do them both. But let's see if we've got any more votes in this poll over here. We got 8 votes now. Whoa, it's catching up. Abduct and Run is catching up. This poll, by the way, I put a link in the chat if you want to go vote in it. It's got some images of what it might kind of look like. Blender for text, something like a 3D label is no good for, I mean, can a 3D label be like 3-dimensional though? But can it be 3-dimensional, and can I add beautiful materials to it? I find 3D labels are kind of friggin' ugly. Like, they're useful for like in-game UI, but for like a title screen, I feel like we can do better. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna pop open Lay Blender, and I'm gonna do a little text here. We're gonna make a little texty text. Let me do screencast keys. You don't know how to use it and you need it? What, Blender? Blender is awesome. I love Blender. You know, once you kind of learn like the shortcuts and like you find a way, like for me, I've set up some shortcuts like this Shift F here for fly around. That's something that has just helped me just survive in Blender that, you know, for other people, they don't need it, but I like it. So that's if I go to like view, navigation, and then down here on walk navigation, I've mapped that to Shift F, and it just helps me. So like you kind of have to like learn shortcuts, and you know, once you learn how to like move things around and how to like get to the different modes and modify things, it gets a lot easier. But it can be really hard at first. I super love it though. I can't live without it. 3D labels can be recessed for better topology. Just be careful for the polygon count. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Well, I mean, I'm gonna do this because I don't know. I mean, now I'm a little curious. All right, harvest earth. So I'm gonna type that in here. I'm gonna attempt to type that. It's weird because like Blender uses like the edit. It's not like I can press enter and get out of here. Okay, harvest earth. Let's put a return on there. Now I want the game's font. Remeshed. Oh, 3D labels can be remeshed for better topology. The remesh modifier. Oh, so wait, when Glitched was talking about 3D labels, they meant in Godot. So Godot has, I think that's what Glitched meant. I assume that's what Glitched meant. Godot has a node called label 3D here. And what it can do is have some text, harvest earth, and it's in 3D space, right? And to me, this is like okay for like some in-game immersive UI elements, but you know, it's not like a 3D model. And I just feel like for the title screen, personally, like the aesthetic that I want it to be like a little 3D kind of effect. So, yeah. Oh, we got Camwin. What's up, Camwin? Mobile game menus, things like that. Alright, Camwin is a member. Thank you so much for supporting Apple Game Dev. Is this a song I can sing to? I guess I'll try. We'll try. Alright, pump it up. Let's see if I can get in the vibe. Oh, Cam win. Cam win. Can Cam win. I think Cam can win. Oh, can Cam win. Oh, can Cam win. I think Cam can win. Yes, I do. I think Cam can win. Can Cam win. I think they can. Can Cam win? I think you can if you just keep trying. Cam win, I think you can win. I really do, I believe in you. There you go, I'm real sorry about that, but there's your song, Cam win. Thank you so much for supporting Hyper Game Dev, it means the world. Alright, so there's the text. Oh my gosh, very kind. Alright, so Harvest Earth, I'm going to not use a 3D label. Mesh instance text mesh. What is that? What is that? Wait, really? I didn't know this existed. I mean, I'm certainly interesting. I'm certainly interesting. No, I'm certainly interested. Okay, oh wow, text mesh. Oh, let me see, wow. I gotta be honest, I'm extremely dubious that this is gonna look as good as I can make it in Blender. I honestly don't trust it, and I already don't like it. I don't know. It's, like, does it have bevel? Does it have extrude? You know, can I actually make it look nice? It actually looks pretty good. But it doesn't look that bad. Pixel size, curve step. Depth, we can extrude it, nice. I'm not seeing a lot of bevel though. And I do like some bevel. This is still pretty cool. This is awesome. I actually didn't know this existed, and I need to use this more often. Forget 3D text, dude. I'm gonna use this all the time for instead of 3D text. This is really cool. Thank you for telling me about it. I gotta give you a Godot, consultant credit for that one. This is awesome. I do give credits out when people give me advice that actually helps me in some way. I really appreciate it. These credits entitle you to absolutely no compensation. However, they do entitle you to a credit listing in the game, which probably pretty soon I'm gonna be setting up. One of these days soon. And also my undying appreciation. That's not how we do it. Put this at 8. Okay, there we go. Glitched code, level up. Dun 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 dun. Their fonts like Hardcorium. They're cool, but they aren't royalty free, sadly, and can be useful if you want to make more realistic and dystopian and bloody games. Fits the gore. Nice. One friend has suggested me this font for a game I've forgotten to develop. That's so funny. I forgot to develop a game. Okay, so I'm not gonna do this because I don't think it's what I want. So I'm gonna stick in Blender, but I am extremely surprised that any of that exists in Godot. It's nice. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take this in Blender and I'm going to rotate it. That's moving, not rotating. And let's put it 90 degrees that way. I'm gonna push it up and I don't want to be over here. Let's go into this. 2D text has its place. 2D text has its place, no doubt about it. Okay, so I actually want to change the font to the font that we're using in the game. And that should be, I actually am not sure where that is. It's somewhere in the project files. Where in here did I put it? UI? Probably in UI. Fonts, there it is. This one. That's the font I want. Okay, Cheetos. Haven't developed it even if the project lies on your computer disk. You know what game I was talking about. Oh, okay. Yeah, there are some ads. Thank you for like tolerating the ads. It helps support this channel. It means a lot. It's like it makes what I do mean something in the world, and I appreciate it. Okay, so we're gonna change that font, and then the other things I want to do are make it have some depth, right? We could do that in Godot, totally fine. But this I was not seeing in Godot, and that is the bevel. With that little bit of juiciness, we can just juice it up, baby. Inject it with steroids. It's beautiful. I'm gonna bring the offset down a little bit. Look at that. Look how nice that looks. And then I'm gonna make it a little different. Yeah, skip. You can skip them. Skipping them still supports the channel, believe it or not. Blendy text. Cam says fonts are basically just a bunch of polygons shaped like letters in a special file. I know people use Adobe Illustrator or other vector art programs to make the letters. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you know, I mean, obviously making a custom font for the game would be cool, but it's just kind of like something I'm not interested in spending my time on personally. Maybe someday, maybe like one day I'll look back and be like, you know what, let's give it its own font. Because honestly, like right now, this is sort of a placeholder font, you know, just to like get things done. But yeah, I think I really, really love custom fonts. I appreciate them. I think they're beautiful. I respect them, and I covet them. But, you know, for all the things I'm trying to put together in this game, I feel like I'd rather just get some placeholder stuff. But yeah, totally agree that some custom fonts are beautiful and worth having if you can get them. It's honestly really interesting, the graphic design of fonts, I think. More steroids means more muscle mass for the cost. Oh, you can get out of my face. Don't talk about that kind of stuff. Come on now. We don't need to talk about the human body in those ways today. However true what you're saying may be. All right. Although to be fair, it depends. But anyway, so I want to add some centering to this. Non-horizontal, but center. You can't think of here, covet Buffalo Bill. What does that even mean? I don't even think I want to know what that means. All right, so now it's centered. And I want to adjust this, align spacing. Great. And you know what else I want? I want a little exclamation point. A little exclamation point. Oh yeah, I hate that movie. And then I'm gonna put some. Where's the? Oh yeah, I keep looking for text over here, but we actually have to like tab into it and do edit mode. Not a challenge. All right, so here's this. Good. Yeah, we've set the font. I've already set the font. The font has been set. I think that's pretty much good enough for now. You know, just a little something. It's not like the most perfect thing, you know, and like Cam was mentioning, I think I would be interested. Abduct and Run took the lead! What? I think I would be interested in seeing what a custom font could be for this game. It's just like right now I kind of just want to design the main menu, or compose it, you know, and then maybe dig into all those finer custom font details. But for now, for a prototype, this is like a prototype, right? And it's a prototype that I'm spending a lot of time on because it's also a learning project for me, and I want to like dig into learning things, but I do not want to dig in to something that's quite that tangential to like game development per se. For now. This is Agrandir. So this is the font family that I have been using for this game, is Agrandir. And just because it's something that I had downloaded already, and you know, I think it's like a Google font or something. I don't know, but it's fine to use. It looks good enough, and it gets a job done. Okay, so I'm gonna put this in here. Let's see what that looks like. Now, I could do some more fanciness to it, but I feel like this is good for now. And what I want is I want it to kind of like do like a little rotation bounce kind of thing, like go zoop, 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 zoop. So I am gonna be animating it a little. So let's save this in the project folder. Yeah, see what Google Fonts has. Google Fonts has a lot of good free fonts. So we're gonna go to Alien Meet World. What would I guess this is, I guess we can call this UI or something. Menus, I guess I'll say here. I'm gonna make a folder for it. Main menu, or title. We're gonna say game title. This is title 1, or let's say title Harvest Earth 1. That's what I'm gonna call it. Alright, I'll save it in there, and then let's do another one here. I'm just going to make a copy of this, and we're gonna call it Abduct and Run. Abduct and Run 1. Save it. And then we're gonna open that up. And let's change it to abduct. How do we structure it? And run. Okay, got it. Abduct and run. And, you know, not a lot of effort to be put into this right now. Just a little something to have to work with. Alright, now I'll come into Godot. It's gonna import those. Is it named back to Harvest Earth? Psychedelic Kitten, right now I have a poll going. I just linked it in the chat. I'm kind of torn between these two. And that doesn't mean I'm not open to like another name still, but these two are my favorite. And that is Abduct and Run and Harvest Earth. I think Harvest Earth, I guess like yesterday I kind of was like Abduct and Run is the one. I choose Abduct and Run, and you guys chose it too in the poll. But I'm just not sure. I'm not sure. Because Harvest Earth, I think Harvest Earth looks really good. Like Abduct and Run is silly, which is good. It's silly, but it also like it doesn't have a lot of like texture. Do you know what I mean? Like it's lacking in flavor. Harvest Earth, especially with like the all caps Earth. I don't know. It just has like this playfulness that I like. But then Abduct and Run is almost like so playful that it feels like cynical to me or something. But I still like it because it's fun, and I like them both. I like them both. It is, I know. I kind of wanted to put this poll up here with the images because when I saw Harvest Earth typed out this way, it made me like it more. I was like, oh, you know, it's still kind of a good one. So I figured by putting them visually like this, it might just give more of the vibe that they should have or something. DNA devoured to evolve. Whoa, that is brutal. Whoa. Yeah, you know, I'm still not sure, like, about the transformation thing being worth emphasizing. It used to be like something I want to emphasize, but at this point I'm kind of starting to like dial that back because of the amount of work. Like it like triples the amount of work I have to do for the game because it means I need like multiple animations and player character models and ways to switch between them for everything if you can transform into these different animals all the time. So it's I kind of realized that I was like destroying myself by leaving that aspect too much in the game. What's up, GD? GD voted for the Harvest Earth. Nice. I mean, I like personally, I find myself kind of leaning towards Harvest Earth, you know? Even though I don't like Harvest, because Harvest is giving like farming game, which this isn't. It feels like a cozy game of some kind. And so that a farming simulator, which it isn't. So like that's part of what draws me back to Abduct and Run. So I just don't know. But we're gonna do them both. I'm gonna see what they both look like. I don't really know how we're going to like switch. I guess I could have a debug button where we could just toggle between the two different menu titles. That's actually kind of fun. All right, so let's put them in here. Let's get them integrated into the game. Thank you for voting, GD. It helps me so much. I'm gonna search for title. Now we have cutscenes. I guess I should add a node for, I guess I should say like well, that's on main scene. I kind of wish I did this a little differently, because right now I've got the main menu script like on the main scene, and I feel like I'd rather put that like on a main menu thing. But cutscenes aren't necessarily that. All right, let's actually not do that. Let's just say I'm just gonna make a node 3D for the game title. We're just gonna do that. Game title. Yeah. But like, then where am I gonna put? I'm actually a little torn. Let's just do main menu for now. I might move some of this code that we did yesterday for the main menu. I might move it to this. I might do that. For now, let's just drop these nodes in here that have the title and see what it looks like actually in the game. Wow. All right, there we go. Whoa, oh, that's a cool emoji. The voting one, I like it. Wow, I should have used that in the title. I was like looking for it and I couldn't find it. Nicely done. Voting for the world of Alien. Okay, that just looks like not ideal, not ideal. Now that placement is gonna be weird, and I don't have it like showing up or disappearing for any reason yet. So it's just gonna be there all the time. Okay, Harvest Earth. Nice. Let's adjust it. It's looking a little small, in my opinion. Bring it closer. Closer still. Oh, I love the 3D space of it. I love the 3D space of it. Don't know that I want it to have a shadow. That feels kind of weird. Wow, this kind of fits better than I thought it would. Yeah, it does. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Agreed. What color should I make it? I don't even know. Like the aliens are already green. Maybe like a orangey red or something. I don't know. I'm not very good with colors. So I guess my next thing to decide is where I want to put the menu stuff. Maybe like over here, and maybe the title is over there. Or maybe the title is over here and the menu's over there. I'm not sure. The shadow may look like it's floating text. Yeah, and it's like, but I kind of like seeing the like shadows like on the aliens. You know what it could also be like a speech bubble. Yeah, there's something I almost like about the shadow. Hey, what's up, Kai guys? Saw the new poll and you just voted. You voted for Harvest Earth. Let's go. Now I am still not sure which one I like the most. So I'm gonna set them both up. I guess I should just put the same transform datas. 1.5, 1.5, negative 4.2, negative 4.2, 1.5, and 1.5. And rotation wise, 30 degrees. Nice and easy. I see, like, Abduct and Run, it feels unserious. It feels like a shovelware game. I can't explain it, and I'm just like, it's like, It's like, do you care about yourself? Or are you just trying to make a quick buck? I just realized there's a bay leaf in here, which I use to flavor my food. You do not want to eat a bay leaf because they're gross. Okay, that was a close bite. That was a dangerous bite. Okay. Google Fonts is restricted, yet it had a hidden gem. Nice. You see what I mean? It's so like, yeah, it looks like a cash grab. I can't explain it. Because there's something I like about it, because it describes the game really well. It's like exactly what the game is. You're running, and you're abducting things. But Harvest Earth, it just has more like personality. Even though I think it's a little more ambiguous in terms of describing the gameplay. Now, in terms of color, how do we want to do that? Let's just give it something for now. Radoslav says bloody red. But is that going to look right? Oh, I did abduct and run. I was like, wow, that really doesn't look like anything. Because I did it on the wrong one. That would be why. Oh, no. Okay. Come over here. Paste that in. See, sometimes Godot doesn't live update things. Will you make physical copies of it for people who don't have Steam? I'm not actually putting it on Steam. I'm putting it on itch.io. It's going to be free on itch.io for a short time, and then I'm going to iterate on it, and then, that will be free. That version will always be free, probably, I think, maybe. And then, I'm not really sure how that's all going to work. And then, I'm going to iterate on it based on feedback, and put it for like, $5 or something. But it's not going to go on Steam. I'm not going to make a physical version of it, absolutely not. No way. You can make your own physical version, maybe. A dangerous bite is dangerously delicious. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. I just realized what it reminds me of. The cheesy 50s B-movie sci-fi genre. Yeah, totally. Totally. And that Tim Burton movie, Mars Attacks, especially with that exclamation point. Yeah. Right. It just has more like character. It has more like personality. Exactly. I don't think red matches. I feel like it's not a good look. But there's some other things we can try to do to it, like give it some different kind of lighting and stuff. Not that. There's some very strange things happening with the fog in the background. So I'm gonna need to deal with that. I'm actually gonna keep it looking a little uggo like that for a second. Although I'm not entirely sure. Oh, don't want that. I'm not entirely sure how to get that terrible fog effect out. I mean, in some way, it kind of doesn't matter. But, I don't know. What about Independence Day and Armageddon? Also good movies. Alright, I don't know. I actually haven't watched those movies. They're not my kind of movies, but I bet they're really cool. Let there be light, yeah. Maybe you can change the render priority? No. Yeah, I'm not sure what's with that weird effect around the sides. It's actually, in some ways, it's kind of cool. But it's certainly not intentional. But really, I just kind of wanted something on the edges. I would not say this is helping anything, though. I don't think this is making anything look better. So, that's a no for me. It's difficult. Yeah, maybe some specular kind of makes it look better. Maybe less rough. Yeah, give it some sheen. I think that would look nice. I don't think we want emissiveness. I think we're gonna end up with the same kind of thing as the rim. Wow, actually it doesn't look like anything. Why doesn't it look like anything? It's a bit surprising. Emission did nothing. Oh, because it's black. Right? Wait, it's doing nothing. Oh, there we go. Add. Still. Okay, there we go. There's a little bit. But I can say it's a positive. Oh, but maybe if you do like contrasting colors, it could be kind of interesting. That's a maybe. Will Earth be shown in a cutscene or even the title screen? 100%, yeah. Dude, you're making a great point. We should have Earth in the background. I mean, then it kind of doesn't make sense that it looked like they're going away from Earth when we want to say they're going toward Earth. But in the cutscene, 110%. Absolutely. We will see planet Earth. Thank you for telling me that. You know what that reminds me, Frank? I gotta give you some credit for that. I'm gonna give you an accountability credit for that one. Because I need to, and a game concepts. That's both. You didn't mean for that to be accountability, but for me it was. Because I need to actually keep track of the assets that I should be making for the cutscenes, because that's going to be a whole bunch of other assets that I haven't made yet. I kind of need to do that, you know? Independence Day 1 and 2, GORA. Independence Day 1 and 2 were brutal. GORA was comedic. Both options were good stuff and involved either alien invasion or abduction. Okay, alright. Hey, what's up, Paper? Did you ever forget the loading issue from last night? Oh, yeah. Yes, I did. Oh my god, Paper. Okay, so this was the issue to which you refer. So like what was happening was I was getting stuck in this infinite loop of loading the game. It just kept like loading over and over and over again, and it was never actually loading in. And so what the problem was is I was running that script to load the game on every single one of these aliens, multiplied by how many times these aliens were in the scene. So that's why I was stuck in the loop, because I was using it on a script that was multiplied all of these times. It was so like, oh my god, of course. So like in the future, I just have to remind myself, if you see something repeating or looping, it's probably being run on too many scripts on accident. Because it feels like, oh, I'm just putting it on this one script, right? It was just on this one script. Yeah, well, this one script is on like 200 things. Yeah, so that was it. It was so like, but at least it was an easy fix once I got to it. It was just like a matter of like following the chain and just thinking about it and talking it out, and eventually it just kind of became obvious what the problem was. You will need different skins and morphs of the character to make it have attributes of the devoured living beings. I hope Godot supports morphing and shapies. Yeah, so I'm very much rolling back some of those parts of the game. And so what it's really gonna be is you play level 1 as the cow, right? So there's our cow right there. There's our little cow. You'll play the game as the cow in level 1. And then after level 1, basically we're gonna have like it's gonna be like a cutscene. And you'll transform into the human, and that's it. And it's not gonna be like at any moment you can transform. It's just like when you go from level 1 to level 2, you become this. And that's it. Because it became clear it was going to be an insane amount of work to try and have us be able to fully swap all the time. Yeah. So, you know, at the minimum, maybe there'll be a puff of smoke and it just changes from one into the other, you know? Maybe we set up some like magic transfer. I don't know. Maybe I'll have like an orb get big and swallow it up and then come back down and it's transformed. We're gonna cheat. It's not gonna be the highest fidelity transformation. Enough to communicate that it's happening and we'll be good. Add a script on an empty object, not on the entities. Yeah, you know, I feel like that makes things a little messy. But that would avoid that problem. Is your game going to end? Yes. Technically, you can get to the end right now. There's not much there to do. Also, Harvest Earth is going to be there. There's going to be 12 levels. 12 levels. And the 12th one is going to be a military base. Well, 9 through 12, 9, 10, 11, 10 through 12 are going to be on a military base. And it's just going to be really hard. And then you're going to get to the end. And I don't really know what, like, cutscene there's going to be or what the reward is going to be yet. I kind of want to just, like, make the game and see what feels like would be a good ending. But technically, I can use cheats to get to the end quite rapidly. So I'm just gonna do that. 10 out of 10, level up. And there's not much going on yet. The Harvest Earth is just gonna be there the whole time. So like level 2, I don't even have stuff you can grab or whatever. But, and right now, the abduction number just goes up by 10 each time, but it might be a little different. So like one level, it might just go up by 1 or 2. But it's just like really hard to get those abductions or something like that. So, but right now it just goes up by 10 each time. And this text here is hilarious. But you know, we've got it set up so the power-ups never show up twice. If you pick one, or not never show up twice, but if you pick it, it won't come back. So we'll never see that down arrow again. Yeah, I'm working towards it ending, 100%. So even though it's like an endless runner, but you can see the ground is changing a little bit. So like there is some slight style differences. Ultimately, I'm gonna wanna build out the entire levels. But for now, it's just placeholder stuff, and then eventually we'll build it out. But it's ready to be built out. It's very close to being ready to be I mean, it is. I just have to like make everything. But technically, we can keep leveling up and get to the last level. When you go past the last level, the game just crashes because there's nothing to say. Maybe I'll work on that soon. So this is like the city level, which just has right now just a bunch of gray. Imagine that's like a park instead of a forest. So I'm gonna put buildings in here and stuff and cars and all that. So that'll be a fun, difficult, challenging area. Yeah, I'm excited to do that. What I'm trying to do for myself is set it up so all the systems are in place, that all that's left to do is just build the assets, put in the assets, and balance the game, you know? It's just about like grinding out the rest of it, not implementing new systems and that kind of thing. So yeah, I'm excited to get to the end. That's something I could do soon is, since we're setting up cutscenes and menus and stuff, something I do need to do is figure out not only what happens when the game ends, where things go, but, and this is the military area, it's brown instead of gray. It's barely brown, but it is. More grass in the military section. But what I would want to do is say, when you die, you go back to the main menu. When the game ends, you can go back to the main menu. I actually haven't even set that up yet. Alright, so we're almost at the last level. This is a lot of levels. Hey, there's a chance someday I scale down the number of levels. I don't know. I don't really want to, but man, it's a lot of levels. Just even sitting here doing it quickly, this is taking so long. Alright, so we're coming up on the last level, which means the game is just gonna crash when we get there. So there's one more. This is the last level. If I click them up, it's gonna just crash. It's like, hey, what do you want me to do? Because basically what it's doing is it's adding 1 to an array, an index on an array, and it's like, hey, there's no 13. There's no level 13, which there isn't. I do remember you had something popping up multiple times in the Godot window last night. I know, right? Yeah, the output was just looping it over and over and over again, and I couldn't figure out why. I thought there was like a feedback loop, but like, oh right, no, it's actually just running all those times. They are scripty alien rascals. I agree. What's up, Dragonblade? Welcome. Well, you leveled up now. You'll be able to spot issues like that way easier. Yeah, totally. Bet that feels great after all the stress. Yeah, it did. Because, I mean, yeah, that's a good point. Like, whenever there's, like, a problem like that, that's just like, what? What is this? Often, you know, there is a great lesson to learn there. And really, it's not the first time I've put a script on something that ended up being multiplied tons of times, and I couldn't figure out what it was until someone in the chat, or I magically happened to realize, oh, right, yeah, it's because it's on multiple things. So sometimes it takes me a while to realize it, so the sooner I can realize it, the better. But hopefully that was like egregious enough that I have leveled up and I can remember it next time. Thank you for the encouragement, it means a lot. Every beginning has an end nonetheless. Well, yeah, that's true. That's very true. Dang. Whether we'll get to see that end is less sure. Before we end. It sounds like an alien upgrade. Yeah, you bet. Black magic. Yeah, something like that. After some 11, the alien completely turned to cow, then tricked the farmer that it is a cow, and kill the farmer, turn to human, and kills everyone. Kind of, yeah. I mean, it doesn't trick the farmer. The farmer knows that the alien is an alien. And actually that is like the idea is that at the end of level 1, a cattle rancher comes out and is like, hey, stop eating my cows. And then you eat the cattle rancher, and then that turns you into a human for the first time. That'll be like what the cutscene is, basically. When did my imperfect and godless program for pharmacy management, the university required physical copies of the programs that the project was a program? You were expected to make a physical copy of something? What? After some level, aliens completely turned to cows, then tricked the farmer. Yeah, I see. I like that as like some alternate universe of this game world. The damage seems to be over time. What? Yes, there will be cars. Absolutely. The last time I tried to make smart materials and bake them in Blender, this happened. Laptop's GPU diffusing initial part material was mostly black, and rumors were messed up, and the material was reflective AF. Whoa. That sounds frustrating, if like that's not what you meant to have happen. Okay. So I'm working on this title here. Obviously, it's appearing in places it shouldn't. I'm actually... The red is kind of growing on me now that it's a little shinier. I guess it would be good if it like matched the red in there, because there's red on their mouths. And maybe like the background, maybe like the sky could afford to be a little brighter to make it pop. But I don't know, there's something about it. It's just like, I don't know, it's not quite doing it for me. I almost even want to adjust the text a little bit. Like, something about it is bothering me. Let me open this and adjust it a little. Is it like the line spacing? Like, what if I duplicate this, open your gameplay channel and play this game? What? Okay, I'm gonna come here. Go to object mode, click this one. Get rid of Earth. Come back here. It should bounce around. Yeah, it is. Gab. Exactly. Welcome, Gab. That is 100% what I want to happen. You already know. I just kind of want the, like, letter spacing to be more here. Not word spacing, character spacing. Yeah. But not that much, just a little bit more. Maybe like 1.5 or something. Seems cool and chill. I love that. Maybe 1.67? I know I'm kind of like getting particular about it. Doesn't look very centered, does it? Because like the exclamation point is going further than the T. How is that what centering is, Blender? Well, oh, right. So I did move everything, or I did separate them. So that's probably going to affect that. Oh, it's probably also the italics. Let's do it a bit like this, maybe. So they kind of like flow together a little better. Almost like this is like a straight line. Maybe like that. I don't think Godot is gonna update it in the runtime. That'd be pretty dope if it did. You were expected to make a physical copy. Dang. Wait, that didn't update. Oh, because I made it local? Boo. I'm gonna save this material here. As game title color 1. Game title color 1. And then let's not make it local. How do I unlocal it again? Reparent to new, no reparent. Wait. Oh, it literally uninstantiated it. Rude. Is there a way? Oh, there is a way, isn't there? No, not that. Copy properties. Copy those properties. Delete this. Copy those properties. Delete this. Add this back in. Paste the properties. Nice. Oh, that did update here. Nice. It actually feels too far over now. Wow, oops. Scooch it a little more. I should update it in the instance scene, so that way I don't have to keep re-adding it. See if that updates in the runtime. I don't know that it did. Yeah, applying transforms is good. Edit mode instead of editing anything in the object mode. Yeah, that's fair. I see what you're saying. Yeah. So like, yeah. I often don't run into a lot of problems with that, but I know what you're saying. So like, select all these, apply the transforms. Oh, text objects can only have their scale applied. No, there you go. So they don't actually have transforms like that. Interesting. 2009 menus. What is a 2009 menu? Oh, are you talking about... Oh, the DVD thing? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely want a DVD. For some reason, I'm kind of going for like a retro vibe. I'm not like intending to like go all out intentionally with retro. But it's the aesthetic that's sort of emerging to some extent. How much is the game gonna be? It's gonna be free at first. And then I'm gonna make it $5 after it's been free for a little bit. The ending should be a cheesy one-liner and an action title card. I see that. I can see that. That'd be fun. Or type that fly in your face. Yeah. At least maybe. We'll see. Yeah, what's up, Cheetos? Okay, did I check this? Let's modify the inherited scene here. Oh, right. So I need to create a new inherited scene. New inherited scene. Duh. And I'm gonna save this scene in game title. Then we're gonna take the two texts. Oh, we can name that better. We're gonna call this text harvest, text earth. Whoa, I did that wrong. Text harvest, text earth. Okay, save that. That'll update. Should I eat ice cream while watching you right now? Yes. Correct. That is correct. I missed stream for one day. Hey, what's up, Edward? I've been working like crazy on Card Warriors. Nice! Yeah, I saw you post an update in the Discord on the game that you're making. Nice. I look forward to checking it out in the secret community creation stream on Friday. Which you can all get to, by the way, if you head over to patreon.com/hypergamedev. You're going to be able to join the Patreon for free. And in your email inbox, every Friday, you'll get a newsletter that comes with a live stream, a secret live stream, where it's a nice safe space where it's not like super public, where we check out people's projects and things like that, things that they've shared on the Discord, including the progress Ed has been making on their Card Warriors game. Gab Games for the end of the game says something like, I guess Earth was the harvest after all. Nice, nice. I appreciate you sharing some thoughts, Gab. Okay, so I'm gonna add the material in here. Let's quick load title color 1. Oh yeah, we could do it slightly. That would probably look nice if we did a slightly different color for Earth. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, but let me just see. Oh, I gotta actually put it in there because it's not in the right position yet. I hope I still have those properties copied or something. Or at least, maybe, I wonder if I can even put those properties on here. Let me close some of all this stuff that's open that does not need to be open. Okay, that's still there. Oh, wait. Oh, it is in the right spot. Right, I guess, oh, okay. Interesting, surprising. But wait, that's not updated. Oh, I didn't press save or something? Oh, I see. That's the old, I see. That's the blend file. So we want to drop that in here. Let's see if I still have the properties on the clipboard. Oop, I keep clicking the wrong little thing. It's this one. Paste properties. Heck yeah. Love it. So much for a planet. There's nothing left to claim. Come on, boys. Let's harvest Mars. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that really fits, but I appreciate the personality in there. You guys have good imaginations. There's some kind of oddities on the lighting here, but we can work on that. Pig Detective 4, yeah. Although we had fun, don't eat people. Yeah, I mean, look, the game is like about, there's gonna be like karma aspects, so whether you ate innocent people or evil people. And if you eat a lot of evil or innocent people, you know, that should probably change what happens at the end. Better than most of the commercial games out there. Okay, so let's get it animated. That might help just imagine what else can be there. And then besides that, let me set up abduct and run as well. So I'm gonna make a new inherited scene for that. Oh, and I guess I'm probably gonna want to separate those two as well, but for now, I won't worry about it. It might make more sense. I mean, I feel like in run, like the end and the run should be separated a bit too. Let's save the scene. Make the ending a giant capybara eating you. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. That's. You have my word. Man, really going out there with the imagination. Okay, so. A giant capybara. It's hilarious. It's like genuinely funny. Okay, so I'm gonna put this here. Let's paste those properties on. There we go. Yeah, it definitely needs more. And there's something I like more about Harvest Earth, at least the capital letters. I don't think that's gonna work for Abduct and Run. Maybe I need to do Abduct and Run in all caps. That might actually help it look a little better, now that I think about it. And I wonder if we'll see it update in the runtime. Nope. Now I know. We gathered enough knowledge from you humans. Don't worry, we will keep it on our mind, and you can join us. Bad and good ending is that one. Bad ending. It was fun devouring you. Time to devour Martians next. Okay. All right. Team Harvest Earth. Yeah? Wow. Oh, I forgot the exclamation point. That's pretty important. We're trying to be excited here. Okay. Let that update. See what it looks like. I'm curious where the poll's at, too. We got 10 votes last time I checked. 16 votes now. Oh, Harvest Earth. Dude, these are competing. It's been really, like, bouncing back and forth. It goes... Wow. They are neck and neck. Harvest Earth is taking it, though, man. For now. For now. Wow. That's good. I'm glad to see that there's like there's not like an overwhelming winner. I don't know. I'm just not feeling it. But I certainly don't like the colors. The colors are definitely not doing it for me. Mr. and Mrs. Gray, thanks you for the sacrifice. What does that even mean? Please don't explain it to me. Keep yours and your planet safe and fare thee well. That's silly. Okay. Colors. I feel like a little difference in the colors could be nice. Oh right, then the emission, we can like add like a sort of undertone to it. Oh, I kind of like the like contrast, like the green and the red contrast. Something kind of nice about that. Kinda. That's a hard kinda. Then again, it kind of loses. There is something I like about the red. The like pure red. Let's see, maybe I can boost up. What's vertex color? What does that do? Nothing? Okay. Shading, we could try messing with this. I mean, toon shading is gonna look terrible. Don't think we want that. Could change the diffuse mode. It's interesting. I'm surprised how much worse the exclamation point looks on Harvest. I'm not entirely sure I understand why. Like, see, look at that. Look at that exclamation point. It just must have like some extra shadows coming down on it that's making it look bad. Okay, I need to close some of these tabs. There we go. Let's try moving. Yeah, that none of these are really doing much. Ooh, that's different. That's a different vibe. And then with the toon, you know, it might actually look pretty good if I adjust some of these other values to like balance it a little. I definitely like it to be like a little shiny. Good ending is that the aliens thank the humans for letting themselves being abducted and devoured and giving them knowledge, and the bad ending is that all humans will be enslaved. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think I want it to be a little nicer than that, but that's not as unserious as your others. Mix of bloody red and green. Where would the green go? Like on the word Earth? Earth is gonna explode? Why? What did Earth do to deserve that? Yeah, I don't know if that's working for me. Oh, when it's a little darker, I can see the diffuse mode differences a little better. A gradient? I don't even know if I can do that. Can I? I guess I can. I don't even know. I mean, sure, why not? Like if I do like a texture. Okay, let me see if that's texture, gradient 2D. Green will make it look like a monster movie. It's just, you know, I don't know. Okay. Now, I don't think this is going to apply just yet. I gotta figure out how to make it actually, like, work. I'm not exactly sure. Oh, green outline. An outline on 3D text? Whoa, I don't even know how that would work. Also, how do I get this gradient to be on here? It's logical. Harvesting and draining resources from Earth, including its living beings, will inevitably lead either to cataclysm or to someone bombing its core when there's nothing left. Yeah. I guess if it's that widespread. I mean, in my mind, the aliens just want like enough humans that they can farm them on their home planet. So like breed them and then like use the babies for growing from. Basically. So they don't need to wipe out all of humanity. They only need to wipe out a little bit of humanity. You know, like a pandemic's worth of humanity. How the heck do I get this to actually be on there? I like actually do not know. You're not spreading negativity. You're doing well today, Radoslav. You're doing well. Thank you for doing so well. Take care, and I hope your motivation comes back. That creativity needs somewhere to go. I hope you got to get a little creativity out here. See you next time, Radoslav. What you just described is in the Alien movies. Nice. As it should be. Looks like I was drinking aliens. Alright. Yeah, a gradient would be nice. Oh, I put this lid on tight. Okay. Oh, sweet hydration. Oh, yeah, let's go. All right. How do I get this to be the albedo? There's something I'm missing here that's probably quite obvious. And I'm not exactly sure what that is. No idea. I guess I'm gonna look it up. Godot mesh texture gradient 2D not showing up. Flat 2D texture on mesh is not working as advertised. So it is working, just not as advertised. Turn out enabling repeat in the sprites import settings. Okay, well, it's not a sprite, but consider that considered. Why does this look like that? It must be an import thing. That has to be what that is. That looks horrifying. Why does it look like that in here? Oh, is it just like not updating in the game? Oh, it is working in a way. Oh, what? I just needed to reload it, I guess. Oh God, that looks really bad. That looks super bad, yeah. Really, really ugly. Absolutely terrible. My God. Whoa, wow, look at outline. Whoa. Well, there you go. There's our outline. That worked out nicely. I need to give some credits. Radoslav, Gab Games, you guys have been giving me, I forgot. Game title, but also game title logo design. Got some thoughts from Gab Games. We got some thoughts from Radoslav. These credits entitle you to no compensation, but they do entitle you to credits listing in the game and my undying appreciation. I might have missed somebody here. There's a strong chance I missed somebody's suggestion here. Oh, Guy, I missed your message from like 30 years ago. I'm really sorry. That was like 20 minutes ago. Guy 20 minutes ago said, could this be a view inside their ship in a big hangar? And a big window behind them is a view out to space with Earth. That could be the more colorful background and could add a faded nebula for some color. You mean on the menu? A view inside their ship and a big hangar. And a big window behind them is a view out to space with Earth. I'm not sure I fully understand, but that sounds like that would require a lot of lore alterations. And, like, I don't know how that would work. But basically, the aliens don't have technology like that. That's why they want to farm the humans, so they can be able to build things like buildings and stuff. Because they don't actually have limbs, they just have a head and a body. And so they're not able to do like ships and windows and things. But what they do have are these orbs that just exist on their planet. And those help them do things. So they're like teleporting via the orb to the Earth. So there could be orbs all over the place. I don't know. I mean, you make a good point that Earth probably should be in the background somehow. But how am I gonna get the background? How am I gonna get Earth to make sense in the background? I don't know. I'm just looking back in the chat to see who made suggestions on the Gab Games and Radoslav. I feel like y'all were holding down the suggestions for the title. The title design. I mean, Glitched Code gave some suggestions on Mesh, but we gave it credit for that already. Yeah, I think we got everybody who gave us credit score. Yeah, that's the credit score. Wonder if it's the auto UVs of that text all contorted. Yeah, I kind of like it though. If I can contort it in a way that makes it look good, no complaint from me. Maybe a particle effect. Oh, that makes it look like the green is leaking from the letters. Whoa, it's kind of awesome. Grass growing from the letters? What? Interesting. All right, let's see if I can get this outline. I mean, what I want is green to be the outline and red to be on the inside. I think, maybe. I mean, I'd like to see that. But it seems very hard to get that to happen for some reason. Why? I don't know. Seems like it should be quite simple. There's only so many places I can move this. Interesting. I wonder if, like, the nature of the colors themselves somehow... Oh, there's also this repeat. Somehow is affecting it. That didn't help. Did it? Whoa, this is trippy. Can you have a radial gradient? I hope so. Fill radial. Yes. The answer is I can. It's very strange the way it's all going. I probably would want to make this larger. Maybe I could add like another point in here, and that could help. I mean, I'm starting to grow on me the green on the inside. Welcome back, Kai. Oh, you're cooking. Nice. What you cooking? Yeah, they don't have ships. They have orbs. They have orbs that kind of function as ships. They want to have more technology, but that's why they gotta eat up those humans so they can get great limbs to do great things. Whoa. Oh, dude, the radial. Wow. Oh, man. Entropy. Nice. How did you even know? Oh my gosh. That was a solid suggestion. Credit given. Thank you. Wow. Wow, that worked so well. The blood red letters and grass growing up them, easy peasy, right? We'll find out. There's still some kind of weirdness, but this is intriguing. Let's see what it looks like. Wow, that radial gradient just fixed it. Easy. I gotta make it so it doesn't appear here. Years of using design software. Wow, lucky that you came through. That looks terrible. We'll fix it. That's hot. It's looking kind of nice. Let's see if we can get it to be maybe a little brighter. Just a little bit. Maybe a little brighter still. Okay, all right. I would say keep going on the brightness. Maybe a little emissiveness, not that. Now the emissiveness is washing it out. Unfortunately. Look at those little guys go. Yeah, they're ready. They're ready. Fast and the Furious. I kind of see that. With the angle. But I think we're gonna get a much sillier retro vibe once we start animating it and it starts rotating. Ooh, and the light is gonna catch it differently. That'll be nice. I wasn't happy with the way rim was affecting it. Oh wow, that looks dope. But see how it kind of adds like, I don't know if you can see that, but it adds like these wacky artifacts behind it, which I really hate. I wonder if I can use disable fog. Will it be pouring out of a ship? They don't have a ship, but the way that they move around, you know, like across planets and stuff, is with orbs. So just like an orb. Oh, disable fog didn't help. Disable ambient light? Dang, I hate these little artifacts back here so much. That looks stupid. But what is gonna happen is you're gonna see like, and I want to set that up today. When you click on one of them, they're gonna be like, oh, and then an orb is gonna come down and grab it and then teleport it away. And that's how it travels through space. So that just made me realize part of what makes it so dark is that the sun is turned way, way down. The reason why the sun is turned way, way down is because it's just supposed to be like, feel like space or something. But that means that this is hard to see. Anyway, it's a little too bright, so let's bring that down anyway. Wait, why didn't that? Oh, because that's the rim. I don't think we're using emission at all here. Bring the rim down. Ooh. So let me adjust the gradient. Hopefully that will live adjust. Please. Yes. Let's go. It's a bit tricky. And now it's looking too bright. This is hard. This is difficult. I don't like it. There's just a lot to think about. Could try like a less harsh red as well. I feel like the red itself, yeah, is leading to some of the grief. Just this one too. But then if I make it too less harsh, it like doesn't even show up. And like this H, like you'll lose some of the detail on that H. This is difficult. I'm here for it, but it's difficult. Yeah, you're right. It is Christmas colors. It's like you can't have red and green anymore. Like Christmas has stolen red and green from the world. And we can never have it back. I am also open to color suggestions. I really don't know what I'm doing when it comes to color. I'm terrible with color. Genuinely, I'm not good at figuring out colors. It is a weakness of mine. Damn you, Christmas! But especially some of y'all who might be more artistic minded. No pressure, I mean, duh, but like, I don't want anyone to get the impression that I think I know what I'm doing. Because I don't. Just kind of adjusting it until I'm like, oh, that looks passable for now. I wonder too, like, what if I made it less deep, the text itself, but then it loses some of the like nice effect. Also, if it's animated and twisting, some of those like weird things would go away. But like, why should I have to do that? Oh, tint is helping. Add some definition in there, which is nice. What we can use a texture on that? That sounds strange. I can't say I'm noticing that do much. But in theory, that sounds lovely. I'm just trying to do something kind of ridiculous here. See if I notice it. Oh, again, I might have to reload it. Oh, wow, it is doing things. Oh, interesting. That sounds like another good tool to use. Find your own look, I'm sure. It's part of the process. Thank you. That's very inspiring. I agree. I agree. I often don't do a lot of visual artwork on the public stream, so, you know, can feel a little self-conscious. Oh, wow, that looks a lot better with the gradient. Oh, yeah, the gradient is helping so much. Maybe not this configuration. I could go back and try the radial thing here for this one. Whoa. Nope. Worse. Wow, look at that. It looks so much better. The definition is just like way better there. Simple cooking, but I keep it tasty. That's what matters. Blackened chicken pieces. Oh, I love blackened flavor. Like Cajun. Blackened chicken pieces in carne asada sauce. You're like, I keep it simple, and you're out here talking about some Cajun chicken in carne asada sauce. Like, that sounds friggin' amazing. That's some elevated flavor right there. Guy the flavor elevator. Plus barbecue sauce, fried baby red potatoes, random frozen veggies fried up in olive oil. Dang! That was a good description. Wow, I'm impressed. Sounds delicious. I find anything can end up looking amazing with the right lighting. True, right, lighting does have such a huge effect on things. Yeah, that's a really good point. I mean, you know, one thing that's coming up for me is like, well, you know, the lighting is different on the aliens than the text. And like, I might want to consider making those more harmonious. I mean, it feels really silly that we're using blue right now, but it's kind of working. I can't explain why, but it's working. Why is this working? And it's nice too, because it like matches the aliens a little bit. I'm still not really happy with like the E at the bottom here, still the H at the bottom. I still have some problems with how that's turning out. They just kind of get swallowed up. In a very unattractive way. I might want to go and mess with the other gradient a little bit too. This is hard. This is difficult. Not that. Whoa. And then a part of me kind of wants them to look different. Like maybe come back into this, because we do have technically two separate textures we can do. So on Harvest, I can make this one unique. And instead of having the green in there, I could make it more of like a red. Oh, no, no, no. Sorry, you misunderstood me. I want it to be unique. Unique. I might need to make the texture unique as well. I don't think that trickles down. It does not. All right, make this unique too. And that might... Stop doing that. Right click. And that might also require reloading it. I'm not sure. I said be unique. Is that happening in here as well? Godot, are you listening? Make unique. Thank you. Okay, and that definitely isn't loading in the game. So let's restart it. This is fun. I like doing this. Even though, you know, I wish I had results like immediately. And I guess, you know, text in 3D, it actually seems like a pretty difficult thing to figure out how to light properly. Because there are so many nooks and crannies that could make that, like, more challenging. Something about the, like, lighting kind of bothers me. This looks messy. This looks confused. I don't think it knows what it's trying to do. Which I guess has a lot of truth. Try moving it around. I wonder if the radial effect is part of it too. Especially if I want... Like, the radial made sense when I wanted the other color as the outline. But if I don't... wow. It looks kind of clean. Sort of like that. It's kind of working for me a little bit. Still don't know about the Christmas Earth. Now, why the heck is the Earth showing a non-green texture? What? Sometimes, Godot, I swear. Alright, reset it. It's okay that we lost some of the green. We can put it back. It ain't hard. It's satisfying. It's peaceful work. Wow, I even kind of like it without the green. Wow. Actually, I kind of like this. This is kind of working for me. Now, I still think if we put this back to linear, we're going to have that inversion problem again. So I think I still do need... I wonder if the inversion problem is because I need to switch these color positions. No, not harvest, you freak. Oh, is it because what needs to be unique is the gradient? I think that's why. I gotta make this unique too. Oh, by God. Okay. Man, I wish the make unique thing would go down to its children. Honestly, I wish the make unique thing was not default in Godot. I can appreciate that it is, but generally it irritates me. Wow. Oh, forget the green, dude. Green ain't it. It ain't it. Besides, you know, I feel like the aliens deserve to have their own little emphasis. Okay, but let me also try not making it radial. Baby blue. All right. All right. What is baby blue? Oh, like this? Oh, this is kind of cool. Wow, that's a good suggestion because it's like, I was just like, what is baby blue? I like it because it kind of reminds me of like the earth or something, you know? Then we could get some green in there. Whoa, Edward! Nice. Blue and green, yeah. Exactly. Wow. Why is that so good? Dang. Wow. That is awesome. Holy crap. Credit, 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 credit. Dang. That is really cool. Thank you. There's a 0% chance I would have tried that myself. Harvest, I think, could be orange, too. Just the first color I think of when I think of harvest. Yeah, me too. Me too. I steered away from it only because I thought that it might not match the scene very well. Oh, I think I have to reload it. So I'm like kind of less interested in that. But maybe we can change the scene and the background to be oranger. Like that's definitely a possibility. And you know what I kind of like about red? I think I like red too, because technically there's gonna be some blood in this game, some bloodshed. And so if we do red, I think it could kind of like symbolize that. Like the harvesting is a bloody affair. Rated 14 plus, yeah. No, 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 no. Wow, this looks pretty good, like, just as it is. You might be able to bring down some of the brightness. Now that we have these two different materials, I have to adjust them both on each one. Which is a little annoying. Alright, I'm gonna ride with this for a minute. I'm gonna save this as game title color 2, and then abduct and run. I mean, you know, the Earth thing, we totally have to change the color for Earth, because it's not gonna make any sense on abduct and run. Just saying. What is it? Abduct and run probably looks kind of messed up right now. Yeah, it looks like that. I'm gonna add in an animation. I'm feeling ready to see what an animation would look like. How's the poll doing, by the way? There is a poll right now. If you haven't voted in it, I'll put a link in the chat. We've got 18 votes right now, and Harvest Earth is just eking out on top right now. I kinda like Harvest Earth. There's things I don't like about it, and there's things I do like about it. And the things that I do like about it are outweighing the bad. But I'm gonna ride with Harvest Earth for right now. And design it up a little bit. So let's give it some animation. I think I'd like to put that animation out here, if I'm being honest. I might even want an animation tree, so we can do some like blending between animations, but let's just say, let's call it idle. It's its idle animation. And actually, I'm gonna add another node 3D in here. And just call it title. I'm gonna move both of these in there, so then I can animate the titled node itself. Get its starting position, or rotation. Now it's down here at the center, which isn't great, if I'm being honest. So actually, before I put those in there, I'm gonna copy, I keep clicking that one. I'm gonna copy the properties and paste it on that node I made. So hopefully it jumps. There we go. More to right there. Then put this, I guess I should do the rotation as well, actually. Oh, that probably did come in. It did, good. And then I'm gonna put these in there. I guess we have to reset the text rotation. I'm confused. Wait, it is reset. I'm a little confused. Oh, it lost the rotation. That's weird. Alright, there we go. Much better. Yeah, it's coming out well. Edward made an amazing suggestion to add blue and green in there. And it just like clicked. It really clicked. Edward, really appreciate that. I gotta give you 2 credits just because that was so helpful. Such a great design tip. I gotta give you two points. I did. It doesn't look like it, but I did, says Edward. How about a blank 3D node for putting the animation on, and then put your logos both as children under that? That's pretty much what I'm doing. So I've got a title node here, and the animation player is just inside of that. Why did it move it back again? Oh, because I see, because that's what this is. I see, because we're keyframing that. Yeah, yes it is. Correct. Did I just delete it all? But yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing, Kai Guy, more or less. I think. Yeah, yep. It sure is. Stop it! You stop rotating it. Is there like a reset track? It's being ridiculous. Okay, get rid of that. You put that where it belongs right now. Thank you. Okay, and then we're gonna keyframe this at that position. And then we're gonna rotate it a little bit. Not a lot. That might be too much. But we'll start with that. It seems like a bit too much. Let's make it like 50 degrees or something. Still might be too much. That's at 0.5. So I'm probably going to want to make this 1.5 for now. At 1. Well, actually, you might want to make it 2 length. 2 seconds. Starts there, goes there. At 1. Bring it back to the center. And then over here, we want it to go the other way, 50 degrees. Grab this. That was 30, so I guess I want -20. Is that math? So far, Psychedelic Kitten, yes. So far. But, like, it's been going back and forth. There's 18 votes right now. And it started out with Harvest Earth winning. And then Abduct and Run took over. And now Harvest Earth is back. 56% of the vote. And 18 votes is, you know, for these percentages, like, it would take several more for Abduct and Run to take over. So yeah, for right now, Harvest Earth is winning. I really, because even though, you know, we decided yesterday that Abduct and Run was better, I really think seeing the images really recontextualizes it. And it looks more like an Alien game somehow. So that's why I wanted to make sure I put up this poll with the images, because it just, I can't explain it. It just makes it look better. It makes it feel correcter. Have I done this well? No, but that's okay. Wait, how do you math? So wait, if it's at 30, right, it looks more Alien. More space sci-fi, more sci-fi-y. So this goes to 50 degrees. So it's only 20-degree difference. You did too much. You need to bring this down to 10 degrees. That's what that has to be at. There we go. It's a little fast. I definitely want to use an animation tree. I love animation trees. Well, animation trees let you change the speed without stretching everything out constantly. Animation trees can be a little more annoying to, like, set up, but I love them. They're very, very useful. You thought that once you colored the text? Yeah, the colors make a big difference. For sure. Ed really saved it with the earth colors. Okay, make it a blend tree. And then I'm gonna add an animation, and I also want to add a time scale, so I can just more easily adjust how fast it spins. Oh. There we go. Even slower. I think it's moving too far. I mean, I need to see it in the game, but I still think it's going a little too far. So let's do 10 degrees instead of 20. No, 40, 40, 40. 40, and then 20 here. All right, let's see where that gets us. Oh, I forgot to make it play. I don't think we're actually gonna see anything yet, because it's not, oh, it is playing. Great. Well, wow, animation trees. I love animation trees. That's actually a bit slow. I can't even appreciate that. Will it update here? Yes, it will. Let's do 0.3. Arrows are pretty annoying. That's okay. It's not bad. I think it could even be a little faster. And then I'll add some easing in there so it doesn't like bounce so harshly. Okay. Something about the blue almost bothers me, like it feels like there's like a color crime being committed here. Maybe I need to like adjust the position a bit, because it's also feeling in the way of things. Or even the size. Maybe the camera. Let me try scaling it. I mean, obviously scaling is sus. But we're not doing collision, so it's probably okay. And then part of the reason why I want to do this is so I can set up the buttons for the menu, so I know like how much space it's taking up and things like that. Kind of works for now. It's pretty cool. Totally unnecessarily. A part of me wants to like have the like texture on the earth be like moving, so it looks like a spinning earth, which like doesn't make sense in so many ways, but I just feel like it might add some personality to it. But also making that look clean sounds really hard. But in theory, it sounds cool. So I'm gonna tinker with it. Obviously. Yeah, it's like not even radial, so like, how would I do that? It sounds very difficult. Yeah, even if it was just like doing something like that. Some kind of effect. Oh, that does nothing. Oh, HDR is interesting. Would that get rid of my need for the rim? Not really. Wow, why do I like that so much? Why does that look so good? It's like gray, like there's something kind of uggo about it. But also, on some level, it's kind of working for me. Maybe not obliterate the rim. Oh, it didn't save any of the settings. Wait, it did. How did it get so plain looking? Oh, maybe I could adjust the green color a little bit. I'm very much min-maxing a lot of this design right now. But I think it's like worth it. Maybe that blue could be given a little more juice. No, because then it looks more green. I can't tell if I've made it better or worse in the last several seconds. Let me turn off that HDR thing. Do I know what it's doing? No, of course not. But there's something I like about it being more subdued, because it's not like taking attention away from the aliens as much, which I think is a good thing. Something I'm surprised by is that there's still like a outline on it. Oh, we also have this gradient. Oh, no, don't change that. We gotta make this unique and then reset it. That looks so bad in the editor. It looks better in here, right? That was just the editor? Okay, good. Just checking. There is a weird lighting effect that happens in there that I need to fix. And that's something else I need to work on soon today. Is sort of the way that we're coding the main menu. So I just have a little more control over like everything. It's so weird, those like rainbow colors that are coming up. Can't say I love that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying things. Trying to make it look as legible as possible. No, not harvest. Oh, the gradient. Oh my god. It's so weird. It's always so weird to find out what is linked and what isn't. Like the texture, the gradient, this texture, that gradient. Oh, I think I like that a little darker. I don't know why. I like that a lot better. Maybe you could squeeze a little more blue out of it. Barely, but like a tiny bit. It's still, you know, even though it's a little muddy looking, I don't know that I mind. Right, so I was just here doing trying to figure out an animation. The current song matches with the song in Final Fantasy XIV that you're listening to. Whoa, that's ridiculous. We got Final Fantasies up in here, baby. You're welcome. You're honestly welcome. Yeah, I was thinking maybe we could change the blend a bit to be harsher. But see, that's a bit too harsh. Maybe. I wonder if we can adjust this color. Yes, earth text. Exactly. just trying to add some definition between the green and the blue. It's surprisingly difficult. Surprisingly easy. Yes, of course. I'm so sorry. How could I forget? Why are these colors what they are? Oh, because I guess that's what I made them. Would be why. Well, I don't know if I like this as much, because we really lose the, like, earth. It's like looking less earthy to me somehow. Like this. It just looks a bit muddled. And everything I do is just muddling it more, instead of giving it definition. I'm gonna at least try to save it. I don't know if that's gonna really do much good. And then what I'd like to do is undo apocalypse. Less earthy, more alieny. I'm not even sure what I'm undo apocalypsing back to. Maybe here? Because you could just appreciate the contrast between the blue and the green a little more, like this. But also, it's so bright. It's like too... It feels like it's distracting from everything else. Or it's not even just too bright. I mean, it is. It also feels a little saturated. Yeah, undo apocalypse. Always a dangerous endeavor. In general. But I insist, regardless. And I came back here to adjust this, really for the purpose of trying to animate it a little. Which one is this? Is this 3 or 4? That's 4? Could you save it as 3, though? So if I wanted to animate it, I think I have to let go of that a little bit. Unfortunately. I mean, we could just like bounce back between these. It's a really minor detail. It would just be like kind of cool. Probably shouldn't bother with it though. But I'm gonna try it anyway, because I can't help myself. Alright, I'm gonna come back to the main scene. Go to the animation player, and let's add an extra row on here. I'm too curious. We're gonna make editable children. Come to that surface material. Go to the gradient. Albeska! We got Albeska in the house. Albeska is a member. Thank you so much for supporting Hypergame Dev. It means so much. You've been supporting. I think you were the first member of this channel. Thank you so much for being here for so long. Look at all those gears on your badge. Things are going well. I'm making a main menu for the game, and I've been in a 2-hour text design hole, and I am enjoying it. I am not upset about it. And now I'm going to tell you more about why I appreciate you. Oh, Albeska is the best. Oh, yeah. Albeska is the best. Oh, yeah, yeah. Albeska is the best. Oh, yeah. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're having a good day, day, day. Albeska is the best, oh yeah. Albeska is the best, oh yeah. I said Albeska is the best, oh yeah. I hope you're having a good day, good evening to you too. Albeska is the best, oh yeah. I said Albeska is the best, oh yeah. I said Albeska is the best. All right, there's your song. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for supporting Hypergame Dev. I do appreciate it. I'm so sorry, and you're also welcome for that song. Yeah, it's coming along. It is, it is, it is. I agree. And I'm kind of taking a risk here, but I want to see if I can animate the Earth gradient a bit, which is a little ridiculous, but I'm doing it anyway. Whoa, oh, I can't even edit that here? Boo. Really? Is it because it's editable children? I hate that. Okay, well what if I make it unique? So, I mean, this could get messed up, potentially. Oh, it's not even letting me do it. Dang. So, unfortunately, if I wanted to do that, I think I would have to do it in here, which is a bit devastating, actually. I kind of hate that. Because then it's going to be this whole separate animation player that I'm not even in control of. Alright, I guess I got to let go of that. I think trying to animate that is more work than it's worth. And it's not really going to add anything to it. Yeah, just leave it alone. Just leave it alone. Alright. I've let it go. So yeah, I kind of am going to leave it like that for now. You know, probably we'll make changes later. But for now, I think it's solid. Now, that doesn't factor in the abducting run, right? There is a poll going on right now. I put a link in the chat. Just trying to figure out which title to go with of the best ones that we've come up with. And we've got 20 votes. A couple more. It's looking like Harvest Earth right now. Harvest Earth looking real good. So I could design Abduct and Run. I kind of don't want to. Because we already did this. I mean, I can do it a little bit. So maybe, it probably wouldn't be that hard, right? Just come in here. I don't really want to make it like different colors if I don't have to. But we can go with... Hopefully these actually saved. I was afraid they would. Okay, there. So we could just do that. For now. So that way at least it has a version of itself that exists. It deserves that much. It's just not. It doesn't have the same, like, excitement as this. Obviously, the Earth text is part of that. But I don't know. So I'm gonna work on some other things. So we've got the text on there now. Now there's menu buttons that I'd want on here, right? Things that you can press besides the aliens. Also, I actually want to make it just a little bit smaller. So I'm going to do that. Yeah, it's a little, there's just, I feel like I want more space here between Earth and all the aliens running. Let's try 0.9. Because I'm just also imagining like how it's gonna look with menu items. Now, how do I want those to be designed? I mean, I kind of want them to be in 3D space. Maybe this is a good place for the mesh text that Glitch showed us earlier. It's probably a great place for that. So in the main menu node, I'm gonna add another node 3D. And this one is going to be a I guess menu buttons, we'll say. Now it's tough because the play button is choosing one of the aliens. That's the play button. But it makes me wonder, should I add a play button anyway? You know, and if you press play, then which one is it going to abduct? Like, would I have to set up a way for it to randomly choose one? My hope is the player would just figure out that you have to click one of the aliens. I mean, the arrow is pretty in your face, you know? It's not very subtle. You know, that might be the kind of thing to just, like, wait and see if players are confused how to play the game. You know, once I release, like, a free version for people to test, if people come back and they're like, I couldn't figure out how to play the game. It took me, like, 20 minutes. You know, then, all right, maybe it needs to be adjusted. But if it's not an issue, it's not an issue. So then it's like, you know, what option do I start with? Like, settings feels like a weird first option. You know, maybe like credits or... Well, there is also story. So there's going to be a cutscene before this that you can skip. And in theory, I'd want you to be able to go back if you skipped it and you decide you want to watch it. Maybe we start with story. I don't know. We'll iterate on it. I don't want to think too hard about it right now. So let's add some meshes in here. Just had to talk it out. So we're going to call this... button story. We're gonna add a text mesh. Now, I'd want the menu buttons to be in a slightly different place. I'm not exactly sure where yet, but I'm sure that will become clear what is best here. Text mesh, text. Let's say story. And I'd like the font to be like what we're using. I don't know if I want it to be the same as the title. Probably. There's some like slightly different ones. Dude, I love the Blender font search window. This is like one of the best font search windows I've ever seen. It's so nice just to see them. So this is what the title is in. I wonder if we could do this one. But I kind of like the idea of like when you press buttons, like they kind of have like an italic. So it's like they're exciting, like they have action. They're gonna do something. I feel like this isn't great. I kind of want to try the thin italic, even though, you know, it's probably not gonna show up well at all. I'm gonna at least give it a chance. Yeah, it looks bad. We'll see. I'll leave it and then we can try it. Okay. So the camera is like maybe right around here-ish. Oh, don't move the button. We do not want to change the transform of the button yet. I just want to change the transform of the node. And then move the button itself in relation to the others. Yeah, it's so thin. It's possible that it pops. Hey, what's up, Arvo? It's coming together, right? I've waited a long time to do it. So freaking long to actually make it. And it's something that I think is fun to like do. But then a part of me is nice to like have a better idea of like what the game is gonna be. while I do it. A text. Let me just see. I feel like that's way too small. It seems very tiny. We can add like a mouse entered detection so you can see if you're hovering over that button to press it. You know, it's not bad actually. It looks a little friggin' crappy. It's looking a little crappity. The fog in general is making things look really bad. I wonder if it wouldn't be good to kind of like get rid of some of the fog in general. The fog in general is not, I'm not loving it. What happens if I, not do that? Just out of curiosity. Okay, that fog did nothing. Volumetric fog. Still looks kind of crappity, doesn't it? But you can hopefully see like where the light is like splitting around it. So that's with the volumetric fog, and if I get rid of it, it's a little cleaner. Still looks pretty crappity. If I'm being honest, there's still some crappityness in there. Let's at least, I don't know, look at some of the mesh settings. There might be something that helps it. There's something I like about the thin text, although there's something I don't like about it. Let me try a different font. Let's look at this one. I don't know. It's still crappity. Yeah, I think it should match the title font. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what I'm saying, but I feel like that looks better. Do some of that crappiness get better if we get closer? Yeah, a little bit actually. So then we could maybe do that and then have it be smaller. Still looks kind of bad. Still looks a little bad. Oh, I forgot I don't want to move the button around. Oops. It's hard to remember. I want to move this. Rotate it a bit. It's a little hard to see. I'm gonna bring that font size down a smidge. There's gotta be a way to make it look better. It looks so ugly. Mesh, pixel size. That was definitely not good. Depth will make it deeper, obviously. Whoa, it looks awesome. It actually looks really cool. That'd be kind of dope if you like hover over it and it like sticks out like that. That would be awesome. Width? I don't even know what that means in this context. BIDI. I wonder if messing with the material will help it a bit. Just looks a little crappity. Honestly, if it could look more like the word harvest, I think that would be nice. that does not. At all. A bit surprisingly there. Why does it look so different? I think that's the same material as well. It looks completely different. Make it unique so that way it's not updating the other one. We gotta make it unique all the way down. Lest I would like to experience great chaos. You're going in and out because this kid is on one today, but it's turning out really cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm sorry that the parenting stuff is giving you grief today. It sounds like me being on one. Oh, right. So then I have to update it. And then let's do this as well. Thanks for letting me know. Never expect anyone to be here, though. But it's nice to hear. Let me refresh it. Yeah, I think like it expanding will be really cool when you hover over it. I mean, the only thing about that is it would be nice if it like was rooted, like anchored in a certain way when that happens. But I'm not gonna worry about that too much. What if I change? What was it? Was it the gradient? The interpolation to be a little harsher. That kind of helps. I wonder, it must be because I brought it in from Blender that it's behaving so much differently. You know, I definitely don't know. I don't know. I could do it in Blender. It would be really nice to keep this in Godot, especially with that neat effect of making it have more depth. That would be really nice if we could get that set up in Godot. But it looks so different. It's like bad. What I really want is for it to basically match the word harvest. Like look the same. And I think to achieve that, it's gonna have to be a mesh a la the Blender. And it'll probably make some of that crunchiness go away. I think the quality will just render better. But I'm gonna give this a good shot. I'm not gonna quit on it yet. But I'm thinking about quitting on it. I have half a mind to quit on it. Oh. If we could just do that the other way around. Wait. Yeah, oh. Almost. It's really just like the shadow that's changing, though. It's just, I don't know. I don't like it that much. It's not doing it for me. Albeska says, isn't Harvest pink with a white outline? I'm not at home, and the internet is quite bad, so I'm getting a bit of artifacts, and I'm not sure. Oh yeah, sorry about the artifacts. I should pause it. That'll make it... I'm really sorry about that. You know, I'm not doing the shorts thing today, so I could increase my bitrate, which would help with that a little. But you know what really helps is if I pause the aliens, then it doesn't get as bad. But yeah, it is, but so the way that I achieved that isn't as simple as that, unfortunately. The way that I achieved that was by using a gradient like this. And it just sort of happens to look that way. So if I like change it's like I sort of lined up a gradient to end up looking that way. And I took that exact same texture with all the same settings, and I applied it to this, but it looked different. And I think the reason it looked different is because this text this is the harvest text, by the way, it's the same thing. This text is from Blender, whereas this word story here is mesh text from Godot. And I think maybe the way that topology is or something, it just renders the texture differently, and so it's not mapping on there in the same way. And you know, there's not, like, as far as I can tell, like a setting that says do the outline, do the inside, you know. It just kind of worked out that it was able to match up that way. And so I'm kind of just trying to sort of recreate that. And it's just not really working. And so despite how neat it would be to have it burst out, and the reason why I'm wanting to kind of make it work with Godot is because I could animate this. So like if you hover over it, it'll be like and like pop out like that, which would be pretty awesome. But I think I can let it go and live without it if it means that this texture looks correcter. Because I really feel it needs to match that. Maybe it's just me, but I don't know. I think it would help. Out of curiosity. Yeah, this is the same texture that's on the word harvest. And yet, it looks completely different. So let me try that. Let me go into Blender. And let's make a version of this. So this is not, that's game title. Let's go up. We want to do menu buttons. And I'm going to make this be button story 1. Okay. Change this to just say story. Save that. Hop into Godot. And let's put it in. Maybe that depth thing wouldn't have turned out as well as I thought anyway. Now I'm really going to be confused. If this also doesn't apply it correctly. But at least then I can go back to my depth hover thing. In theory, I could go into Blender and I could set up a shape key if I wanted to and have the depth happen there. Yeah, if I really want it, we can do it. It's like extra. It's just extra, the work that I wasn't having to do before. All right, let's load that texture and see if it looks, look at that, perfect, perfect. All right, come out to menu buttons, button story 1, and then come back over here, drag that in. So much better. Yeah, I feel like there's no other way around it. This is a million times better. Okay. I don't know. I don't trust the default Godot mesh in my final game. I just don't. Harley Quinn animated TV show vibes. I did watch a little bit of that. I'm not sure I fully get how this is like that. But I bet you're right. And I will say that story is a little hard to see. I would not call it particularly legible. The title color scheme. Interesting. I'm not sure I see it. Maybe a little bit. Why? Why does it look similar even though it doesn't? I don't know. I guess like it's out at an angle. Let me get out the way. It's at an angle, it's got two words on top of each other. Starts with an H. Even like the DC logo is kind of giving like a globe. I do see how it's similar. In its own weird kind of way. Now, I'm a little disappointed with how kind of hard to read the text is. I think it's really hard to read. Like, what does that even say? Like, yeah, I know it says story, but I don't know. Something about it ain't working for me here. So I might want to make adjustments to it a little bit so it just matches Harvest but still pops more. Which is gonna be a bit of effort. Oops, I gotta come through here. Make these all unique. Not just the texture, but also the gradient. Oops. Same here. Make it unique. Pop this open, make that unique. Then I can open this and test it in the game. You know, I almost think maybe forget it matching and it just kind of is its own thing. We'll see. I guess I feel it needs like more contrast. Really isn't getting much better. A little bit. It's so hard to read. It's like that the tiny chunky text at an angle. Like a bunch of things that seem like maybe they don't go well together. From a design perspective. Or it's asking for it to be meh. Yeah, I don't like it. Well, maybe I go back to the other thing then. I mean, I'll leave this for now. Unfortunately, I've already deleted the other button, so I have to remake it. We're gonna say button story 02. It's nice, you like it? I feel like it's so hard to see or something. Because like I'm someone who has pretty bad vision. So it's like important to me that things are legible. And I also like, it's really easy for me to have a hard time reading things. And so I'm looking at it, I'm like, wow, I struggle being able to read that. And I should have, I mean, I'm looking at it really closely. I even typed it. And yet still, it's like something about it. But I hear you. And I appreciate that you're seeing it as something that is readable. That's helpful. Might need to reload it for it to become visible here. There it is. A bit tiny. You know, it just might be best to keep it really simple. Give it a nice, like, bright color. Just like regular text. Yeah, okay, it can be at a bit of an angle. Oh, I gotta reload it again. At a bit of an angle, but it's not super fancy. And maybe it'll be best just to do, like, UI text, you know? And not do text that's being affected by lighting and stuff. You know, having like the custom font is probably contributing to it looking a little hard to read. I mean, that definitely looks a little more readable to me. Less readable. Less readable now. I'm very particular about this kind of thing. This is interesting, a roughness texture. I guess that would just like change how the roughness is applied. Turn it all green and have it dance with the aliens. It sounds like a party. Oh, I forgot to pause this. Oh, dang it, I clicked it. I need to remember to pause it because I know that the quality is just gonna collapse. The bitrate will get so pixelated if I don't pause all that movement. Oof, then you get that weird fog effect. Whoa. Interesting. Oh God. Oh, this is probably not applying because I have to reload it again. So whenever I load a resource like that, that might be like one of the limitations Godot has with like compiling changes that you make live, is like resources. Something. I might have to let go of like a fancier effect here. But I'll spend a dang hour before I make that choice. Mark my words. I'll try changing the font again. You know, if I want to stay within that font family, and that's the thing, like I feel like it's a bit of a faux pas in a design sense to have like clashing fonts next to each other like this. At least to me, it seems like it could be. But you know, these are in the same font family, so that could help that. But just because they're in the same font family doesn't mean they're not clashing with each other in an unexpected way. And like, why is this shiny chrome? You know, like, what's the point? Like, it just feels like just for the sake of doing it. You know, it doesn't have any purpose. And to me, these kind of things should have purpose. Wow, I'm really overthinking this. But to be fair, this is the kind of thing that does take time. That font isn't bad, actually. Yeah, I think it's worth putting effort into these kind of things. To a certain point. Let me see what. Oh, it's the text mesh. I was gonna say I wonder what this looks like with the blender. Why didn't I like the blender thing? Yeah, can I see that with the other font? This font, I think. You know, maybe that's part of the problem. Maybe part of the problem is just that this chunky font is not working well for little text. This font is used in the game, I believe. Too bad a UFO doesn't come in and drop the menu items. That'd be kind of cool. There is like, you know, like an orb that's what they use for their transportation and stuff, is like a spherical orb. It could do something like that. I actually kind of like this. I think this is much more legible. I almost want to separate the characters just a little bit from each other. But I think this looks the best out of everything. You know, if I wanted to add that cool extrude effect when you hover it, I have to do some things. You're dyslexic and can read it? Thank you. Yeah, that's like totally what I'm trying to think of, is like, you know, having, I'm a little dyslexic too, like having some legibility. Legibility is really important. Thank you for confirming. If I do the extrude thing as a shape key that we animate into, I mean, A, it's going to be a little effort, because I'm going to have to remember how the heck to use shape keys as animations. And B, I'd like it to be anchored in a different way. So maybe get like the 3D cursor let's say, let's do like an edge snap. I'll try to snap the 3D cursor on this somehow. Doesn't have to be perfectly centered or anything. I don't know if this is actually gonna work like I want it to. Oh, I put it on the wrong side. I want it to be on the back. Actually. If it wouldn't mind. No, the back. The back. That's fine. And then come out of there. And say that it transform pivot point is 3D cursor. Is that gonna work? Oops, wrong thing. Extrude. No. So it's not actually extruding from that point, unfortunately. Taper radius override. Taper object. Curve object name that defines the taper width. Oh yeah, that's not really what I want. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work like I want it to. Because what I want is for it to grow from the back, like forward. You know? Not like on both sides. So like if you hover it, it would like come at you. I mean, I'm sure there's ways we can figure that out, but it seems like overkill. Whereas we could just have it highlight or something, which would probably be easier. Man, it'd be dope though if it like extended out. That would be so cool. At least I think you have to let that go. You know what I mean? That's the kind of overscopey stuff. Because then, you know, what if you change something? Don't do it. Don't do it. Let it go. Let it go. I must. I will. I have. Alright, so let's get some more buttons on here. And then I'll set them up to be grabbed and things. And clicked on. Yeah, this looks nice. Good. Come back to the main scene. Let's make some more buttons. Now, of course, I'm gonna have to, since I'm doing those in Blender, I actually have to make all the buttons in Blender, which is a little annoying, but not the most annoying. We're gonna say button settings. Save that. Looks good. Save this as button credits. Those are all the buttons I can really think of right now. Can't imagine anything else is really necessary. Credits. Alright, back to Godot. And I gotta make scenes for each of those that were just created. So I'll head into the file system here. Whenever it's ready. Let's make a new inherited scene for settings. We're gonna assume it doesn't look that messed up for real. I am going to give it... I think we've got like a special material here. Yeah, so I'm gonna save this as... button color 1. Make sure we give it that same color. Save this as as button settings 1. I saved it as settings. Settings. Okay. Credits. Make a new inherited scene of that. Give it the texture. If I can find it. There it is. Save it. Now come over here. I'm gonna need to make some changes to it for sure. You know, I would want each one to have an area 3D. I almost wish they all inherited from the same thing. That would be kind of nice. Like I could make one thing and then we just like change which text is visible. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about that. I have a better idea. Okay, so let's add those in. We'll do settings next. And I'm gonna copy all of the properties that we set for story. Put it on the settings. Hey, what's up, Insane Alpha Beta? Harvest Earth with a surprise comeback. Yeah! How's the poll going? There is a poll right now that I have in the community tab. Oh, 75%, 16 votes. Yeah, it is a full-on comeback. I mean, in the live stream yesterday, you know, the live poll, put Abduct and Run at #1. But, you know, then I went in and I started like messing around with the text and like designing it. And I was like, you know, Harvest Earth looks awesome. So I wanted to make sure to do a poll where you could clearly see kind of what it looks like with the font and with some like angle on it and stuff. Earth Harvester. Whoa, that's a pretty cool name. Or Earth Harvesting. Wow. I mean, at this point, I'm definitely not opposed to new ideas. Those are pretty good ones. I'll certainly add it to the list we were putting together yesterday. Because I don't think we had that one. Earth Harvester. It's interesting. I think they're kind of long. Like harvester is a huge word. So I don't know how I feel about that. Earthbound, nice. Oh man, one of my favorite games as a kid. I friggin' love that game. I could never. Harvest Earth really grows on you. It does, it does. Yeah, these are cool, but they feel like they lack the personality that Harvest Earth has. I can't explain it. Harvester just makes it feel more mechanical or something. Alien meat harvesting world. Alright. My working title for the game was Alien Meat World. Never really wanted that to be the actual title. That's really funny. Just shove harvesting in there. It's fine. Yeah, it does grow on you. It grew on me. And I feel like that's a sign that it's correct. Alien meat harvesting world and run Earth! Now see it, now at that point, it's getting so silly, it's almost awesome. But then I feel like if you're gonna go with a silly title like that, the game has to really reflect that level of silliness. You know, like the player's like, whoa, this game has a silly title. I bet this is a silly game. I'm silly. I have to play it. And I don't know if I can live up to that expectation. Game title should just be Meat World. Oh, Meat World. No. know. I mean, I hate it. I hate it so much. Meat world, meaty harvest. Bleh, bleh. I don't know. It sounds gross. It sounds like a gross game. It's so nasty. It just sounds like, ugh, I don't know. Not that that's a bad name, but it just feels gross. Like the game should be gross somehow. Five Nights at Alien Meat World. Oh man, y'all are silly. We've devolved into full silly. Super Meat Boy. I never really played that game, but I always thought it looked cool. Meat aliens. Again, it feels like it's making a promise that I can't deliver on. Yeah, well that was like the original idea, was to have it be based around meat because they're both meat. But I feel like it's too much of a jump. Like, yes, you can deduce that, but I don't know. That was my original idea, was to have more meat references, but the more I think about it, the game just doesn't feel meaty. Alien, Super Meat Boy, the character is literally like meat, like actual meatloaf, you know? There just isn't really a representation of meat like that. So I just don't think it fits right. Five Nights at Meat World. Insane says, I totally got an original name. Destroy All Humans. Yeah, yeah. I know. I know. I definitely like wish I could name it something like that. But then at the same time, it's not really about destroying all humans. But that is one I wouldn't want to infringe on. Now I want to make a creepy cookie. Ooh, a creepy cooking game. That is a good indie game idea. That's a legitimately good indie game idea. I really, really like that. Earth has spare meat. Meaty alien harvest. Okay. Meat and run. Meat and run. Okay, I won't pay attention to. Meat and meters. Supreme meats. Destroy the world. Oh. I'm gonna get one of those night van driver thingies, like a food truck that's only open at night. Honestly, you guys are coming up with a cool name here. A cool game here. That legitimately sounds like a good game. Good little indie title. It's charming, ridiculous, memeable. Alright, where are we at with these buttons? How are they looking in there? As much as I want them to be amazingly animated when you hover over them, I need to keep it simple. Okay, not fitting perfectly. Maybe a bit close together and a bit large. They kind of feel a little smushed. Hear me out. Bonus level after you beat the game of a meatball world where you harvest the planet. What does that mean? A meatball world where you harvest the planet? Like, you... Absolutely not. But again, a cool game idea, actually. Make it not PSX inspired, like super realistic. Ugh. For like the horror meat game. PS1 horror games are over redundant with how many there are. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, PSX, that's what they called the first PlayStation. PlayStation 1. PS2, PS3 inspired. Make it rain meatballs. What would be awesome? The grabbing meat from the ground. The game has a plot twist where you grab from the ground and get meat, revealing Earth itself is made of meat, and thus you harvest Earth. I mean, that's besides the like farming aspects. Besides the farming aspects, I do like you know, that is to say that harvest implies like a farming sim game. Besides that, that is one other thing that bothered me about this title, is you're not really like harvesting the planet. You know, and like, you know, if it was a game where like you're going around planet Earth and you see like the countries, the shape of the continents and stuff, and you're like taking chunks out of it, you know, that would like be more of like technically harvesting the Earth. And so it is kind of one thing that I wish the title was true about, but yeah, not this game. Oh, I'm sorry you're getting modded. Dang, why does that happen to you so much? What the heck? You don't deserve that. Jacob Geller video, games that won't leave the dark. Whoa. It's got a bunch of indie horror games in different genres, and I think a cooking game would work great. Yeah, dude, a cooking horror game sounds awesome. A cooking horror game sounds really good. Sometimes there's not rhyme or reason dungeon. Sometimes YouTube, for whatever reason, like something with connections and packets and who knows what. Sometimes it literally just fails to deliver messages, which is annoying. These are too cramped. I'm afraid to make them smaller because I'm afraid we're gonna compromise legibility. But it's much too cramped. So something has to give. Yeah, watch it. Let us know how it goes. Question, the alien is supposed to get bigger while it harvests the Earth? Oh, for the game that they're coming up with? Not how this game works, for the record. But with their game, well, there's two games. There's the game that they have, the horror cooking game, which I think is the superior idea. Because horror is very popular, and subverting that, or mixing it with like a cooking sim genre just sounds friggin' awesome. And then there's the other idea, which is a good idea too. But it feels more like a mobile game or like something that's maybe less marketable. My game isn't very marketable. Where you are running on a planet that is a meatball, and you take chunks out of the Earth when you're running on it. And maybe in that one, yeah, the alien gets bigger when you harvest the Earth. In this game, the alien doesn't get bigger. Kind of. And actually it kind of does. Because your limbs take damage when you get hurt. And taking that damage means your limbs shrink. And if you eat people or meat or the things you're harvesting, your limbs do grow back. So in that sense, the alien does get bigger. It auto-modded me once over a weird word. Yeah, I don't understand really how it works. You love horror? It's very, very popular. It's kind of like you kind of should make a horror game if you're like interested in getting a lot of people to play your game and being successful. Making a horror game is a wise choice among them, as far as choices go. Even though it's getting smaller, I still feel like it's pretty legible. This font and the spacing, I think, really is solid. Thank goodness. I almost feel like that's a little too much spacing. I'm gonna take the snap mount, make it a little smaller. Whoops. and try to get them a little closer together. With hopefully out being too close together. Because it's just not leaving a lot of room here, which concerns me. Arctic Eggs is a good game to look at. Oh, you had mentioned that once before. I still have some problems with the way the fog is interacting with the textures of the text. But that's okay. At some point here, I need to actually do more code stuff. I don't love it. It feels like it's too cramped. I wonder if I could make them a little asymmetrical, or like have not asymmetrical, but like tapered down a bit. Like maybe make settings and credits a little bit smaller. It's almost a bit confusing. But just so it kind of fits in there a little more. I guess I almost wish there were like different colors on these as well. I don't know, I don't want to overthink it too much right now. It might be nice if they're also animated. And would I want them to be animated with like different timing? Maybe. It's kind of a lot going on there. But maybe it just kind of adds to like the goofy silliness of everything. So like this could be rotating in its own way. On its own time frame. A bit of effort. Because then I'd have to make like a special animation player for each one and code each one. That's kind of a lot. I wonder... I'm going to... This is going to take a little bit of effort, if I'm being honest. It's going to be just a bit of effort. I'm going to have this be a... Because I need an area 3D for when it detects things. I'm going to make an animation player. Let's close this. I'm going to make an animation player. And we're just going to make... an idle animation for it. I'll make it 2 seconds long, just like the other one. Set up its default rotation. Go to 0.5. Rotate it. We're doing 20 degrees, I think. Negative 20 degrees that way. Keyframe it. Come down 0.5, keyframe that. Is there a difference between itch and Steam for paid games? Definitely, yeah. Yes. Yes. There's a difference. I mean, they're different. Like, I mean, I guess, like, if you want to get like maximum exposure, Steam is gonna do a lot to help you achieve that. Steam has slightly more barriers than itch. For example, you have to pay Steam money to get your game listed on there. and you're competing with a different type of audience, or not audience, but you're competing against different kinds of games, AAA developers and things, on Steam. On itch, you're competing against a lot of different kinds of content. People might not be looking for your kind of game on itch. They might have a hard time finding it on itch. So you're kind of more on your own with marketing, I think, if you're making a game for itch. And in general, you have a much wider audience that you're getting to on Steam. But the revenue potential is many, many, many times higher on Steam. Plus, Steam has things like Steam Deck. So in a way, you're kind of getting onto a console. Yeah. But, you know, itch... I think itch is good for games that are less polished. Super mega indie. Stuff like that. You might actually compete better on something like itch if your game is not super high quality compared to something on Steam. Steam, I feel like players are going to have a higher expectation of the quality for the game. And the game might get really buried if they don't like it and they put a bunch of negative reviews. Whereas on itch, you know, I don't think people expect to find super high quality games there, so they're willing to take more risks and try something that's less polished. Yeah. Stuff like that. Just my opinion, though. Well, rotation 20 degrees. Why did the position change? Oh, I guess I didn't normalize it. Oops. That's okay. I don't care. Okay, set that to loop. Oh, I forgot to set easing on the other one over here, the Harvest Earth animation. It's got like a very harsh rotation. I would like to fix that. This is a YouTube premiere music stream, apparently. Just want to give it a little easing. Oh god, not that easing though. I'm not exactly sure what easing I want to give it, but that ain't it. Oh man, it looks terrible. Okay, I take it back. I'm sorry. It was a mistake. I'm wrong. Easing bad. I'm sure there's some version of the easing that would make it look better. I think, looks terrible. That looks so bad. Doesn't make any sense at all. Maybe like for some of them it looks better if they're linear. But for others, really I would think just on the ends, right? So like when it's in the center, which is presumably 30, I might not want it to have any easing. But when it gets to the edges, maybe I do want it to have easing. Maybe. No, forget the easing. The easing was a mistake. Okay, never mind. Just leave it. Stop ruining it. I'm giving it one more chance. No. No. Nope. Okay. Now I know. So I do want to do an animation tree on these, as effortful as that may be. I think it's worth it. Assuming this even ends up making sense for them to also be like bouncing back and forth, it's gonna be a lot of bouncing. Possibly too much bouncing. Add the animation, add a time scale, hook it up. What speed did we end up going with on these for the time scale? 0.4. So bring this over here, make it 0.4. It seems a little strong, but I'm curious. And it'd be nice if we set like an offset, so maybe each one animates differently. Hey, what's up, Colin? Welcome. Good to see you. I've been setting up the main menu design. I don't know how I feel about that moving like that. Something about it I don't like. I can't quite explain it. Yeah, maybe too much. Yeah, too far. So maybe instead of 20, we'll do 10 degrees. See where that gets us. Thanks for the thoughts. Hope you're doing well today. I've just been like really designing today. I'm gonna have to get some coding if I'm gonna make this setup and work. Not that I exactly even know what story is gonna do yet. Yeah, it definitely looks better not doing as much. You just woke up, but big plans today. You got big plans today? Dang. Whatever it is, you got this. You got your games time. You got your games time and seasons system. Oh, your games time and season systems to work yesterday, and you're so happy. Wow, that's awesome. Time and seasons, fancy. That's cool. What kind of game are you making again? I feel like you told me, but I just met you, so I don't remember. Dungeon? It was like dungeon crawler? Of a such? I didn't know there was time and seasons. It's pretty cool for a dungeon crawler to have. Now that's just story. So if I want to set that up on the other buttons, I gotta do that. Make an animation player for it. Create a new one called Idle. A 2D top-down mystery dungeon game. Cool. With some village building aspects. Wow, that sounds fun. Basically a roguelike with some Stardew Valley stuff. Wow, that's really cool. It's a cool combo. Smart. That's awesome. Wow, it's a neat idea. Cute to replace the tile maps based on seasons. Maybe some gaps get filled by snow or leaves or whatnot. Nice, cute. I love that. Maybe different monsters and dungeons depending on the daytime. I never played the mystery dungeon games, but I researched them a little just as far as like roguelikes go. They seem pretty fun. I love that you're making a game inspired by that. I don't have it a child of the mesh over here. No. I don't see much point in that. Okay, and then we're gonna click on the text. And this time I'm gonna start it out on 0. Since I want them to kind of be, not position. Since I want them to be kind of be animated a bit. You grew up on the Pokemon ones, and they're so dear and special to me, so I thought if I make a game, it's gotta be something like that. Nice. Seems like it could be a reasonably sized project. Maybe a little on the large side, but not in like a devastating way. Nice. This is probably gonna look weird, but we'll get there. Did I do this the way I want to? We'll find out. I need to give you a credit for the button rotation suggestion. That was clutch. It's probably gonna be pretty large, but I'm working more I'm working more on like a demo right now. Smart, yeah. That doesn't have absolutely everything in it, so I have something to work towards. Good idea. I like that. That's a good idea. Oh, and I guess Psychedelic gave me a thumbs up on the readability. Menu buttons design. Colin, Psychedelic Kitten. I love my multiple year projects. Yeah. What's up, Sue? Welcome. For some reason, setting timescale and animation tree for me is completely ignored. Really? But it works if you change it in code? What version of Godot are you on? I'm on 4.2.1 stable. I'm not having that. I haven't had that problem. I've definitely had some problems, even with animation trees. I have not had that problem. Literally just, I'm actually about to do that. I'm glad you can work in code, but that's annoying that you'd have to do that. 4.2 stable. Dang. I don't know. Wow. Has anyone else had that problem? Like if you've like searched for it? Animation tree. Timescale not working. Super annoying. I'm sorry you're dealing with that. 6 months ago, someone said it refused to work for them. It's scale. You can get the full... Oh, but they're doing all this other stuff. So they're saying it's not working in So I don't know how you're setting it up. I'll show you how I set it up. I'm sure you're doing it correctly, but just in case, here's how I'm doing it. So I've got my animation player, and I'm gonna get the animation tree. We're gonna assign it the animation player. I haven't used any of the other ones at all. I use animation node blend tree, and then I'm gonna add, oh, it's gone. I'm gonna make this a little bigger. I'll add my animation, set it to the animation I made, and then I'm going to add time scale here. Take the animation to the time scale, take the time scale to the output, and then, yeah, it tends to work when I do it. I think I forgot to loop the animation. Should probably do that. There we go. And then it just lets me adjust it. But you're saying it's working in code, so you must have it wired up correctly. Dang. How odd. I need to add a timescale node between the animation and the transition, then go to the animation tree and drag the timescale component to the code. Maybe this is, I have no idea. And then I guess it depends like what you might be hooking. Like, I don't know if you're hooking it up to like anything else before or after. You know, I'm just going directly to the output. But I have had it, I've gotten it to work before doing it into a transition too. I don't know. I'm sorry you're dealing with that. But welcome. I'm glad you found a workaround at least. What do these look like against each other? I think I set these so they should be like rotating differently. Probably. Maybe. Hopefully. Yeah. There's something kind of annoying about it. I can't explain it. You know, maybe it's like just Godot rendering things kind of choppy. Thanks, Colin. That's very nice of you. There's a lot of movement happening. It's like a little much. So I don't know. I don't know all the way that I feel about it, but I guess especially since the word settings is so much smaller than story, it just looks a little more distorted as it's rotating. You love it? Thank you. Maybe you could switch to the earth texture when you hover over things or something. All right, let's add the last button. Set it up. There it is. Okay. Add an animation player. Add an animation tree. Create a new animation. Call it idle. I'm gonna make it 2 seconds long. I kind of like don't want this to be like the same as the story, but there's not really another way I can offset it and it still have the same timing, right? It's like either it's going opposite or it's doing its own thing. So then like story and credits would be kind of rotating at in the same way. And that's fine. Like, I could do it where it's offset. No, I don't know. I guess I'll do it the same as story. It might make credits kind of pop more if it's like moving the same as story. I always blame the engine if something is not working, but it's 99.9% my fault. That's funny. I do relate to that, actually. Sometimes it is the engine's fault. Sometimes it is, though. Once in a while. Once in a while. Very relatable. I think I started it at 10 degrees. I guess I could say it goes the other way sooner. Wait, there's a different way to do it. I really like the textures and the color on the earth thing. Thank you, yeah. Someone in chat suggested I do the blue. I put some blue in there. And it was kind of like a revelation. Like, oh yeah, of course, it should look like the earth. Came together really well. Couldn't have done it without chat. So it starts on 0, goes to -10. Oh, transform basis? Yeah. Transform basis is like a... It's like a matrix of transforms. So it's got like... It's like one single collection of X... it's got XYZ for position. And then it's got XYZ for rotation. And it's got XYZ for scale or whatever. So it's got all 6, it might even have more, but it has all of those contained in one matrix. I believe that's what basis is, transform basis is. I did actually get to figure that out, and we ended up using it for some reason. I could be wrong. Where did we use that? Somewhere. In here. Yeah, the basis is a nope, it's covered up. The basis is a matrix containing 3 vector 3 columns as its columns: x-axis, y-axis, and z-axis. These vectors can be interpreted as the basis vectors of local coordinate system traveling with the object. So where it's being used here is... Well, actually, this is in the default character thing. Yeah, somebody has, I mean, it's in like the default player character script. I'm not really sure how to use it either, if I'm being honest. But we did, so we have like some logic that for in the gameplay, the arm reaches out and, you know, grabs things. It like smacks something in the scene. And somebody helped me set this code up. So like, I don't particularly remember, like why it worked. But basically what it helped make happen, if the game will start anytime. So if we click on things, you see how the arm reaches out and it hits something? We're using a transform basis to do that. And that's how it knows what to go to. I don't know how to use it, but I know that that is what's making that work. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely weird stuff. That's some big brain stuff. Oh yeah, then we used it to rotate the head. The head rotation broke at some point. One day I'll have to look into fixing that. The head used to follow the cursor, so when you move the cursor, it like looks around, but it got broken somehow. I don't remember how. Dungeon says, there's been several times for me where just closing and opening Godot fixed the problem I've been trying to solve for hours. Oh no. Yeah, that's like one of those IT things. Like, did you try restarting your computer? Yeah. Worth a shot. Always worth a shot. I don't know that I've had that happen for me in Godot yet. But I'll remember that. What's up, Zorua? Are you making use of a state machine of sorts, a finite state machine, or is most of the player input hard-coded? Right now, the player input is hard-coded. I don't have many state machines. I think there's like one state machine in the game, and I barely use it. I should use more state machines. I think I might for the main menu, for the different phases of the main menu. But right now, for the player character, I actually don't have a state machine yet. I don't know if I will. Sue uses a finite state machine. Nice. So like these different states, like whether you're in the cutscene, whether you're in this part, where it's preloading, stuff like that. I think I would like to do a state machine for that. But right now, it's spaghetti, is where we're going with it today. Up until now. Colin just threatens their PC, and suddenly it works. Terrifying. Tasty spaghetti. A state machine is just kind of like a concept where you're controlling different things based on, now we're in the run state. So if the character is in the run state, then have them play this animation. If they're in the walk state, play this animation. If they're in the run state, don't allow them to crouch or something. If they're standing still, if they're in the standing state, then allow crouch. So basically, you're just kind of setting up a system that allows for certain things to be true if you're in that state or not. Zorua says, I recently started creating a game project. I tend to set up most of the big complex systems beforehand. Finite state machine, UI manager, etc. Nice. Yeah, I think that's a lesson I'll learn one day. You know, for me, I'm kind of just interested in diving in and getting my hands dirty and making all those mistakes. And then, you know, on my next project, thinking, okay, well, what could have made that approach a lot easier? What could have made it better? Yeah, I think that's I think that is really smart. And that's a lesson I look forward to learning. But you know, it can be, sometimes, you know, if I'm already working on something and I haven't implemented that and it's not causing me too much grief to be doing it that way, I'm perfectly content just leaving it like that for the time being, if it means getting the project done. Solon, welcome, is still stuck on print hello worlds. You got this. You must be joking, but you got this. You got it. Dragonblade says, every video I get recommended on YouTube about Godot is state machine this, state machine that. You're not saying this, but sometimes I think the idea of a state machine is a little overrated. I mean, it's obviously useful. It's like practical, right? Like, I mean, if statements are useful, Booleans are useful. There's other design patterns that I'm not thinking of that are also useful, you know? But I don't think it's like the be-all, end-all. It's just a thing. It's just a thing. When you use finite state machine, it's so easy to add functionality to a character. Today I added dying state for the player. Easiest thing to implement in my life. Nice. Yeah, that's a good point. It's a good point. Yeah, everything gets a little more complicated if you don't do it. Potentially. Colin says, it's a really small nitpick, but I'd personally place the title of the game slightly lower in the menu, if that's possible. It kind of looks like all the options are in a big rectangle right now. Put the title... I guess I see what you're saying. I mean, to me, it is a bit lower. The reason why I resist that is just the amount of effort I'm sure you're like making a really good suggestion. But maybe when you say lower, you mean make it smaller. That I would be much more interested in or willing to do. But the reason why I don't want to make it lower is because then I gotta like change the camera. And like I will if I have to, but at some point it's just like, I don't care that much. But maybe I could make it, I kind of see what you're saying. I do. Yeah. Just to like add a little more angularity or something. No, I appreciate it though. I appreciate it. Should there be an exit button? I don't know, should there? Can't you just close your game? I don't know. I guess so. I guess it does need a quit. Are quit games necessary? Or is a quit game button necessary? I guess it is. I guess it's nice to be able to press a button and quit your game. Especially if you're like playing it in like full screen or something like that. Not windowed mode. Should there be an options button, or does not every game have that? I know, I'm like... Well, this is the options button. Yeah. I thought you were saying the exit thing. I suppose he means that it currently looks like a big square. Yeah. The top section, including the title, and the buttons, etc. Yeah. Most of those videos are creating a simple state machine. They still have a lot of unnecessary boilerplate code. I think it's because everything in the blank space above the horizon line, but slightly breaking them all being aligned makes it pop more. Yeah, I think this looks better. It's not a big difference, but it's a little better. I like it. I thought there was settings and then options, I don't know. That's okay. I can see the confusion. I like how I keep centering it again, which then makes it look like a box. Colin doesn't know if exit buttons are necessary since you can just close the window. I add them because they add to the vibes. I mean, I guess I'm a little concerned about where I'm gonna fit it in, because like then I gotta make this so much smaller or make this smaller. So I'm just like, where am I gonna put the exit button? You know, like down here or something? Or like an X in the corner? Yeah, and I hear you, but like, you know, if someone's playing it in full screen, unwindowed mode, you know, they might have trouble. Yeah, exactly. Or just do a press escape to quit text in the bottom of the screen, kind of like the skip cutscene button. True. Something like that. I don't know. Now I gotta think about that. Because it's really just a matter of how do I squeeze it in there? Where do I friggin' put it? Like, it could be in settings. Quit game. Could even change it to options. And then, like, you know, quit game is like an option. It's an option. You have the option to quit the game. It's a little hidden. It might frustrate somebody for about 15 seconds. Bless their little heart. What about the bottom right? Yeah, I was thinking that, but this is like moving. It actually does stay kind of open. Sort of. And then it's also like in 3D space, quitting was never an option. In 3D space, I feel like that's gonna be kind of weird. Because if I move this down, actually that kind of lines up a little better than I thought it would. Yeah, I stopped it because the bitrate on YouTube gets really bad if I have them moving all the time. I don't know, let me try it. Let's just duplicate this for now. It's gonna say credits. That has to be okay. So it'd like go down here. It's not bad. And then they just get in the way of it sometimes. That's just how it is. They just clip through it. It's also kind of like off a little bit, you know? It feels like, you know, like it wants to be like centered better. You know, I could also go, oops. Like over on the other side, maybe. It looks clean in the bottom corner in the path where there's no aliens. Yeah? Put all 4 down there? Whoa. Really? And then the problem here is that the problem with that is the aliens are buttons. So now you have to like make sure you're not clicking on an alien. Yeah. And I don't know, like now we're getting into some weird design choices. Thanks. It is kind of cool, actually, down there. But the idea is that the aliens are buttons, so like, you know, now you're competing with the aliens. I guess I could get rid of all the ones over here, and it could just be down the center. Do they need to be buttons? Couldn't they do the exclamation mark thing when you click start game? I mean, they don't need to be. It's just a design concept. It's just like the design concept that I want because I think it's cool. So the idea is that when you click on an alien, the alien that you click on, there's going to be an orb that comes down, grabs that alien, and then abducts it into the air, and then it's going to deposit it back here, and that's the alien that you play as. So it's like a roguelike game, so it's supposed to be like every time you die, you're playing as a different alien that's invading Earth. So it's just kind of like a fun conceptual thing. I do hear you. It does look really cool here. I kind of wish I could make it work. Thanks, Solon. I want to work on it, but there's so many other things to work on. You just answered my question that I was about to ask. Oh, nice. So like if I did want to do this, I could. I'm wondering why they were buttons. For funsies. About when you die, it grabs a new alien. Yeah, thanks. I mean, I feel like it was a little bit collaborative. Someone in chat, I think Dragonblade, I don't remember what degree Dragonblade suggested the idea of there being a bunch of aliens on there, and what degree I had the idea that it abducts one and takes it away. It was a collaborative idea. So like if I did want to put these down here, which I kind of like the like negative space that is up here, you know, and then we can add like cool alien environment in the background. I feel like what I would do is get rid of all of these aliens over here. I'm actually kind of into it. I think I like it. I think I want to do that. I prefer these down here. That might even give extra room for a quit game button. I think we should try it. So how many rows would that be? We have, it's kind of hard to tell. It's very hard to tell. Let me see, maybe if I adjust the camera here. And we go up above. It's really hard to see, but there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pretty much. So maybe we get rid of the last 4. We have it. Or something. Maybe there's some way to make... I could even put them further over that way, too. Maybe I should do that. Maybe there's some way to make the aliens closest to the area around the buttons unclickable. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'd have to like set up like some kind of thing that the raycast like cancels out the raycast. Which sounds really boring. But I mean, I don't know, from like a design standpoint, I feel like I want it to be a little more clear. I don't know. I mean, then again, we could keep these ones that are over here and yeah, make them unclickable. Actually, you know what? I actually have an idea of how we could do that. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, so here's what we're gonna say. Let me count these guys real fast. Wait, before I do that, let me move them forward a bit. We have an idea, chat. I know. I need to give some credits before I forget, actually. Who's been given these ideas? Who's over here giving ideas now? We've got Solon with the general idea of putting it in the bottom right. Game title logo design. Menu buttons design. I guess we'll say this is menu button design. Solon, Colin giving some more thoughts. Oh, Zorua was making some good suggestions. These credits, by the way, entitle you to absolutely no compensation. However, they do entitle you to a credit in the credits list, and my undying appreciation. So many thoughts in your brain? I hate that. I actually don't, but sometimes I do. Okay. So I just want to set it up so it's a little more obvious. Okay, so they're really interfering with it. Okay, so this, we need to get rid of this. This needs to be a gap here because it's too hard to see. So that's the last 4, yeah, right down the middle. So we kind of want to split it so the ones on the left half are just further over. Now this is going to be a bit of effort. It's going to be a little bit of time consumption because there's 9 different chunks that have these on it. So I'll have to move them all. It won't take that long, but it won't be that fast either. The button should be on another layer, maybe, instead of removing the aliens. I don't think that'll help, because then I have to have, like, certain aliens on one layer. We could do that. I think I'd rather do this, though. I want to say, first of all, scooch this over, and then these, literally, just take them... Well, actually, yes, that is... So the kind of what you're saying. Instead of making the button... Here's the thing. Okay. Yes, what you're saying, to an extent. So the buttons are definitely going to be on another layer already. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to take away the layer that makes those on the right detectable. which will be a little tricky, but not too tricky. So I have to set up a variable over here. Let's make it an export variable. I'm going to say at export is variable is clickable. We already have an is hoverable, don't we, actually? Did we get rid of is hoverable? Oh, this is on the block. I'm on the wrong... I'm like... I could have sworn we made an is hoverable. That's on here. Hey, what's up, Sable? Welcome back. Good to see you, good to see you. Yes, we do have an is hoverable. So I would want to... Oh, that's a static variable? That's not useful in this situation. Yikes. Okay, so we don't want to mess with that. Variable is hoverable. Maybe we'll say unhoverable. Boolean false. So by default, it's not unhoverable. I'm going to make this an export variable. Okay, so we have unhoverable. If is hoverable and not unhoverable, then it gets its layer set to 15, which is what makes it clickable, or makes the raycast see it. So it's not unhoverable, then it's okay here. Otherwise, it doesn't get that layer assigned to it. And let me just make sure we didn't do it. What is this thing I'm currently watching? Yeah, so I've been working on main menu stuff for the game, and then I'm making an alien abduction game. I think you're familiar with that. And for the main menu, I originally had these main menu buttons up in the top right. Up here, more or less. Kind of like somewhere around there. But someone made an observation that they looked kind of cool when they were down here. But the problem is these aliens are clickable. And so there's a bit of an interference. Oh, wow, look how far over those were. That was that one chunk that had them moved over. That's a little too far. And the problem is these aliens are the play button. And so now they're interfering with this. So I want to move these aliens over, and then the aliens that are too far away, we want to set them as unclickable entirely. So that way they're not interfering with any of these buttons whatsoever. So I'm setting up a Boolean export variable that lets me mark all of the ones on this side as not even being selectable to begin with. So it interferes less with all of this. Do I want the aliens to be in front of the menu? No. No, I'm trying to move them over to the side. No. You're thinking like a no-depth test kind of thing? No. Nothing like that. Alright, I'm gonna move this over less, so they're a little closer. Maybe you can make the menu in a different... I don't understand. What problem are you trying to solve? I don't know that it's a problem that I think you're trying to solve something that doesn't need to be solved. The idea is that I don't want them to be near the menu. It's not like an issue of a conflicting hover, even though that is an issue. But primarily, I want... I'm not so sure if you want the alien to appear in front when they come near the camera. What do you... I don't understand what you're... What? What do the words you're saying mean? I don't understand. Appear in front. In front of what? Okay, so I'm gonna keep working on this. I'm gonna say on the aliens, they might cover the text. The things you're saying just don't make sense to me. I hear you, but I think that these are not problems. Thank you. But I don't think they're problems. I just don't think they are. Because what I'm saying is going to happen is these aliens are literally going to be moved over, so they're not going to get in front of it. There's no alien interference going to happen if we move these over. So they're not going to get in front of this. They're not going to block anything. Yes, they're doing that right now, but I'm in the process of moving them over. So they're going to go over that way, which means they're not going to interfere with this anymore. You know? Problem solved. Trust the process. Trust the process. I don't know what that has to do with the canvas layer. Canvas layers, for one thing, are 2D based. This is a 3D game. And the menu is 3D. The aliens are 3D. I don't even know if what you're saying actually makes sense, though. Because this menu is 3D meshes, right? This isn't text on the screen like UI text. These are 3D meshes, right? So it's not an issue of them needing to render above, even though we could make them render above by setting up like a depth test or whatever. I wanted to ask if canvas layer works with 3D. I mean, in some ways, but I think it would, I don't know. If I'm being honest with you, I don't actually know the answer to that. It might, but I don't understand how that's solving this problem. Because I don't want the aliens to appear like they're behind it if they're not. Because I think that would look really bad. I want things to be in 3D space with each other. All that I want is for them to actually be around it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I just think that isn't an actually good solution to this problem. 3 new texts. Yeah, we've got story settings and credits, indeed. I am setting this up to allow those texts to be down in the bottom right a little better. Fun fact, games with settings have volume settings, quality performance, colorblind settings, HDR settings, and more. That's true. I kind of wish I had thought about things like settings more sooner. Because, you know, it's going to be hard to wedge in settings later. It's always important to think about accessibility stuff as soon as possible. But, you know, it's okay for now. I'm just trying to wait until it's at the chunk that I've moved a little bit. Because I want to... I think it's this one. I want to get it as close as possible without it being too close. Yeah, accessibility settings are good. I don't know how much I'm ready to do that as a fledgling indie game dev who's just trying to learn and do their best and get something done in general. But overall, I think it's good for games as soon as possible to think about what kind of accessibility settings they want to put in the game. How dare you say there's nothing to undo? Absurd. Here, maybe I'll move this. It's so hard to like fit all this in together. Okay, there we go. Grab these. because I'm gonna use this as basically the reference for all the others. For like generally where I put them in here. It'll be a little tricky. You know what I should do? I should make like a guide, or maybe I'll like even copy these. I think I'm gonna make a guide though. Alright, that looks pretty good to me. So then the other thing that I want to do is I want to set them all to unhoverable. So I'm gonna keep looking at that script. Unhoverable, things that cannot be hovered over. The only thing that should be affecting that. Okay, we do have it in a couple other places. PCs often have multiple graphic settings for performance, while consoles simply have two options, which is quality or performance. It sounds like it could be true. Someone plays a lot of games. In a good way, in a good way. I'm not trying to shame your gaming. On game menu, so when we're on the game menu, this is gonna automatically set literally all of them. So I wanna say, if not unhoverable. This is a bit of a concerning thing, but it does seem to work, so. And yes, that's allowed to become false. Okay, so we should be pretty good here at this point. So now that that's in there, I've set this up as an export variable, which means if I come in here and I select all of, and I select all of these, I'm gonna mark them as unhoverable. So that way they don't pop up as potentially being hovered over, in theory. Now, I do want to set up some guides, so I'm going to make a mesh instance here, and I'm going to make it a plane. And I'm going to stretch it out. This is just something that I'm just going to put into the other things as a point of reference. I don't know if this is gonna work like I imagine. No. No, 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 no. Stop it. Shh. Trust the process. Okay. So let's try to get this lined up a little better, ideally. That's a big ol' snap. Alright, that's pretty good. And then I'm gonna duplicate this. Shield. Oh yeah, protecting. No, not what I'm trying to do. Not quite what I'm trying to do. Close enough. And I'm gonna add a node 3D. Plop those in. Alien reference points. Okay. I'm even gonna save this as a new inherited scene. Debug, sure. It's not really debug. Debug tools. Save it. And now I'm gonna delete it. Okay, now I'm gonna come to all the others. There's 9 more of these. Or actually 8 more. That I would want to line up in the same way. So we're gonna drag that reference points in here. Hopefully it goes in the same place. I think it did. Actually, I should probably stay in the overhead view. I'm gonna select not that, please. Select all of these, and I'm gonna move them over until they're within that boundary. Give or take. Do the same thing with the aliens on the other side. I'll get into a better workflow how to do this. It's just like, sometimes it's a little awkward trying to select things, I find. Okay, grab all those. Scooch these over. Not only scooch them, but also mark them as unhoverable. Alright, get rid of the reference tool. Open the next one. Level menu. 7 more. I'm gonna save it, close it. Paste that in. Do the same thing. Select these. Move them within the boundary. Give me a little more snap to work with. Make sure the furthest one out is within it. Do the same with these. They already look pretty good to me. Mark them as unhoverable. Pull out the reference, save it, go to the next one. Paste it in. See, it's getting a little faster. So, you know, these are way over, so they definitely conflict. Grab 4 of them, scooch it. We can keep it being a little varied and move it well within those boundaries. And I'm gonna grab, well, I gotta unselect it. Grab all of these. We can bring them in a little bit. Looks good. Pull out the reference tool. Oh, I almost forgot to set them as unhoverable. Pull out the reference tool, save it, go to the next one. Paste in the reference tool. Get 4 of these, scooch it over. Grab the other 4. Mark them as unhoverable. They look like they're in a pretty good spot, so I'll leave it. Pull out the reference, save it. I'm just gonna clean these tabs up a little bit. Open up number 6. Paste in the reference. Grab half of them. Move them within the boundary area. Grab the other half. Move them in the boundary. Maybe a little off, just so it's got some variety. Mark them as unhoverable. Remove the reference tool. Save it. Close the tab. Open the next one. Couple more left. Paste in the reference tool. Select these 4. Scooch it over within the boundary. Get the other 4. Or the other row of 4. Column of 4. Whatever. Mark it as unhoverable. Remove the tool. Save it. Close the tab. 2 more left. Open up this one. Paste it in. Grab these 4. Scooch it. Grab these 4. They already look good. Mark them as unhoverable. Take out the reference. Save it. Close the tab. Open the last one. Oh, paste in the tool. Imagine the aliens going to the military boot camp. Do not walk on that line. We must make place for the fancy menu. That is a little silly. Maybe we can say, it's just the way you're looking at it. It's the perspective. That's all it is. Mark them as unhoverable. Take out the reference, save it, close it. All right, let's see what we got. I've tested none of this. So hopefully I don't have to make adjustments, but if I do, well, I do. Sometimes it be like that. We hungry, but we not sloppy. Yeah, it is a pretty, like, obvious gap there. All right, so none of these are hoverable. As you can see, no arrows are popping up, but over here they are. My cat walked on my microphone cord. But it's a pretty obvious gap. I'm almost inclined to boop, like do this, like make them be at an angle so it meets in the back a little more. Yeah, it's clean. Oh yeah, cat. Oh, I think he just walked away. And one day I'll get a cat cam. I do not make a lot of money on this channel, but anything that does come in from you guys, I put it towards stuff for the channel. Things on my shopping list. Battery backup. So that way when the power goes out, the stream, because usually when the power goes out, if there's like a storm, it goes out for like a second, then it comes back, which a battery backup could help with. So that's like the #1 most important thing to buy. I'm procrastinating it because it's boring. #2 that I want to buy, that I probably will buy sooner than that, is new headphones. They are held together by a binder clip, and I've got tape on the other side. They are not good. They are falling off my head all the time. It's terrible. That's an important thing. I honestly could use a new microphone, but it's not the end of the world. New microphone cord, it works. #3 is cat cam. Cat cam is also less boring than a battery backup, so I might get that first. So we'll see. But yeah, I do want to get a cat cam because there is like a place where they hang out now. Unfortunately, the most cuddly one has just walked away, so I can't show him, but I will when I can. You could try a point what the frick does that say? No idea how to say that in English. They would spread in a fan. Whoa. Oh, so like it would like start here and then they would, that's interesting. Yeah, I need new headphones. Hey Pepe. Yeah, Pepe made this emote right there. We have member emotes. Speaking of members, Pepe is a member and a patron, so it's time to sing Pepe a little song for coming through here and supporting his channel. You gotta dress the cat as an alien for the alien cat cam? Oh no, cats hate being dressed. Alright. Oh, I can sing to this. I think. Can I sing to this? You're gonna find out. Oh, Pepe. Oh, Pepe. You're paying us a visit. Welcome Pepe to the stream. Everybody welcome Pepe to the stream. Oh Pepe, oh Pepe, you're paying us a visit. Oh Pepe, you're paying us a visit. Thank you for paying us a visit and for paying Hyper Game Dev. I appreciate it, Pepe. Oh, everybody say hey to Pepe. Everybody say hey to Pepe. Pepe, you're paying us a visit, oh yeah. 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 Alright, there's your song. Thank you so much, Pepe, for being a great supporter of this channel, making emotes, being on Patreon, and on the YouTube membership. It means the world. Hope you're doing good today. You're a selling point. You are a selling point. All right. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. I like it. I definitely think it looks better having it down here and having more negative space. And then we can like an ad bimbo. Congratulations, you succeeded at being an ad bimbo. You are very successful. That's funny. I feel like we can even make the title bigger, and then we can put like whatever, some mountains in the background and stuff. This is definitely a big upgrade. You guys made a good call at adjusting that. Now, if I want to make it look a little less obvious, I could try the fan thing. I don't think we can do the fan thing. You know why we can't? You know why we can't? Because they're randomized. It's randomized which one it's gonna be. I can't make them angled randomly. Or unrandomly if it's random. So actually this is about as good as that gets. You know, and so then the other option is all of these are just not, like, I could just get rid of all of these. And so there's only ones here that you can choose from, you know? That would be the alternative choice, is we just get rid of those. So it doesn't look like they're parting around the menu, but rather that's just not where they are. I don't know. The menu looks super cute, but how many aliens? How many? I don't know. A lot. Could probably figure out how many there are, but I mean, it's kind of infinite, technically. We need sizzling Pepe pics for the branding of Hyper Game Dev. Maybe a summer tune. Wow. Pepe will do it! There you go! Okay, guys, no, please don't. Please no, please no. What you do is not connected to Hyper Game Dev. Hyper Game Dev did not encourage any of this behavior. That is a private thing outside of Hyper Game Dev. I love the Harvest Moon name reference, intentional or unintentional. It's like both. It's both. It's both intentional and unintentional. It's unintentional, but like I kind of like that it's giving Harvest Moon, even though it has nothing to do with that type of gameplay. Imagine if the aliens would never depop. 10 minutes in the main menu and your PC is exploding, alien style. Yeah, I mean, they don't even depop. They just like loop. It's like the same alien that's right here comes back again. It's like the same one. It's like moving around and around and around, kinda. It sounds pretty encouraging to me. It's not. Pro Recycler, that's the mark of a true master. Node pooling. Yeah, I'm totally node pooling. Of course, absolutely. I think it looks okay, even though there's the obvious split. It is, and now I can't unsee it, Sable, but like they're like deciding to go around the menu. It almost makes me want to lean into it. Not really, because it would be an absolute horror show as far as performance goes. But in an imagination sense, it'd be funny if they actually walked around it, like if there was like navigation stuff and they like chose to like find a way to walk around the menu spot. That would be really silly. It's a menu, not a 100% lore accurate military march. That's true. It's very true. I don't know. I mean, I hate to say it. I actually have a good idea of how we can get rid of them for a test. Not great for like performance purposes per se. But as a little test, I could have, since I set up this unhoverable Boolean, I could also say, if visible and not unhoverable, they'll all not be visible. And so then we can at least kind of just see what it would look like without any of them there. Could be kind of nice just to try it. Or use the extra space in the far back to add a structure or something, a distant alien structure. Yeah, well, the only problem with that is it would have to be... No, there's a possibility. There's a possibility there, actually. I mean, yeah, because, well, yeah. Actually, that's a good idea. But, like, also, why are they running around the structure? Why wouldn't they just be on one side of the structure? No, we could put, like, a rock in there. No, you're actually right. We totally could. Floating UFO in the back. Yeah. Or maybe like an alien general, like, because there's technically in the lore, there's at least not many more than one alien who did get limbs. And that's why they're invading Earth, because one of them did get limbs and they're like, yo, we gotta go get more. So there could be one in the middle who's like pointing or something. There would be other structures, but hidden. Yeah. They're running because it's the largest game of alien tag. Yeah. I don't know. What do you think about not having them there at all, though? It's somehow, like, less exciting. In the poll, I do vote for aliens walking on both sides. Wow, I think I could even, like, bring them back really easily. Pointing big alien, and it looks like he's saying Harvest Earth because of the title. Yeah! I was thinking that too. Exactly. Great minds and all that. I was thinking that too. That seems like a bit of design effort, though, so I think I've let go of that. But in theory, that would be cool. Yeah, there's some, it feels like empty. It feels worse. And maybe I'm just saying that because I'm used to it having been there. And so, you know, there could be other things, you know, rocks, buildings, not buildings, but, you know, alien stuff in the background, and that could fill that in. All right, let me put them back in so we can go back to knowing what that looks like. But I think you're right. I think it looks better with them on there. I don't know that it's poll worthy. It's if anybody has enough of an opinion that they're willing to say something. You know what? It makes me want to put some fur that are split like that, like somewhere else or something, to be like, yeah, this is just something that happens. Sometimes they're split. That's what they do. They split up. You know, almost making that like a normal gap that would be between them or something. You know, having a few less that are here. Both look good, no preference. There's something about this that just kind of feels cooler, like they're coming at me more. Yeah, it's a pretty subtle thing, isn't it? At the end of the day. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm gonna leave it like it is, and if someday I'm like, you know what really irritates me? Is that gap. And then I'll deal with it. No one will know your original intentions when they play the game. Yeah, that's true. Thank you. Alright, that's helpful. Alright. We got it. So I think we could, with that said, move this over. You can get rid of the gap with a fan spread. Well, see, that's the thing. These are randomized. The chunks are randomized. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, they would never, I thought that, but they will never be in the same order every time. So that is to say, if we put some that are fanned inward, it's going to, some of them are going to clip with the menu. So it's just, it's honestly not worth it. It would be tons of work for something that doesn't make any sense. You know, it's the only way that could work. I guess if that was no, I don't think I think that's too hard. I don't think that worked. All right, anyway, but it's fun to think about. I'm gonna move the menu over a little bit, give it a bit of a scooch, give it the old scoochy. Not that much of a scooch. Yeah, the more I think about it, yeah, it's worth letting go. Worth letting go. Okay, I need to turn off the snap, actually. No snap right now, please. But thank you. Now, I guess I could fit an exit in here now. I mean, more buttons is so boring. Because more buttons is more buttons. Who wants more buttons? Boo, not me. That's effort. Boo, buttons. I should actually not bother making the credits animation player. I hate those guys. I should duplicate the story one. That would be smart. That would save me a little bit of time so I don't have to make yet another animation player. Especially since it's going to be exactly the same. I just have to change the size again. Maybe we can make quit like a little tiny one. It's a little tiny one. You don't want to quit. You can if you want, but like don't. Keep playing. Come on. That is something I often feel about menus. Like, we don't want to encourage people to stop playing the game. We want them to keep playing. Is there a difference between clicking on story and clicking on one of the aliens? Yes. Clicking on one of the aliens is like playing the game. So if you click on story, it's going to bring you back to the main menu after the story is over. So story is, there's a cutscene before the menu, and that is going to explain the game or why the game is happening. And then that cutscene ends in this happening. And so if you want to play the game, you got to click on the aliens, basically. All right, so I'm going to actually get rid of credits. It's kind of unclear we need to click an alien to start the game. Yeah, you know what? I believe in a player's ability to figure things out. I believe that players don't need a giant button that says play. You know? And here's the other thing is, you know, this game, it's not like I'm gonna make this game and then I'm gonna release it and we're done. You know what I'm saying? It's like the idea is to make it, get feedback based on people who play it. And if people are saying it took me a really long time to figure out how to play, it was super annoying, okay, then maybe I'll change it. But if nobody says anything and, you know, everybody has a fine experience, then I'm not gonna change it. Yay buttons, love those guys. I think it's fair to think people are smart enough. Yeah, like, look at this giant arrow that appears when you hover over it. I feel like it's almost begging you to do something. Like, there's almost no chance that somebody doesn't like hover their cursor over one of the aliens. Now, if they're playing with a gamepad, it might be a little different. Not really sure how that's gonna work, but cross that bridge when we get there. And we can always change it, right? I could always add a play button up here if it needs to exist. But I would like to dare to be a little creative and just see what happens. And if people have a problem with it, we can fix it. BM says, got one weird idea, but maybe one of the aliens could grab one of the buttons and you'll need to catch it. What? I mean, that sounds fun, but that's so much work. That's some overscope behavior. That's how I spend way too much time doing things that don't get anything done. With that said, that is hilarious. Your imagination deserves respect. It's like Ape Escape, except with aliens. Worst case scenario, you can add a little text in a corner somewhere if they're idle for too long. Yeah, maybe. You go with a line like, do not disturb the aliens, or do not touch the aliens. Ape Escape, hell yeah. Alright. So, I'm gonna keep moving forward. I'm gonna actually I'll leave the credits for now. I'm gonna duplicate the story. Don't duplicate it there. I'm gonna come down here to the file system. Are we really the Ape Escape gang? I don't know if I know what that means. You mean like the characters in the game Ape Escape? No, not buttons. After a minute or two of just sitting here, they each start grabbing characters out of the title, you know, harvesting them. What? Who's they? Ape Escape enjoyers. I barely played the game, but I did like research it the other day. And because one of the title ideas I had was snag and grab. Or Snag and Bag. Snag and Bag was one of the title ideas I had for this game. And when I searched up Snag and Bag, I got to an Ape Escape video. Some like flavor text or some like description for the game was described as needing to snag and bag apes. And so I started watching somebody playing Ape Escape, and I was actually really inspired by it for this game, in terms of like the cutscenes and stuff like that. But I didn't really play it that much myself. I haven't played it, but I watched a friend of mine play it for like several hours. Wow. It looks kind of hard. It was your first video game. That's so cool! Wow. That's so funny that it just kind of came up. Ape Escape is a VR title, right? Maybe. I just know of like... I know there's like a PS Vita version. Probably like some old PS1 version or something. Seems like a game that could have been on an old Nintendo console too. I'm gonna duplicate story scene. And I'm gonna call it credits. Technically it's credits too. I mean, Alright, we'll call it credits too. It was a PlayStation 1 game. Yeah, so Ape Escape, okay, I feel like we need context now at this point. It's Ape Escape. PlayStation 1, PlayStation 3. Okay, looks like a Sony IP, basically. But like, literally, I searched Snag and Bag. I think. Yeah, right here. This is what came up when I searched Snag and Bag. It was this random gameplay video of somebody playing Ape Escape. And it just had this like awesome like intro, like this cutscene. And I was like, oh my god, I want an intro cutscene. Like this is the kind of thing I'm looking for. And it has such good storytelling for like a simple stupid plot. And like I love the assets. I love the cartoony look. I love a lot about it. Yeah, right? I know. It was kind of ridiculous. Like all I searched was Snag and Bag, and this game came up, and I was like, "Oh my god. This is like sent to me from on high." Check live text. I made something to help you design the menu. It's very rough. Okay. I don't know that I need that help. Please don't give me ideas that are gonna make me spend 20 hours making changes, Pepe. Your idea better suck. Such a cute little game. Yeah, it seems like it. So it's got some like story and stuff, and then the gameplay itself is like you like run around with a net and you catch apes, monkeys. You catch these monkeys, and then you attack these other things, and that's the game. It looks really hard, actually, to like catch them. Nice. So that made it look easy. Alright, Pepe, I'm honestly afraid. I don't know that I need this help. But it's nice that you wanna help. I really loved it as a kid, and the last level, being a mix of funfair / flying castle, was so rewarding. Wow. I feel like it's hard because of the janky controls. Yeah, the controls look really jank. It looks super jank. Like, this person spends so much time trying to catch that monkey. They seem like they were really struggling. Okay, Pepe shared this. My bad idea. Whoa! Whoa! This is cool. Okay. Wow, Pepe. Okay. This is actually pretty cool. This is pretty dope. Okay, I do have one concern. Okay, couple things. Like, the aliens, is he giving a balloon? This is amazing and hilarious. So much of this Does not work for this game at all. But I'm incredibly charmed, and I think there's something about balance that I'll find inspiration from. So these aliens, lore-wise, cannot build structures. The only thing they have are like orbs around, because they don't have limbs. That's why they're invading, so they get more limbs. Dude, wouldn't it be cool if, like, the more you play the game, they, like, more of them have limbs? That would be awesome. Give one of them a little propeller hat. Yeah. No, it's kind of cool. Oh, it's meant to be Earth? Oh, I see. Yeah, it's kind of weird because they're actually on their alien planet in the main menu, even though it says Earth here. I see. And then the other thing is, like, if this is a dirt path, why are they walking on anything but the dirt path? Like, on one hand, why would they know about a dirt path? But on the other hand, how would they absolutely avoid it? Look at this cow. This is amazing. I gotta give you props for making this amazing drawing. Look at the, like, 3D lines here. It's friggin' awesome. You're so talented. Dirt path for stinky human. Looks dangerous in a different color. Yeah, that's true. Green grass good. Yeah, right. Looks dangerous. It's different color. Green gas good. Yeah, green grass good. I thought it was their march on their planet. It is, yeah. That's why this doesn't make sense. But this is adorable, and I gotta give you so much credit for this. For just being as incredible and imaginative as you are. Makes absolutely no sense, though, for the game. But, you know, like, something that I want to do is I do want to put, like, you know, alien stuff in the background, some mountains and things. Maybe some kind of atmosphere. So this does give me, like, a sense of, like, how to balance it a little bit. So, like, I really appreciate that. I do. They're walking out of the dirt path. Maybe grass, because grass is green, or is the same color as them? Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I like your interpretation of their proclivities, Pepe. I do. Ape escape! Alright. I think I was making a game. It's called Harvest Earth. That is recently decided on. Actually, where's the poll at? I feel like the poll is probably not changed much. There is a poll on the channel right now. I put a link in the chat if you want to vote on it. Yeah, 20 votes, 70-30. Harvest Earth. I think Harvest Earth is the one. I think it's the one. I was making it. Okay, I appreciate that you share that, because sometimes I forget. I'm just, like, hanging out, and I forget everything, but I must remember. Okay, so I'm duplicating the story button, because its animation is going to be about the same as the credits button, so that'll be good. I like Harvest Earth a lot. Yay! Okay, cool. Me too. Which is crazy because I'm really bad with choosing game titles usually. Yeah, me too. Okay, so I've duplicated the credits button, or I've made it duplicated the story button to be the new credits button. I'm gonna get all of the properties from the old credits button, paste it on the new credits button. We're gonna delete the old credits button, and then we're gonna open up that scene, and we're gonna change this mesh to the credits mesh. Oh, that doesn't work like I thought it did. Yikes. Boo. Okay, that's actually not really working. Unless I can. No. Aw, dang. I don't think I can actually switch it to the inherited mesh. Well, nope. I just have to... Alright, that was a waste of time. Well, it was worth a shot. Okay, so I will get rid of that. What do you mean there's nothing to undo? How dare you? Okay. So I gotta put the credits one scene in here. Paste the properties. Get rid of the new one. Get rid of the new one. That was a waste of time. But at least I know. Just so you know, I made that incomplete procrastination of making my own main menu. That's cool. Procrastination is just preparing to work on something. I gotta give you some props, by the way. That's just getting ready to work on something. That's all it is. So that inspired you. I'm gonna go ahead and say that was inspiration in addition to procrastination. And now it's gonna be a little easier for you to design your own thing in some way. That's what I think. I guess that's a main menu credit. Elise is the real alien. That's true. She's making streams to harvest our work energy through procrastination and fuel it into her own game. I'm absorbing your procrastination energy. Give me your procrastination. I'm a procrastination vampire. I want it. I want it all. I mean, no, I don't. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who that was who just said all of that. It was a joke. I mean, ha ha ha. Funny joke. Am jokester. Okay, maybe I'll work on the game. So I'm gonna say this does not. Oh, Godot is gonna recreate that. Because Godot be like that. So for this, we're gonna set up the animation player again. Animation, idle. Remind me what happens on the other button. Button, story, open this up. This animation player starts 0 degrees and it goes to -10. Okay. Come back over here. Animation player, text position, transform. We are going to keyframe that at its current rotation. Scooch it 0.5. Want it to be at, I already forgot it. Was it -10? I think it was. Keyframe that. Come over here. Make that 0. Keyframe it. Move it up to 1.5. Make it +10. Keyframe that. And then we want to make sure it loops. Come to the animation tree. Assign that animation player. Make it a blend tree node. Add an animation. Add a time scale. Hook it up to the output. Make the time scale 0.4. And set the animation to idle. Okay? Make sure that looks correct. I certainly hope it does. Yep. And then we gotta make one more now for quit or exit. I think I'd rather it be the word quit. I don't know why. It just seems better. Maybe I'll change my mind someday. We're gonna save this as button quit 1. Save as. Then we're gonna edit this text to be quit. Save it. Come into Godot. It's gonna import. Find that in my file system browser. Whenever Godot is ready. There it is. Make a new inherited scene of it. Let's give it the texture it deserves. All right. Create an animation player and an animation tree. We'll start with the animation player. Add a new animation, call it idle. Make it 2 seconds long. Put this in here. I just want to remind myself what we're doing on the settings one. We want it to behave the same. I don't want to think about it. I just want to look. We start at 0 and we go to 10 instead of -10. You know what you could just do if you wanted it to be different? Right? Couldn't I just have it start at... Okay, hold on. What if I set this to start at -10, and I put this at 0, and then I put this at 10, and this one at 0? Then it should all be different. Heck yeah, dude. I love it. And then I can come over here. I don't know why I didn't think of it sooner. Come over here to our quit button, which I need to save as button quit. And we're gonna keyframe it starting at 10. So I'm gonna click on the text, put its transform Y position at 10, keyframe that, move it forward by 0.5, keyframe it at 0, come over here to 1, make that -10, right? I kind of forgot already. Okay, I put these in the wrong place. This needs to be at 0.5, that needs to be at 1, 0, 0.5, 1, and then we want to go back to 0 for 1.5, grab the text, set this to 0, keyframe it. Then I'm going to add an animation tree, assign the animation tree to that animation player, make it a blend tree node, add an animation, set it to idle, add a time scale, hook it on up, set that time scale to 0.4, and see what we got. Oh, I forgot to put the quit. I forgot to put it in there. Okay, we don't see what we got yet. Hold on, back it up. Kinda needs to be in there at all. So come back up here to the menu buttons. I'm gonna take that scene that I just made down here, quit.tscn, put it in the menu buttons list. I'm gonna paste those properties, but we're gonna scooch it down. I would like snap to be back 1, so it's easy to get into the right place, maybe, hopefully. Is that correct? It's hard to tell. Also, it isn't animating. What did I do wrong? Oh, it's not looping. Animation player, set it to loop. Okay, now let's see if that looks correct. It may well. There's a chance. Probably gonna need to adjust the size or position of the quit button. It might go under the ground. It does. It goes under the ground. I'm thinking quit can be a little tinier. But they're all bouncing different ways. I love it. Looks great. It seems like a lot of options. Seems a little overwhelming, but that's okay. Okay, get the quit button. Let's make it a bit smaller. I don't know about that. Like spacing wise. It seems almost a little too close to the ground. It's kind of hard to tell. It might just be above the ground there. It's like just above the ground. So then something I'm not sure of is if I want there to be shadows, if I do the parent node and say it doesn't have, no, it doesn't have that option. Okay. Oh, so I'd actually have to go into each mesh on each one of those if I didn't want them to have shadows. Something about the shadow that's really bothering me. It just like looks ridiculous. So I'm going to change that on every single one of these. This is the credits button. Credits button, geometry, cast shadow off, There's one less shadow. Save it. Story button. Get the mesh. Go to the geometry. Down here. Cast shadow off. Come to the quit button. Get the mesh. Open the geometry. Cast shadow off. And go to settings. Get the mesh. Go to the geometry and turn that shadow off. It is a little strange having them not have a shadow, but I think it's better. The quit, I think quit is a little hard to read. I kind of don't care. Why are you trying to quit the game? Just keep playing. You don't need to read that you gotta quit. You don't need to know about that. There's no reason to quit. Just keep playing. Alright, so then it looks like they're out of the way. You know, it is possible to accidentally click outside of there. Oh yeah, look, it's hovering over a little bit. You gotta move it. You gotta move it. So it's possible somebody does a misclick, but whatever, they'll be fine. Okay. So, oh, I really like it over just that little bit. I don't think it matters. Alright, let's make them actually be hoverable and do something. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna make the title a little bigger, because I don't think we need it to be so small. Now that the menu's out of the way. Great. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Now, as for the highlighting, that's gonna be a little bit of effort. But let's do it. It'd be kind of nice if I could make an instance scene for that. So I'm going to attempt to do that. Let's make a node 3D. And I'm going to call it button 3D. Button, that's what I'm going to call it. It's my own little thing we're going to create. Button 3D. We're going to give it a script called button 3D. I'm going to give it a class name, button 3D. And I actually don't want it to be a node 3D. I'm going to change its type to a area 3D. Area 3D. Because an area 3D is going to have a mouse entered signal, which is going to be very helpful. Now there is a bit of a concern with that, because that means the player has to get in a very narrow area of hovering, right? They have to like actually get within the mesh itself. So I'll probably want to put some kind of backing on it for the collision, or make the collision much larger, and then it would need to be adjusted depending on the button width and stuff. And then also I'd have to think about having UI control. So if you use like the arrow keys or something, that will also let you select things, which will be a little difficult for the play button. So I am gonna have to figure out how we do that. In theory, it would be nice if it like randomly picked an alien that was on screen, but that's kind of hard. So I think coming up with my weird play button idea is gonna have its problems, but we'll deal with it. It's time to do pixel art for me for the day. Maybe more quiet. Good luck. Have fun. I'm always impressed by pixel art. I'm sure it'll turn out great. Okay, so on the button 3D, I want to add a collision, naturally. Let's make it a box. Not quite the size I had in mind. Of course, we'll adjust the size depending on what the thing is. that. I think that's probably plenty enough. Oh, let me see what it looks like from above, too. Perfect. Okay. Now, I'm gonna add a mouse entered, connect on mouse entered, func on mouse entered, not neatered, just entered. When that happens, and that's something I gotta figure out. I mean, I'm thinking like highlighting would be kind of easy. Part of me also wants to make it like animate in a certain way. Maybe it like gets bigger or something like that. I don't know about bigger. I don't think bigger is a good idea. I think that's a bad idea. Let's make it just like hover. We can also tell the animation to stop. So I could add in an animation to the animation player. I mean, you can just use the reset. What if we just have it do the reset? So if I add an animation, let's get a transition node on here. Put a transition, so I'll have to do this for all of these, unfortunately. This is gonna be idling, add another one, stopping. So I'll try to do the reset. Reset's gonna be tough. I wouldn't use reset because some of them aren't resetting at 0. So I should make something else. Congrats to the animation for transitioning. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, that's cute. Give it a little flag to wave. I want it, I'm lost. Oh, animation player. So I'm gonna create a new animation called stop. It's kind of ridiculous for it to be a whole animation. On the reset, okay, it's just 0.001, got it. Pride Month event, make all the buttons flag colors. Whoa, whoa, like program a calendar in there so it knows what day it is. I gotta put leap year calculations in there too. It's cute. So much, so much. All hyper game dev games have a Pride Month moment. I'm gonna add... It'd be a pretty cool Easter egg, to be honest. I think it's a built-in thing in Godot for telling what real-life month is. Nice. Nice. Oh, there better be. There friggin' better be. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Why am I thinking we have to make our own? It's ridiculous. Well, some engines don't have that. Okay, so animation player, I want to say that the text rotation is at 0, so we'll keyframe that. What? Why would you create a reset track? It doesn't make sense. There's already a reset track. You don't have to create another one. So then on the animation tree, we would set it to stop. From the idle, and then put that in the output. Make the transition have a bit of a crossfade. So if we do it to stopped, it animates into place. I think we can make that crossfade a little bit shorter. And it goes back to idling when you get off of it. Actually, I think that's a little short, a little too short. All right, that kind of works good enough for me. Can we make it have a bit of a curve, though? So that way it doesn't look quite like that. Yeah, maybe an ease in. Stop. I know it doesn't. That didn't look better. Ease out. I never know which one to pick. I just pick one until it looks fine. It's not looking fine. Sure, smooth step. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Every time you say transition, I want to make a stupid joke now. My transition was also a bit of a crossfade. My transition was also a bit of a crossfade. I appreciate it. I appreciate the transition jokes. It's so funny. That's such a funny joke. Like, how would you describe your transition? Constant, linear, ease in, ease out. Maybe it was linear. Ease in and ease out is crazy. Yeah, it is. I mean, you know, definitely not linear. That ish was not linear. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like maybe I would have to say constant. Constant is something I could see making sense if I understood or related in any way, which whether I do or not, you know, whatever. But I might say constant. Just right away. Bam! Switch flipped. Alright, so I think that looks good enough. I love when my transitions are 3D. Whoa. That actually kind of works too, though. Spectrums can have many different dimensions. 2.5D? Whoa. Whoa. Isometric transition. I can't believe I have to make this over and over again. Forget, I'm not doing a crossfade. I gotta do that for each one. It barely looks bad. Alright. So, now that I have that set up, I gotta put that in the code, right? So this button, whenever it enters, I would want it, this is gonna be pretty ridiculous. This could also have errors. So, I'm gonna need to say if, oh god, if get owner, can we say is node ready, has node? This is terrible. This is a terrible idea. If get owner has node text. This is such a bad idea. This is such a bad idea. What a bad idea. If get owner has node text, then get owner. This is me every time I code anything. Oh man. Ay ay ay. If get owner has no text, get owner, and then do what? We want to get to the animation tree. Get node animation tree. I guess we want to set it, right? So say variable animation gets set to that. Then we want to play it. It's like animation set and then a bunch of chaos. parameters, all this mess. So when we hover over it, animation set parameters. Oh, I didn't name the transition. I don't think it matters. Just call it transition. Transition request. When we hover it, we want it to go to stopping. So then I'll also want to do mouse exited, connect on mouse exited. Create that function. Same thing, except instead of stopping, idling. I'm gonna put these in regions. Create code region. Handle animation. Handle animation end. Handle animation begin. Okay. Now, in terms of the highlight, you know what would be nice? If stopping had the highlight in the animation player. That would save me so much trouble. Except, it definitely has to be on each of the buttons. That's the hardest part. So I'd have to figure that out. I need a good property. I could do on the material. Probably makes the most sense. I could, like, keyframe in a material override. It just completely changed. That's a bit silly. What if I load in the button color? Make it unique. We gotta come down the line and make a lot of other things unique. Unless I'm not gonna modify them, but that's still risky. What if I made it like a tune or unshaded or something weird like that? It's not much of a highlight though. I could do like boost up this rim or something. It's not really much of a boost. We could do emission. Oh god, that's too bright. It's probably gonna be really hard to read. I could add a texture in there. And try to adjust. Yeah, it's not really adjusting very much there. Because it's really going to affect its legibility in a way that I'm not a big fan of. Yeah, I don't think that's... I mean, you can have it do that. So I'd want to like keyframe this on, which means I'd have to come back to the idle and add this keyframed as off. And then if I wanted it to pop more, I'm gonna make this unique. Make the gradient unique. And I could try changing one of these colors. Whoa, not that. Try changing this to maybe something... That's even with the emission, it looks that dark. Are we quite sure? Oh, it's off here. It should be on. Okay. That didn't make it look better at all. Emission is doing a lot. It's like just overwhelming everything. I don't know how I feel about that. Not good is how I feel about that. Whoa. And then multiply just like doesn't do much. Oh, it does do a little bit. Okay, hold on. I need to do some undoing here. Bring the emission on. Let me see it in multiply. Actually, multiply isn't bad. Wait, it isn't good. It's like barely doing anything. Wait, turn it up. Whoa. Yeah, if I could just like only be on some parts, that would be nice. Oh, that's not bad. At least you can still see the back of it. I don't know if this is still unique. It looks like it is, but we're just gonna make it unique again. I don't want to risk it. And maybe we could just make it like darker overall somehow. So it just pops more. I don't know if it will, because remember, the background is going to be dark. So let's just leave it like that. So we're going to keyframe this. Oh, I should probably save this. Save this texture as button color 1 hover. Keyframe it. Come here to idle. Change this texture back to button color 1. Where is it? Where's button color 1? Why is it gone? Oh, because I don't know. Don't you be gone. I swear to God. Menus, menu buttons. What? Oh. I saved the wrong thing. I saved the wrong thing. I see. My bad. I see what I did wrong. Okay, so this is what I want to keyframe. I want to keyframe this. And then down here, I'm just gonna reset the texture entirely. Is that really? I don't think that's what you want. I don't think that's what you actually want, by the way. I think you don't want to keyframe that. It's a little confusing. I think you want to keyframe this. So keyframe that texture, and then what you want to do is save this. Make this unique. Save it. It's not really, but it's button texture. It's really confusing. Unhover. Why are they the same file type? It's so confusing. They should make them different file types. Or something. Okay, keyframe this. Now come down here to stop. And then that changes to this one. An emission. Wait, I'm so confused. It doesn't look like what I... Why does it look different every single time? Oh my god. Oh, because that's rim. Okay. Emission. Right here. Turn it off. Turn it on. It looks like that. Come to idle. I'm so confused. So this is set as button color 1 unhover. Come to stop, and this is set as button color 1 hover. Oh, well, I see. The animation tree is... Get out of my face, animation tree. I'm busy. I think that's part of what's causing this to be a little chaotic. Is it keeps interrupting what I'm doing and changing things. Okay, idle it looks like that. On stop, in theory it looks like that, but it doesn't look emissive anymore, which is confusing me. How did it lose its emissiveness? Can it come back? I mean, we weren't doing add. We were doing multiple. I thought it looked so different. What happened? What changed? The color here? Man. Very confused I am. It was like looking okay for a second, and now I'm very confused. Alright, I guess I don't care. How about forget the emission? What about something else? Talking about the texture like it's an X. What happened? What changed? It's so sad. It's like one of the saddest things I've heard all day. Backlight. It's just not much of a light, is it? Clear coat's not doing much. No, but it is. I do feel like it broke up with me. Kai Guy says, I was watching for a couple of minutes. Did you have a texture within the emission before? And what? I think, you know, that crossed my mind, but I just like gave up. Oh, that was it. Thanks, Kai Guy. Dang! Eagle Eyes. That is Eagle Eyes credit, if I've ever seen it. What the heck? Thank you! That is what the difference was. Holy crap. Dang! How lucky am I you guys come through here and help me? What the frick? I was about to give up and figure something else out. That's right, Pressapire. Wait, Pressapire's here. Pressapire is a member of this channel. I want to say for a gift membership. There we go. Thank you, Kai Guy. We got you a credit for that. Eagle Eyes. Whoosh. Appreciate it. Let's see. Can I sing a song to this? I think I can. As long as it's not almost over. It's not. Oh, it's about to chill out for a second. Oh, Pressapire. Oh, Pressapire. Oh, Pressapire. Oh, Pressapire. Oh, Pressapire. You're on the precipice. You're on the precipice of being on fire in a good way. Oh, Pressapire. Oh, yeah. You're on the precipice of being on fire in a good way. Oh, Pressapire. I hope you're doing okay today. Oh, Pressapire. I hope you're doing okay today. Oh, Pressapire. I hope you're doing okay today. Pressapire's on the precipice of being on fire in a good way. Pressapire's on the precipice of being on fire in a good way. Oh, Pressapire, I hope you're doing okay today. Oh, Pressapire, you're on the precipice of being on
on fire. Oh, precipice, you're on the precipice of being on fire.
All right, Precipice Ninja Song, thank you so much for being here and for getting gifted a membership. It means you were engaged and stuff. So yeah, appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping in. Okay, guys says you saved the material once and then you mistakenly saved the hover as just a texture. Oh yeah, I think that's correct. Yep, sounds correct. Thank you for paying attention and being able to help me. Not that I expect everyone to pay attention, but I'm lucky that you were. That's all. All right, so I gotta make sure I try not to lose it this time. Pressfire says, at this point, I think I could merge all of these membership songs into one full-length song. What? Oh god, that song is probably so bad. Oh man. That would be fascinating to hear, honestly. Or scary. It would be both. It'd be fascinating for how scary it is. It was fire. It's very nice of you, Kai Kai. Oh, because Precipire's on fire. You're right! Alright, understood. Heard. Correct. Alright, so I wanted this highlight that preserved those shadows on the back, but would still give us some brightness. Beautiful, and then we can lighten it up. I love that. What happens if we do add and then just keep it kind of low? That way it has some glow to it. Put that up here. Try to get as much shadow as I can. Precipire's on fire and Pepe's sizzling. The album. Hyper Game Dev merch on the way. An album as merch. That's pretty funny. Right, so I would need to actually save this as a texture. Hover emission T-Res. Featuring a limbless alien plushie. Oh, that would be so cute! Oh my gosh. Oh, I would love that plushie so much. Wow. I know, I was just thinking that. It'd be perfect for makeshift. I did order a makeshift Godot plushie. I don't have things in the background, but for when I make YouTube videos, I'm gonna have stuff in the background and I'm gonna have a Godot plushie in the background. It'd be fun to like even bring out on stream. Doot. Okay, so if there's any kind of redemption I would ever have, like interaction-wise, it would be taking out a Godot plushie. Okay, so energy multiplier, texture, we've keyframed the texture on here, the albedo texture. I now need to keyframe emission. Honestly, I shouldn't have to keyframe the emission texture. I should just be able to keyframe emission on or off. I just have to make sure that, ugh, for crying out loud. I have to make sure that it's on everything and it should be fine. So come to idle, turn emission off, keyframe that, and that's a different texture. Idle, stop. There we go. Nice. Nice. Sweet. Okay, come to the animation tree. Now we can run the animation tree and test the transition. It's probably gonna be a little weird. Boop. It works. You know, it's not like fading in and out, but I don't really care. Okay. Wow. Now, does that all work? Wow, so then I don't have to even do anything other than this. I learned Godot has their own logo plushie. Of course you mention it as I type. Yeah, I needed it. As soon as I saw it existed, I needed it. Had to have it. It's like limited edition, like, yes. Yes. I kind of wanted, I tried making like a 3D model of it, but I got bored. But I think it would be a really good like 3D player character asset. I bet the community would love that, the Godot community. Like use in like sample projects, but I got really bored modeling it, so I stopped. Okay, so This should actually work on the credits button. If I've done this correctly, I may well have not. In theory, the credits button should be hooked up. But I don't know. There's reasons why it could not work, so we'll see. Oh yeah, definitely not working. Super duper not working. All right, let's see. Let's see at what level it isn't working. Print hover OK. And why don't you just give me a print here, unhover OK. So let's see at what level the unworking is happening. Oh, hey, Pressifier. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's looking fancy. Thank you. People have been helping me, but, you know, in a lot of ways, I'm proud of myself. I am. Yeah, so it's not even seeing the hover in the first place. Okay. Well, why not? Why don't you see it? Why not? Why don't you see it? I know there's like something that has to be checked. Monitorable monitoring. The signal is connected. Yeah, right here. Mouse entered, on mouse entered, mouse exited, on mouse exited. Indeed, it is connected. Emitted when the mouse pointer enters any of this object's shape, require input ray pickable to be true. Okay. I think that's true. Input ray pickable, input ray pickable, input ray pickable is true. It's so true. The collision is too small. I don't think there's any collision issues here. And at least one collision layer has to be set. Oh, maybe I didn't set a collision layer. I mean, I think by default, a collision layer is gonna be set. So I don't think that's a problem. Well, that's unexpected. Someone already made a 3D model of the plushie. Really? It was in some video I was just watching. It's appearing as an Easter egg in people's Godot games. Really? Is it good? Did they do a good job? Godot plushie 3D model. Wow, you're right. There it is. Is it rigged and like animated and everything? Is it like all the way done? I want to see it rigged. Maybe I'll take this and rig it or something. It's pretty cool. Oh, look, it stands up too. This is beautiful. Oh my God. Holy crap. Mine would look so friggin' crappy compared to this. Oh my God. This is gorgeous. Is this a picture? Holy freaking moly. Yeah, the texture is unbelievable. I literally don't believe it. But it must be true, because look at it. It's completely free. Digital edition. Wow, it changed my life. Get out of my face. Wow. Why are you doing this to me, Kai Guy? Dang it. Now I'm out here messing around with this. Oh my God. Oh, I don't know if I don't usually do email on the stream computer. Like, I'm not like logged into my email on here. Well, that has just saved me today. That has saved me from going down a path of finding out if it's rigged, rigging it, and playing around. Thank you, basic security measures, keeping me from making a mistake today. But also thank you, Geiger, for telling me about that. Oh man, I got this stupid problem I gotta deal with now. What even is this issue right now? I actually do not understand why it wouldn't work. I think it should work. I can't imagine why it wouldn't. What is disable mode? Defines the behavior in physics. Oh. Oh. But no, I don't need that. Shoot, I actually have no idea why this isn't working. The last time I tried to do this, I think it was a static body, not an area 3D. Which is kind of stupid. Like, why should that matter? But maybe, what the heck? I mean, that's really dumb. Like, that really shouldn't make any difference at all. But I should be able to change the type, right? Oh, not here. It's a weird bug. Area 3D should work. Yeah, it's a bug. That's right. It's a bug. Right? Priority was an issue for me at one point. Oh, priority. Interesting. Maybe I need to do that. All right, I'm gonna just update this to a static body. That's a good thought. Because I presume I could adjust that. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Priority. 100,000. 100,000 priority. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Well, I mean, I could just use a raycast. There's another one higher up. Like, I just wanted to avoid it. Oh, yeah, let's do that. 100,000! You know, if I didn't need to do a raycast, why do a raycast? But it's forcing my hand. I think I have to do a raycast. Unless this works. Nothing! Dang. Well, I guess it's raycast time. Alright, well, before I do the raycast, I'm going to use the loo. So I'll be right back. I've been drinking a lot of tea. I don't think I have no more tea. My tea is empty. My water is empty. It's gotta go somewhere. So I'll be right back. And give me like 2.5 minutes. Wait, it could be any canvas item not passing the. That's probably what it is. Wait. Tea gone cringe. Wait. Yes, hold on. I'm not gonna pee. I have things to do. Okay. Whoa. You're right. That's what it is. No. I mean, if it isn't what it is, there's a dang good chance. But wait. If I change the priority, who needs to pee if you can work? It needs to, exactly. But wait, that thing that's on the top. Wait a minute. UI top. Layer 3. Oh, I do, and I need a canvas layer. How do I put, how the heck? So I guess I have to put it on a canvas layer? Can I do that? Also, I wish you could name these layers. Okay, this is a bit friggin' chaos. So I would need to add a canvas layer on here. I kinda hate this. Put the button in there, and then put this on like layer 4 or something higher. That's what I have to do? That's spaghetti. It's not spaghetti code, it's spaghetti node. Those are spaghetti nodes. Oh, wait, look. Down here, it said hover okay and unhover okay. But it stopped. It only did it once. Why did it only work once right down here? What, mate? Make that make sense. And HD priorities, they do be getting us. Now it's not happening at all. What in the actual world? Layer 100. Well, that didn't. Why did that work? Layers to the maybe. Layers to the maybe. I can't get it to work now. I swear it said hover, unhover for like a second. And then it stopped. Spagnotti, Spagnodetti, Spagnodetti, Spagnodetti. I wonder if it was before the menu loaded that I hovered over it. Yeah, we do, Paper. We do have a menu. We getting somewhere. We getting somewhere. Didn't we just listen to the YouTube Premiere music? Am I looping the music? We heard this earlier. Tripping me out. I only need to hear the YouTube Premiere music once in a stream, if that. If that. How weird. Anyway, yeah, so we do have this menu. It's looking pretty good. How long have you been in game dev? Did you have prior experience before Godot? Barely. So I did try Unreal Engine on this channel, actually. My entire Unreal Engine journey is on here. I did about 30 streams in Unreal Engine. And so if you come to the channel page, the Hyper Game Dev channel page, at the bottom, not that you need to, but just FYI, at the bottom, you can see my old videos. I didn't do much in Unreal Engine. It's very little. I did a little tiny bit in Unity and a tiny little bit in GDevelop. But before all of that, I did something called Dreams, which is this game that is on the PlayStation console, and it lets you like make games within the game, if that makes sense. And I used that for a couple years, I would say, and that kind of introduced me to like game dev in a more general sense and like the way you put games together. But really, my answer to that is kind of no. That's my answer to that question. If I did game dev before, my answer is no, I did not. I still have a couple Dream streams that are up, but for the most part, I've kind of purged. Yeah, I don't really have any Dreams things up. I kind of purged all the Dream stuff. Really, no. Like, I don't feel like I did. You know Dreams? Wow. Yeah, that's where I started. A lot. Like, a lot of Dreams. Yeah, and a lot of the people who are still here supporting this community, you know, I met them and became friends with them through Dreams. It was, yeah, and that's where I first started streaming, because Dreams had like a way to like put like a Twitch. If you stream Dreams on Twitch, it would put an icon on your profile that you had streamed like this many hours on Twitch. And I was like, oh, cool. I want an icon. Icons are cool. So I tried it, and people were just like giving me advice, just exactly what's already happening here. People were giving me advice on my game. People were asking questions and helping each other, and I could help them sometimes. And I was like, this is amazing. Why would I ever live stream or why would I ever do game dev and not live stream at the same time? So I started that 2021. 2021 was the first time I think it was February 2021 was really the first Dreams live stream that I did. And yeah, I've just been like sharing my game dev continuously since then. There's how many videos on here? My God, 800 something, 865 live streams. It's on YouTube. And this was from Twitch, but I was multi-streaming, so they're all on here. But yeah, I did so much Dreams. So much Dreams. Dreams all day, all night. I couldn't stop. I loved it. It was amazing. Those were nice days. But really, I had to stop with Dreams because nothing that I did could ever be exported. It felt like I was learning something that was like a dead end, and I couldn't take it beyond there in a really tangible way. So I became determined to learn. I was really set on Unreal Engine, like Unreal Engine. It's gotta be Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine is the cool thing. My favorite games are on Unreal Engine. I have to use Unreal Engine, obviously. But like once I got into Unreal Engine and started using it, I liked it. But I realized it was like way overpowered for anything that I actually needed to do, and I ended up trying like some other engines. And when I tried Godot, it was like love at first sight. Like, this is it. This is my future. I will use Godot forever. And yeah, so now I'm here. But really, it feels like I'm just getting started. Like I am a fresh new game dev. It doesn't feel like I'm super seasoned or anything like that, personally. Yeah, Dreams. Are those pesky alien scripts messing with code layers, nodes, spaghetti, etc. again? Yeah, I think so. I think they are. Not the old UI design I made you. It was bad. 5 years old, very dated. Yeah, you did make this. I mean, you actually made an updated one. This isn't, there's other ones. You made a couple different ones for me. Yeah, Pepe's been supporting and helping out for a long time. I appreciate that, Pepe. Yeah, there's a couple different designs over the years. Right? Wasn't there another one? I'm quite sure there was. I don't do that like frame crap anymore. Honestly, that's dated. I don't think much is dated more than having a border around your stream. It is, I mean, it's kind of some Twitch behavior. It's Twitch behavior. This was the newer one that you made. says, that was me, but with Unity, and then I switched to Godot at first sight. It felt like home. Oh, I love that! It feels like home! I have heard several people say that. That's really funny. Wow. Cool. Thank you for saying that. It's encouraging? Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, I mean, I was really intimidated by text code, like terrified of text code. I thought the only thing I could ever do was visual scripting. And not only visual scripting, but kind of like having my, I guess we're not doing code in this stream, having my my hand a bit held by an engine. And it was nice to do that. Like, don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed all of that kind of learning environment, right? But at some point, I knew I wanted to achieve more than what I was doing. And so, I know I don't have fun colors in my engine anymore, and it's not like, doesn't make cool sound effects and do all that stuff, but I feel like I have so much more power and control over my creations now that I'm in Godot and I'm using text code. And it became liberating to use text code because I could organize myself a lot better, believe it or not, than visual scripting allowed for me. All right, I am gonna actually use the loo for real now though, and I will be super right back. Imagine I just like leave this up. I don't know what I say back then. Nobody has any idea. Okay, I'll just be right back. I'll be right back. Give me like 2.5 minutes, and then we'll get back. And I'm gonna have to set up this button differently. All right, hold up, hold up. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Stretch your legs, get a snack, stuff like that. This is peak content. Yes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, which song? Which one? Was it this one? Yeah, it's all music on the free YouTube library, exactly. I feel like this was all royalty free mix, so yeah, it is. Yeah. Basically, I've gone through all of the free forever tracks in the YouTube music library. And I tried to pick them within a certain BPM range. Ones that I felt like I could do game development to, and I just liked all those ones. and I just play through them. And I just use the YouTube music player, which kind of sucks because the only sorting options I have is A through Z, Z through A, and date saved. So every stream, it's either one of those 3 variations. There's no shuffle. But that's what we do here. Old World Saga. Whoa. That is what it's called. Anime character with breakfast in the mouth type B. I take that as a huge compliment, actually. Go run to school, you're late! Yeah, absolutely. Alright. I gotta solve this button problem. We got button problems. Look at this Twitch crap. Get this Twitch crap out of here. This is YouTube. We ain't on Twitch. Okay. Nice. Glad you found it. No problem. I hear all this music in my sleep. It's weird. It's weird. Because I listen to it so often when I'm streaming. It's just like the sound of thinking about game dev. Alright, so this is not working. I don't think it's gonna work. We're just gonna make a raycast, so I don't have to worry about any of this weird canvas layer stuff. Get all that out of my face! So, to do that, I'm gonna need to pick a layer for buttons, menu buttons. I have named a lot of these layers stuff. To help me find them, we got ground, NPC, obstacle, health, cursor zone, that's different, power-ups, layer 7, layer 8. Okay, looks like it's gonna be layer 7 then. Layer 7 is menu buttons. Okay. Now, I need to set up a raycast that's looking for it. So I'll come over to the camera. I tend to use the same raycast over and over again in different ways. So I've got this hover ray. This is just your run-of-the-mill raycast, except it looks for, or you call it with a certain mask and whether or not it needs to have a mask. And if it does have a mask and it has a number, it's only going to look for things on that layer. And then I just have to like call it at some point for some reason. So, we're going to make a menu button raycast, as if we don't have enough already. I mean, technically there's only like 1 or 2 actual raycasts in here. Function menu ray. And all that we're gonna do is borrow like this same thing, honestly. I think this would be sufficient. So we're just gonna paste that same stuff in there. And this time we wanna make sure we put the right number. So we said 7, which because of Godot reasons, converts into 64. So 64 is the number that I have to type in there for it to work right. So we say it's looking for 64. We do want it to be obeying that mask. Raycast result is not empty. Here we're setting a bunch of things that I don't care about. So we're gonna not do that. Maybe I want to put out Raycast Result Collider. That would probably be nice. So let's do that, and we're just gonna call this target. Variable target, and we'll just say it emits with that. And specifically, we are emitting a menu button. Let me just real quick see what I did with the orb ray. The power-up ray? I feel like that's more what I actually want. Oh, wow, so I actually, so we do hovered and then chosen. I should do this. This is how we do the power up button. So that is to say, whenever you get to the end of a level or get the minimum number of abductions required, there's this little thing that drops down. Oh, I leveled up on level 0 on accident. Whoa, okay. Anyway, so this is that. And so that raycast is doing a couple different things. It's checking to see if the thing that it hovered is orb 1, or is it orb 2, or is it orb 3. And depending on which one it's hovering over, it'll emit that number in the power-up hovered signal. Same thing with Chosen. And then that's how it decides what function to run and stuff to do. So I guess I'm gonna do the same thing. Yeah, set up an enum just like this. All right, never mind, let's copy this one. Copy it now. And we're gonna paste that on the main menu ray. It's just like, it's like a lot of extra steps. If, you know, it would have been nice if I could have just used mouse entered, mouse exited. We'd be done here. We'd be done here. But alas. Why do you look this way? Oh. I don't remember it having that number, but okay. Whatever. Make this 64. I'm not pasting over the wrong thing, am I? I must be. Wait, I am pasting over the wrong thing. Wait, we have a main menu ray. Uh-oh. Hold on a minute. That's incorrect. Like, wait, that shouldn't look like that. That should look different. Menu ray, okay. I see. That's looking for the menu alien. Well, I'm not liking where this is going. This is starting, I mean, it obviously is Spaghetti Town. But I kind of feel like I should do more to make sure that anything you press on the menu is handled by the same raycast, right? It does mean I have to reconfigure things. Oh God, I need to put this apple down and get 2 hands on the keyboard, because this is severe. This is effort. This is effort for real. All right, let me just beast to this apple real quick. I gotta go into a flow state. All right. Here we go. So over on the aliens, when main menu ray sees the alien, what does it do? Oh, it handles literally the whole thing. If input, so the hover doesn't do anything here. Wow. That's ridiculous. And if you press the grab button, so then, and the arrow is going with the attack ray. That's so ridiculous. The attack ray is looking for, I see right there. That's the layer that the alien is on. The alien that you, in the menu that you hover over. And that's why the arrow appears, because the arrow appears on things you normally would attack. It just happens to also be on these aliens. The main menu array is for the clicking part of choosing it. I almost want to say, like, menu alien ray. I think that's just what I'm going to do. We're going to call it menu alien ray. And then up here, we're going to change this to menu alien ray. And then we're going to continue or make this new main menu ray. And that's going to be what looks for the buttons. I think that makes more sense. And then on here, we're not going to paste that. We're going to paste the power-up stuff. That's looking for 64. And we're going to do the same thing. It's look if the raycast result is a certain type of a thing. So that means for each of those buttons that I had set up, we still want an area 3D on there. And we want the collision shape. All that actually stays the same. The difference is I need to put them on a different layer. So I don't actually like setting things in the UI as certain layers and stuff. I prefer doing it in code. So in the ready function here, we're gonna say set collision layer value 7/64. 7 to be true. Okay. So the buttons will be on that layer. And then I'm gonna want an export variable here. At export variable. We want this to be an enum. I always forget how to set them up, so we're gonna look at the old power-up orbs. And we're just gonna base it on how those are set up. It just twists my brain up a little bit. Power up, power up, power up, power up. Here. Yeah, this. Yeah, that. Come back to our button script. We'll just set that up as such. Is type. Let's say is button. And it's referring to is buttons. Enum is buttons. And then we'll say we've got story. Are these supposed to be capitalized? I forgot. You're supposed to all caps these. Story settings credits quit. Okay. Now we come back to the raycast. Oh, well, before, well, I mean, I do want to set it as what it is, depending on what it is. In this case, this is not story, this is credits. So we'll click on credits. Come back to the camera or raycast script. And here, I would like to say if the collider is button. Now we have to set this up. Oh wait, we can say button 3D, can't we? Button 3D. So I should update this on all of these so we're not doing it a bunch of times. But I'll just do it this one time, this way. Is buttons, in this case, well, let's start with story. And that can emit with 1. Can I find member is buttons in base button 3D? What? Is buttons. You want me to save it? Oh, I need to save it. Thank you. Okay. Then we want to say button hovered, and we'll say emit 1. Okay. Not great that those are numbers, but it'll have to be fine. I don't particularly want to set up another enum elsewhere that has to relate to, because that's boring. Okay. So now I want this to be the same on the rest of these. Well, let's set this up. Button, what do we call it? Chosen. Okay. I need to create these. I haven't created these signals yet. Button chosen 1. Oh yeah, you can print it, I guess, for now. Credits chosen. I kind of would rather print it elsewhere, but that's fine too. Okay. So now, if I want to set the rest of these up, I'm gonna click. I could do replace. I don't know. It's so boring. Let's just do this. Oh, I need one more extra actually. Is button. And we can just replace this. This is button 3D. Is buttons. The next one is settings. The next one is credits. Obviously, I want these all switched to the word button. Button hovered, chosen, to. Okay, good. Settings chosen. Credits chosen, and then we need one for quit as well. I guess I should rename these now that I think about it. This is credits interaction. This is settings interaction. And this is story interaction. Copy all of that. Give it ye ol' paste. This is quit interaction. Make sure it has the button quit. Say that quit is chosen. Upgrade the number to 4. Alright, now I do need to actually create these signals on the messenger. The messenger is my auto load that's outside of the game tree, scene tree, whatever. Main scene. So we're gonna say signal button chosen, signal button hovered. Now I gotta go back to my button script, and here, instead of doing any mouse entered stuff, we're gonna say messenger button hovered connect on button hovered. Now we don't have an unhovered, but we can, and we will. The way I did this on the power-ups was we hook up anything seen, and in on anything seen, if the target is not empty, and if the target collider has method on power-up hovered, what? If the target collider is not the orb that it is, I see, because we're checking to see that. I gotcha. Wow. That's wild. Alright, let's do it. So that, let's paste that in here, and then we're gonna add in the anything seen. So this is basically saying anything else besides it being seen, essentially. Instead of on power up hovered, we want to make sure it has on button hovered. And if its is button is not the button that it is, in particular, we want to do what is in here. we're gonna snatch that out of there. Paste it in here. Like that. HUD on power up unhovered. Whoa. And then that doesn't happen on this one? Why? What is on power up unhovered? What does that even mean? And why is that only in one of them and not both of them? Power up name visible false. So weird. Oh, it must be in the animation? I don't know. Hey, what's up, Mopum Bopum, Mopum Bopum? Good to see you. Thanks for coming through and saying good stream. Don't forget to hyper smash that thumbs up button. By the way, if y'all are hanging out and you haven't pressed the like button yet, it's there. It's like, hey, I'm here and I will help the stream be more seen. Thank you if you're willing or able to press it. Hyper smash that thumbs up button. Thank you. And thank you, Mopum Bopum, for the kind words. I appreciate it. That's nice of you. You didn't have to say kind words, but you did. Welcome. Yeah, we got it. We got it. We got it. Okay. So, I want to say that wait, okay, but why does it not run power up unhovered? It's just like bothering me. I mean, if it has to be working. It must be working. It just seems weird that we don't put it here. Maybe this just like happens anyway for some reason. Psychedelic Kitten, the menu is going well. I'm basically deep in trying to set up hover stuff. I'm pretty sure we're gonna run into an error if I try to test it now. But, yeah, immediately. Yeah, but I'm trying to set up the buttons actually being detected, basically. Yeah, so I guess for this else, just do the same thing again? It seems ridiculous. It seems completely ridiculous. There's gotta be some better way to do what I'm doing. Alright, Pepe, thank you for stopping in and hanging out. Always appreciate it. Thank you for just being such a long time ardent supporter of this channel. It means the world. Take care, friend. I'll see you next time. Goodbye. Thank you for the good night. This is ridiculous, but this is what I did. And it's gonna have to be okay. Okay, so there's that. It might actually work at this point. Actually, it might actually work. It really might. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, come over here. It is printing unhover okay. Oh, because that's else. Oh, that was like stopping it if it's not hover. Okay, I feel like we don't. This might be a special power-up thing. I'm just gonna not have this exist. It was just printing a bajillion messages. You couldn't kind of see because it's behind me, but it's just like constantly going. Not necessary. All right. So all we should see is nothing. Okay, that definitely did not work. Okay, cool, cool, cool. What have I not set up yet? What did I miss? What have I missed? So let's make sure. Well, actually, the camera isn't even seeing it, technically. So we're setting in code that the button. What if this doesn't work either, and like the reason it doesn't work is something that could have made it work with mouse entered? Set collision layer value is 7. That is true. Oh, am I not calling it? Maybe I'm not calling it. I bet that's it. So we made this main menu ray, but the main menu ray isn't actually running. That, if anything will do it, that will do it. Main menu button detection. Main menu ray. Okay, we're gonna actually make sure it's, you know, happening could be a good thing. Still doesn't mean it's gonna work, but at least there's a better chance that it will. Ooh. Wait. Oh, wow, look. Credits orb chosen. Oh, it works. Let's go. It wasn't seeing my hover, but it's seeing when I click it. So I need to make the hover make sense. Also, I didn't set up the numbers, I just realized. I didn't set up the numbers to do anything. The numbers are doing nothing. So that's real. So why is the hover button hovered? That's actually the only one I set up. I didn't even set up. Oh, because the chosen is working over on here. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So yeah. Okay, I see. I just kind of needed to see where I was at. That's where I'm at. So over here on the raycast is where I did set up a print message right here. Credits chosen. But that's not actually telling us if the button knows it was chosen. It tells us that the raycast knows that the button should be chosen. What I want to see is the hover right now. So let's make it happen. On button hovered. So when on button hovered happen, well, this isn't calling with anything. That's a problem right there, because this is supposed to have a number. So we need to say button, and then we need to make sure it matches. Oh, we should do an enum. Is there a way to like set an enum to detect like a string? Well, what if we just pass it back in there? What if you just do that? You also don't, I don't think we need to call with anything, do we? I don't think we do need it to call with anything. Why did we do that with the orbs? I feel like it made sense for the orbs. I don't think it makes sense for this. Because we use the numbers. We're not even using the numbers here. The orb stuff is for power-ups. Oh, this was so we could check which like power-up assignment that what place we wanted to assign the power-up. That's very specific. So I actually don't think I need it to call with anything. Which also means I don't need to set it up like the orbs at all. We can just literally have it be one time. Yeah, we don't need any of this. I don't think. That's okay. You know what? Sometimes it's okay. So we're just gonna get rid of a lot of this. Come right up here. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We don't need to emit. We do want to emit button hovered. We do want to emit button chosen. Sure, why not? I don't really need to do button chosen, but maybe it's nice to have that as separate functions. So why not? Instead of saying look for this particular thing, we just want to say if raycast collider is button. I mean, really it doesn't matter. We know it's a button. We don't need to say any of that because the only things that are on layer 64 are buttons. So literally, we don't have to do any of that. We can just say that a button was hovered. If you press it, say that a button was chosen. And then on the buttons, that's where it's gonna check to see what button it is and stuff. So on here, when we hover it, Moppin' Boppin says, if you're interested, I would like to give you a tune with my permission for use in your YouTube channel in perpetuity. Whoa. I mean, the reason why I'm not interested is, okay, let me say this. Here's the only situation I'd be interested, Moppin' Boppin, is if your tune is in YouTube Creator Music Studio and it's marked as $0 with a license of perpetuity. That is the only condition that I will play your tune on stream. However, there is one exception. Okay, you got songs in YouTube Creator Music Studio. All right. The only exception is if you have made it. No, you know what? There's no exception. There's no exception. That's the only one. Because there is one exception for like a friend who shared a song that they made. But you know, I'd rather not get in the habit of that in case someone changes that license later on. I only trust if YouTube tells me that it's okay forever. Thank you for offering. That's nice of you. You're also welcome to share it in the Discord. If you just want to share the music. Okay, so I'm going to say on button hovered. Check to see if it's the right thing. Let me get things going with YouTube and ping you afterwards. Okay, yeah. Wow. All right, fancy. Yeah, see what happens. Let's see what happens. Cool. Wow. I'm gonna say that when this occurs, if is button, well, we need to say if button. Oh, we need to call with the target. We needed to send the target, right? So actually, I do need to set that up. My mistake. Oopsie whoopsie. We want hover target to exist. Not here. Here. And then we want to emit it with the hover target. So that way we know what it is. And it can know that it is the thing that is what. If button is set to is button. Seriously? I think so. No, we have to say if button is the same as is button. Am I typing this correctly? I feel like I have to say like if button is button type or something. I'm not sure. I might be typing this wrong, but we'll find out and I'll fix it. Print hover OK, and then do all this crap. Okay. If anything's seen, oh, like this. If target collider. It's funny that we do this so different. Oh, I actually probably need to do this collider thing, actually. We have to do that. Button, collider is button. Almost forgot. Yeah, that's right, is button. Yeah, you're doing it right. Okay, cool. Good. Great, so this should actually be fine. It'll be easier. I'm just gonna make it target, just to keep it consistent throughout here. Okay, so let's see if this works. So this should be better, maybe? I can't believe I set all that up. The power-up orb stuff. Ooh, I like to see a crash. Invalid get index collider on base area 3D button 3D. Really? Oh, because it already is a... Oh, I guess because we're already assigning it as a collider. And I guess with anything seen, it isn't already set up as a collider. Okay. Hover okay. Whoa! What in the world? Ooh. Oh. Well, that's a bit confusing. Every button lit up? Is that because they're... they're sharing the same texture, and so it's just automatically animating them all at the same time. Also, this is not clear enough that you've hovered over it, for one thing. And unhovering it is definitely not working. Which is a little surprising to me. I wonder why. If target is empty, and if target collider is not empty, if target is not empty, oh, but this should still be seeing something. Let me see this. Print sees something else. I'm gonna get rid of this hover okay, because this is chaos. Ugh. This is some effort. It's okay. It's okay, it's fine. See something else, see something else. Yeah, so it should see something else just fine. So there it sees it. Is that the lighter version or the darker one? This is behaving oddly. Okay, there, it lit up this time. Okay, so that, it does see something else. Now, what if I say, if target collider has method on button hovered? Oh, wait, no, we do have that. I was gonna say, we don't have that method anymore. No, we do. So let's see if that works. Let's go to there. So we're going to solve the problem of all of them lighting up, even though I haven't even put this button stuff on any of the other ones. They're sharing like a linked texture, which is surprising that that happens. So it is actually reporting see something else. If you look at those numbers right here, when I hover over credits, it goes up. When I go off of credits... Wait, shouldn't it be the other way around? Oh, because I see, we're checking to see if it has method on button hovered. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Gotcha. So that is working. So those numbers only go up when I hover over it. So that much is working. Good. Good. Now, if I move that, if the target collider is not, if its button is not the button, so this is where we're not having it happen, because I don't think I'm seeing any unhover okay. So we already have a print there and it's not happening. So what it isn't seeing is if the target collider, we have target collider, the thing that we're colliding with is set to the thing that it is. If it's not the thing that it is, print this. I mean, it already sees the method. It definitely has is button on it, unless I'm just like typing that in wrong somehow. I'm not quite sure why that isn't working. If the target collider, but those don't have the method on button hovered. Do you see? So you need to actually wait, but that doesn't make, because it's not gonna have, this is confusing, but this works for the power-up. I guess that's where the else comes in. Oh, I see. That makes sense. The else is what's checking if you hover over other things. These are this is checking if you're hovering over another button. That's different than the button you're currently hovered over. Gotcha. So we do want that on here. It's going to be saying unhover OK constantly. But then this works. Boom, 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 boom. But, you know, the trade-off is it's constantly checking that to see if it's the right thing, which is probably problematic. Especially since we've got a whole nother version of that somewhere. I mean, so I think, and I want to say, like, you see how the frame rate is dropping? I think that's the emission. Emissiveness has always been a bit slow for some reason. I don't think it's all of those hovers. I think it's that we're doing emission. So, we're going to say this is working to an extent. I don't have chosen set up, so let's set up what happens when you click on it. Let's get that going here for now. There's a bit of sloppiness around, but that's okay. So we're gonna say over here, messenger, button chosen, connect on button chosen. And then func on button chosen, and that's going to have a target. And on here for now, we're just going to say print button. It's going to look weird, but is button chosen. I'm sure that works. Oh, I forgot to say target. We gotta confirm that it is the thing. So I'm gonna hop on here. If target is button, then print button is button chosen. Yeah, I think I haven't had any success with emission. The if-else stuff won't be too much of a performance impact. The emissive frame drop is another strange one. You're preloading the textures, right? I don't know, am I? No. I don't know. It's like an animation thing. Thank you for confirming that it won't be much. Okay, it does say that it's chosen. Credits chosen. Let's go. Why does it say, oh, button 2? Oh, because credits chosen is elsewhere. Okay, button 2 chosen. Good. It's actually, I guess, you mean like as like a resource? I mean, it's saved in the project and then it's swapping out the texture. I've had that happen elsewhere too, where emission caused a huge performance hit. Okay, we don't need this to print at all. I gotta give you a consultant credit because that gives me a lot of confidence. You just saying that it won't be a big deal. I believe you. Like, I kind of figured it wouldn't be a big deal, but I had my doubts. And you have allayed those doubts. I think that's a word that fits in this situation. Pretty darn sure. Are you setting the texture with an animation track? Well, so actually the emission is not... Here, I'll show you. I'm not changing it to a different texture. I'm enabling emission, basically. So there it is normally, and then we stop. we have override emission enabled. So it's turning on the emission, which makes sense that it would then be rendering it in real time and like recalculating the lighting. So I guess the solution then would be to instead animate in a texture that has emission enabled. That'll fix it, really? And it won't cause a performance hit? I gotta say, I'm not very happy with the emission. It doesn't stand out very much as what you're hovering over. But it would be nice to have. Yeah, I guess that's what I'll do. So I'll come to the... Make sure they are preloaded so the lag is at launch. Now, when you say make sure they are preloaded, what do you mean? Do you mean... No, what do you mean? What does that mean? I know that means stuff. I know what preload means in some contexts, but I don't know if I know what it means in this context. Okay, so this one that has the emission. Yeah, the other problem was I found it difficult to like save this. Oh yeah, link it. Save this as button color hover. Yeah, but this is a different one. We'll say hover material. Delete these. Keyframe this material being on. Come to idle. Get rid of these. And keyframe this material being on. Yeah, I was worried about this. Load, UI, menus, menu buttons, button color 1. Basically the first line in loading versus preloading from the link. Okay. See, this is what's bothering me, is I feel like I'm not able... Okay, save this. Stop that. Load button, color hover. Save it. Come here. Okay, now it's working. Okay, good. Wow. Okay, it's working. I'm not sure how animation tracks handle loading, but the animation you are making right now could very easily be a function in code, right? I mean, I feel like very easily is... Yes, it could be a function in code. It'd be nice to consolidate it into just the animation. It'd be like less work. Hey, welcome back, Jaya. Good to see you. Good morning. Thanks for stopping in. I'm setting up some buttons on my main menu. And so I think what you're implying is that the link that you shared has requires things to be preloaded in code, because that's when you said preload, that's what I know about preload, is setting it up in code. But I'm not setting it up in code. Oh god, this is the most boring thing I've ever seen in my life. Right. Well, I mean, out of curiosity, like now that I've set it up this way, I wonder if, wouldn't it be really nice if Godot just like preloaded it for me because I put it in an animation track? Because I wasn't doing that before. But maybe now it will. It's not taking a performance hit that I can see. I think it might automatically be doing that. Because look, now we're not getting any drops. Yeah, preloads. But I see what you're saying. Like, set the material in code and have it switch between those two materials. I find that so boring. I hate setting materials in code. It's not that hard. You're right. But I wanted to just be able to play the animation and be done with it, you know? Okay. Whew. Nice. Thank you. That was really helpful. That's a whole other credit. That's a whole separate credit, honestly. Honestly. It's not really menu buttons design. I think that continues to sit in Godot console. Okay. Woo, it preloads! So, obviously we've changed all the other ones on accident by default for some reason. And then I'm not actually satisfied with the amount of feedback. So I think I'm gonna try increasing the scale. As now we can't change obviously the collision, but we can certainly increase the scale of the mesh. So sure, let's try 1.35 for now. Keyframe that. It's probably gonna grow from a weird place. I don't know, we'll see. Come over here, put the scale back at 1, and keyframe that. Okay. It might even blend into it on the animation tree, actually. Heck yeah. It's a little slow. Think that could be a bit snappier there. Even that's a bit slow. But let's see if it looks a little better. Now the only button that's set up is credits, which is the most important one. Definitely better feedback. Boop, boop, boop. Seems too slow though. Yeah, make it fast. Doop, doop. Cool. I think it could be even faster, but this is fine. Great, good. So now we need to set this up with all the other buttons. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit of effort. It is, because they all have their own animation players. This actually would be a little nicer in done in code, because then I wouldn't have to set it in each animation player, but here we are. So I want the text by default to be button color, and we're going to keyframe that in the idle position. I haven't been creating any reset tracks on accident. I don't think it matters. Oh, I haven't even made stopping for this one. So we gotta make that for each one. Create a new stop animation. This keyframe is as close to 0 as we can get it, or this timeline. Switch it. Oh, I see. That's why it was switching it. Because when I switch this, whatever the last one I put it on as, all of them get swapped to. Okay, keyframe this down. I guess I'm just not gonna do reset tracks because I don't know, I'm just gonna suddenly do it. That seems weird. And then we want to set the rotation to 0 and keyframe that. And then finally, we need to add in the scale. On idle, it's just the default scale. And on stop, it's 1.35. Oh, wait, why didn't that? Oh, because we're on idle. Whatever, just keyframe this, open up that, and then change this. All right. So now, if I come to the animation tree, you'll notice the button isn't on there either. So I do have to set, oh wait, I haven't even set up transition on here. So we gotta set up each friggin' button like this. I feel, no, I don't think I could instance it. So we're gonna set up a transition. I need to add in inputs. Input name is gonna be idling. This one is stopping. We're gonna hook up the time scale and the output into idling. Come out here, put in our stopping animation. And now we should see it, boop, get bigger, go back down. We wanna set the transition time to 0.1, so it does it gradually, zoop, and goes back. Okay. We still need to put a button on there. Let's do the button after this. So I'm gonna keep just doing all these. Come to the animation player. Let's create the stopping animation. So stop is what it's called for quit. And this is a very, very short timeline. Go back to text. We'll keyframe that texture on there. On stop, I want the rotation to be 0 on the y-axis. I want the scale to be 1.35. Keyframe that in. Now come to idle. Put the scale back at 1, keyframe it. We already have rotation on there. And we want to put the material to the original button color. Keyframe that. Come to the animation tree. Add in a transition node. Hook up the output to it. Let's make the crossfade time 0.1. Add an idling input and a stopping input. Hook up the time scale to idling. Come out here to the animation and make it stop. And let's see if it works. Beautiful. Done. Come to the settings button. It was so much easier when it wasn't moving. So much easier. Open up the animation here. Oops. Let's start with the stop animation. Call it stop. Make its timeline 0. Grab the mesh. We can set its texture. We'll make a keyframe for scale and a keyframe for rotation. I'm gonna update the scale to be 1.35. Set the Y rotation to be 0. I don't know why it has vanished, but it has. It's gone. Where did it go? It has died. Hey Colin, welcome back. We're doing pretty good. I'm setting up these buttons animations. Very strange that my buttons seem to have vanished. You know what? It's called a do-over. Don't know what happened, don't really care. Wait, why is it still gone? Where is it? Who needs buttons anyways? You know, you make a solid point. What in the world? Wait, settings is gone. What? What? What has happened? Well, this is strange. I'm almost amused by how strange it is. Did the text get... No, it's still there. There's the mesh. This is just weird. Oh, okay. Well, I'm starting to wish I did a GitHub push recently. I mean, I can just remake it. I can remake it. I don't really understand why I would need to do that. How odd. I was flowing. I was flow stating, man. It got real weird. Okay. Well. I guess I'm gonna restart the engine. I can't imagine what else would help in this situation. So we're gonna save everything and just reboot it. Sometimes things just happen. I mean, worst case, I just remake the settings button. It wasn't that hard. There's not much to it, really, if I'm being honest. But, like, what could have happened that made it vanish? I almost want to, like, rewind the stream and look at the moment that it vanished. Maybe I'll do that. I kind of want to. See if it came back. It came back! There you go, Dungeon Martian. Dungeon Martian was just saying that sometimes they just restart the engine and it works. There you go. And I was like, that doesn't happen to me. It immediately happens to me. Alright, cool. Oh, I'm so happy that I don't have to do those extra steps. Okay, anyway. Create a new animation, call it stop. Bring the timeline down to 0. I hope your drawing went well, Colin. And then we are going to grab the mesh, keyframe that texture. I'm going to keyframe the rotation and keyframe the scale. Set this rotation on the Y to 0. Set this scale to 1.35. Move to the idle animation. You got really distracted, so just started drawing. Nice. But we ball. Yeah, you right. look, just like Pepe was saying earlier, you know, like making the menu image that they made for like my game was them procrastinating working on a menu for their game. Like, you were gonna do pixel art, but instead you did a different drawing. They're not that different. Those are kind of similar. You didn't go like run a mile. You didn't go do a marathon as one does when they're distracted. No, but you did something within the same like area. That's straight balling. Maybe not straight, but you know. Well, I don't know. Who am I to judge? I watched Elden Ring videos, but in a way I gained some experience too. Yeah, like literally, and that's not to say if you did do something else that's bad either, because I know when I get procrastinating, I'm doing something totally different, like running a marathon, all those marathons that I'm running. Queerballing, we queerballing, yeah, exactly. No, even if it's something different, like our brain needs a break, needs inspiration, right? Maybe we find inspiration in that. We found inspiration in watching a video before, and maybe it'll happen again. We need that boost of motivation. I truly believe procrastination is valuable. It can be frustrating, especially when there's, you know, deadlines. But I still believe that it has a lot of value and gets a bad rap when it doesn't deserve it all the time. Idle. So we're gonna come here and say, let's set this to the regular button material. Keyframe that down. Then I'm gonna do the rotation keyframe. Oh, we don't need to do the rotation keyframe. Whoops. We already have the rotation keyframe on this. But we do need to set the scale down. Now in the animation tree, I'm gonna add in a transition node, hook up the output, give the crossfade 0.1, add an input for idling, and an input for stopping. Hook up the idling, drag out here, set this to stop, make sure it works. Nice. Perfect. Good. I think that's the last button. Pretty sure that's the last button. So they all should have their animations. Now I need to set them up with buttons. That's the next step. Colin says, I did get a little stuck on trying to figure out a color palette for my tile map. Oh man, that's relatable. That right there is relatable. Colors, I have such a hard time with colors, but like, you know, I know for pixel art, it's like so important to have a color palette. It's one of the things that makes me be like, I'm never gonna do pixel art. I gotta pick palettes. But I reckon I'll change it at least a few times later anyway, so I'll just get something down. Yeah. Nice. JS says, this year the low-res game jam event is gonna happen sooner than we expected. This year, the August 2nd, not on October like other years. Whoa. What's the low-res jam? Colin says, especially because I want to do like the 4 seasons too. Oh yeah, right. So I want them to like match and transition well. Oh my gosh, that sounds so hard, but also kind of beautiful. That also sounds kind of cool. Oh, look at that. Oh man, I gotta get me one of those. Low-res jam. 2022? You better not give me 2022. Do I look like 2022? 10 years. Cool. That doesn't look very low res to me. I mean, it's very high fidelity pixel art. Oh, whoa, wow, I see. So it literally means the size of the canvas. That's cool. That's so cool. Wow. Well, there's the jam if anybody wants to know about it. How long is it? I hate long jams, but how long is it? I'm really curious. It's pretty long. It's a couple weeks. Well, now I'm curious to know what the last ones were like. Who's distracted? Me. Me. Whoa. This is pretty cool. Whoa, that's tiny. It being so small is really cute to be honest. Sorry about that. And there's someone was knocking on our door, and I was like, what is it? It is cute. It is cute. Oh, Game Boy screen size. Gotcha. I just died so hard. Dude, this is beautiful. This pixel art is freaking amazing. What in the world? This is so good. Wow. This is cool. I don't even think about games being this small anymore. Okay, I'm getting so distracted. Oh my god. All right, so I need to make these buttons be buttons. So I made this button 3D thing. I'm gonna make it I'd like to make it, I don't need to make it an instance, but I'd like to make it an instance, but I don't really need to. What if I say, because since I made it a class, I should be able to come to each of these and then add a button 3D. So I've now created my own node. Take that as a no. Wait, did you ask a question? Oh, I missed it. I'm so sorry. I missed your message. By the way, speaking of game jams, I'm curious, Lise, if you're gonna participate in Bracky's Godot game jam. Absolutely not. I do not like long game jams. I despise them. And when I say long game jams, anything that's longer than an hour, they stress me out way too much. I don't like having to manage my day-to-day life around making a game. It stresses me out so much. But I mean, I think everybody should join cool game jams that they want to join. But I don't get joy out of doing game jams that are longer than an hour. It doesn't bring me joy. 1 hour, 30 minutes, rejected on live. What does that mean? So you can technically kind of do your game jam in an hour and a half. I would do one. Let me put it this way. I want to do a game jam that is healthily achieved in one sitting. That's the kind of game jam I want to join. So 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour. I mean, obviously I sit here for 8-9 hours. So I would do an 8-hour game jam or something, you know? But if it goes anything longer than that, it starts bumping into me having to manage, You know, when do I do my chores? When do I eat? When do I take care of myself? Do I stay up late tonight working on the game? You know? Oh crap, I slept in. Dang it, that's less time to work on my game. Like, I hate having all of that pressure all the time. It just doesn't work for me and like my ADHD and the way like my brain is. It causes me a great deal of discomfort. And there's no reason for me to do it, so I don't do it. There is something super interesting about that, actually. You'd think having less time is more stressful than having more time. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's not, because by having less time, I know for a fact that I'm only going to be working on it in that time frame, and I don't have to, you know, be wondering, should I be working on it? You know, am I using my time wisely? And it's like keeps coming up throughout the day, day after day. It just it drives me nuts. Hosting a 61-minute game jam. Nice. When you're sitting here, time's flying by. I made a stream today. I realized 4 hours were spent without realizing it. I know, right? I know. I love that. Yay! The 48-hour ones really are very self-destructive. Yeah, right. And so there's like a spectrum, right? Like if it is 2 weeks versus 2 days, you know, maybe 2 weeks is less stressful. But then again, it kind of isn't, because like me, I'm gonna wait. You know, maybe there's a day I take off, right? Maybe I wait until the last 48 hours to even start working on it. But I see, too, like, if it is 48 hours, like, it's only 2 days. I don't need to sleep for those days. I'll be fine. It's kind of maybe easier to just, like, let things go. And then you feel like crap after that. Yeah, it's just, to me, it ends up being very toxic. I haven't done any game jams, but I have done hacking CTFs, and they are very intense. I feel like I've heard that acronym before. 48 hours of pain. Capture the flags? Is that capture the flag? It kind of sounds fun. A hacking capture the flag? What? Oh yeah, I'm making this button. I need to give it a shape. That would be nice. Stretch that out a bit. Looks pretty good to me. Okay, so that actually should just work as a button now. Oh, one other thing. Oh, it is set to story. That was the default one. Perfect. Perfect. Anyone know some good tutorials for multiplayer server-based games? I've never looked at them. I wonder if anyone else knows. There definitely are some people in this community who be making multiplayer games. On the Discord, there's someone named Ominous Traplord. Someone who comes to the game jams named Gary Big Toes has made multiplayer stuff. A couple other people too. Pressapire is working on a multiplayer thing, actually. Like those mobile games which plug on a server for community content and leaderboard, etc. Oh, that's very specific, but yeah, maybe. Good question. I don't know in particular myself. Capture the flag. A bunch of hacking puzzles that you solve in teams. Each puzzle contains a flag that you have to find. That does sound like that honestly sounds like a lot of fun, actually. I think the keyword is Firebase, but not sure. Whoa. These names. Yeah, those were some names. That's our modern times, folks. Usernames. Hey, yeah, what's up, Rorik? Yeah, it is coming together. Thanks. Story highlights, nice. Credits highlight, good. Good. Now, I need to get settings and quit to also highlight on their own. Boop, ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. Sounds a lot like a database, not a fully networked thing. Right. Database. That sounds like a good search term for you, Sable. Although you said Firebase, so it kind of sounds like you kind of already know what you're looking for. I'm just enjoying it. Look at it. It works. Okay, other buttons. Oh, I didn't check to see if they work when you press it, but it probably does. The game still needs a server-side management to avoid players from requesting crazy sheeps. I'm gonna pretend like I know what that means. Alright, so we come up here, add a button 3D as we have created, add a collision shape to it, give it a shape, make it match our thing. Okay. Could probably afford to make it a little bigger. No reason not to. Save it. Make sure we set the button to be of the quit type. Finally, our settings button. Add a button 3D. Give it a collision. Make it a box. Move to the front. Stretch it out. Put it in a good place. Use an HTTP request. HTTP. I thought I said too many T's. An HTTP request node. Am I saying too many T's? HTTP. 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 I type HTTP all the time, but do I say it? I do not. An HTTP request code in Godot for that. Get and post. I know Firebase can handle authentication stuff. I don't know how you would verify the stuff they send though. Cool. That sounds cool. One day I'm keeping little notes, like very vague, blurry notes. Someday. I'll dive into that. Okay, cool. So are we done? Oh, I need to set this to be settings. All right. Let's see if it knows. I actually, oh no, it says, but it'll say button 1, button 2, button 3, button 4 and stuff when we click it. I don't know how well I've numbered them, but it should kind of work. We gotta pull this down. Button 0 chosen. Yep. Nice. Button 1 chosen. Button 2 chosen. Button 3 chosen. We got it. The buttons are choosable. Sweet. Satisfying. Alright, so now can I make them do something? I don't know. I mean, I can probably get the quit button to work. Thanks, Colin. That's nice of you. That's about the only one I know what to do with. Because with the story, technically what the story would do, actually would technically just reload the entire game. That's what story would do, is reset the game at this point. It should be easy! Settings, I mean, I don't have any idea what I'm doing for settings right now. Not a friggin' single idea. I will certainly use like a very simple menu pop-up. We will not be doing anything fancy for the settings. I also no longer like the shadow on the aliens. It's looking really bad. That's so nice of you, CVR. Thank you. Real recognize real. Smart, recognize smart. You have a separate scene for settings that it changes to when clicking settings. Whoa. After Stream launches, their multiplayer module. The LAN multiplayers are long gone because Steam multiplayer modules so easy to implement than LAN multiplayers. Whoa. Interesting. Or you can have a UI on top of the scene that gets unhidden when you click it. I think I'll do that. I think that's what I'll do. You know, it'll just like come on top of all this. But like, I guess what I also mean is like, what is it even gonna do? I mean, I know what it'll do, but I guess what I really mean is I'm stressed thinking about setting up a settings menu. And then there's credits. I don't have credit stuff. Dude, wouldn't it be cool if credits was like in the background here or somehow integrated into here? Or like the names appeared on Aliens? That would be sweet. Sounds maybe hard. Especially in a way that's like legible. I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. So let's get quit and story set up. So I'm gonna go to my something I was thinking of was changing my main menu script, because right now I have a main scene script which is handling a lot of the menu stuff. And I'd actually like it to be most of this on the main menu script, which doesn't exist yet, but should. So here we have, on this script, making the sun visible, changing the speed of the terrain. While that is like main scene stuff, all of that is in service of the main menu. So I don't know that it makes sense to put it here. The only thing I'd be worried about is like, if anything isn't a named reference. Oh, it is all accessible as a unique name. So actually, these are probably fine. All right. So what if I just cut all of this? Snip! Attach a script to the main menu. And just slap it all on there. If I done something terrible, is everything fine? Does it just work? It's a little chaotic to do it that way, probably. But I don't care. Oh yeah. Yeah. Completely fine. No problems. Oh yeah, I still have to make the main menu like disappear when the game starts, stuff like that. Okay, cool. Well, that was easy. So if I want the buttons to do stuff, I mean, I think that it'd probably be better put on the menu buttons. We should do menu buttons script. And then I'm gonna hook up a bunch of signals. So on each button script, button chosen. Right now it just prints the name of the button. But what I'd actually like it to do is say messenger do button. That's what I'm calling it. Calling it do button dot emit. It would be kind of nice if we could use the enum. I don't really know how I would do that without setting up like another enum. So I think we're just gonna, we'll just emit is button. What is the messenger doing to the button? Messenger do button. It is. It's doing something. It is. You just have to find out. You gotta click around and find out. So let me go to the messenger, and it is emitting. That's true. Correct. Right. Signal do button. I hate that. Button action. Can we just do like button action? Can we? I don't like do button. I'm done with do button. I don't like it. I've changed my mind. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. You know why? Because I like things to start with. I feel like I'd use that for maybe like a variable. I don't even think I would. I wouldn't even use you for a variable. Let's say button action. And then on the menu button script, we're gonna connect messenger, button action, friendship with do button ended. Now button action is new best friend. Yep. Button action, connect, on button action, func on button action, and we want it to come with which button? I'm gonna set a match statement. Match button 0. I mean, what's it gonna do? Different stuff. It depends. 0 is story. I kind of just wanted to like reload the game, which is probably risky now that I think about it. I don't know if that's gonna behave like you want it to, because you also need to, have I set up like a game restart thing yet? Something that I've been meaning to do is set up a, like a thing that resets all the global variables and starts the scene over. Because the thing is we've got scenes outside of the main scene. So those also need to be reset and stuff. This is actually something I do need to do. For example, when you die, how do we get us back to the main menu? Because right now, when there's death, what happens? What does happen when there's death? I don't remember. Do we just hit reload? Not preload. Reload. Here. On game over. This is, oh, okay. On game over. So we just make it a game over. I don't really want to make it a game over if you press story. Oh, you lost. You chose the wrong menu button. Sorry, game over. It's not fair. I mean, we can always have it call with like a boolean that says, is it story mode game over or is it like regular real game over? And then we could have it do different things. But right now, it's not like there's some special thing that, you know, some taunting screen that says, you lost, ha ha ha. Like, there's nothing special happening here. All we're doing is we're saying obstacles highlighted get set to an empty array. But we probably want to reset score would be good. Probably other things. We need to restore all the power-ups. Or refill all the power-ups anyway. basically what happens in the ready function here. Highlight. Oh. And we probably want to run level update and make sure it updates it to level 0, which sounds actually scary. I'd actually be afraid of what that might do. So we want to set the power-ups, reset the power-ups, reload the scene. A little afraid of this, but messenger level update and change it to level 0. It's a little scary, actually. Well, let's see what happens. If you press button 0, I know that isn't the American spelling of highlighted. No, it's the Lee's spelling of highlighted. It's Lee's not wanting to have to type GHGH. Because it's ridiculous. I would say there is something very American about me wanting to have it be shorter. But I've not seen anybody spell it that way except by mistake. But for me, boo American spell. Yeah, no, I understand. But they've really just instilled me with a sense of pragmatism. And if I can get by with making something shorter, I'm gonna do it. So cringe! Let's say messenger. Messenger. You're watching the live from the future? What? Seriously? Are you serious? You know how to watch from the future? Be careful with that technology. That's dangerous. Can't just be doing things in the future. You've heard of like paradoxes when you go back in the past, right? Future ones? Now that's messed up. Tell me what stocks to buy, please. Messenger. Stonk. No. Messenger. Game over. Emit. What is Bitcoin's worth? Aw, man, dude. When Bitcoins went up not too long ago, I was like I have invested money before. We withdrew it because we don't have investment type money. But I was like, let's get some stocks. And then like, a couple years go by and I'm like, man, I really need that money. It's gone up by $40. Cool. Wow, stocks are interesting. I need to pay the bill this week. The one bill. It's Friday morning, 7:30 here. Whoa! Yo, that's trippy. That's always wild, man. When people are literally on the next day. That's cool. I see. Okay, that makes more sense. That's not as dangerous. You're in the future axis rotation. Colin says, my dad for some reason thinks that investing in all the dog meme coins is a good investment strategy. That's so funny. It's just like, oh, there's a new dog meme coin. It's yeah, it's looking really good. I mean, mostly because it's a dog meme coin, but it's also happening to look really good again. Oh, there's a new dog meme coin. I'm gonna invest in it. We'll see if it looks good, but it is a dog meme coin, so of course invest. It's Friday 3 a.m. for me. Wow, you guys are already on Friday. I got a few hours before Friday. You're in less future here. Less future. That makes more sense. It's about to hit noon here, so I might be the most in the future. Whoa! Australia moment. Other side of the globe. Dang. That's wild. What? That's even further than the other side of the globe. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Dude, globes are wild. Non-American squad. Let's go. Heck yeah, non-America. Freaking enjoy it. Enjoy it. You deserve it. The most eastern western country. It must be. I was like, wow, that's like, holy moly. I must share a time zone with the British. I suppose you do then. Oh, I'm setting up buttons. I forgot about that. Match button 1, I don't know, pass. That one's settings, we don't talk about settings. Match button 2 is credits, don't talk about credits. Not yet, we will, just not today. Match button 3 is quit. I don't even know how to quit. How do you quit? It's probably pretty easy. I've technically never done it. Godot GD script quit the game. Get tree quit. Stop the runtime. Beautiful. Simple. Simple as a pimple. It's less than a line. I mean, it's not less than a line, but it's a very, very small, itty-bitty little line. Love to see it. All right. Oh, I didn't put a wildcard match. For Western America to Eastern Australia, it's something like plus 18 hours. I'm just like, what's like tripping me out right now is like, like the moment where it becomes 0 again. Like, I guess plus 23, plus 24, eventually it goes back to 0. I don't know why it's tripping me out. I catch a stream when I wake up. Yeah, you when you come through, I notice it's always near the end. But that's also kind of why I like streaming so long, is it means I get to like check in with all of y'all like across the world at different times. It sucks that the game jam is so like at one time. I tried to pick a time that would kind of work across all time zones, but that's not possible. Like, it's impossible. So yeah, it's nice to be able to catch everybody. Technically, there are some guys who have plus 23 hours. Right, but not more than that. It's just weird, because, like, I guess it would start going back down again, like, as you're going around the globe. So it, like, goes higher, plus 21, 22, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, like that. It's just tripping me out. It's tripping me out, man. My Australian friends are exactly 12 hours ahead, so if it's 1 p.m. for me, it's 1 a.m. for them. That's actually cool. Quit. Bam. We quitted. It's cool that I'm a night owl for those midnight game jams. Right. Yeah, I'm glad. I know, some people are like, I need to start getting more sleep. I can't keep coming to your game jam. Like, okay, yes, get some sleep. Story. Ooh, that didn't work. Why not? Cannot call method get mouse position on a null value. What you want about then? Is it because it's... So it's like I wonder if it's because it's running in the global script. I don't really understand. Like, somehow it's it's still detecting that I'm trying to click on something after it's stopped the scene existing. I didn't end up making the video I wanted to about the game I did. That's okay. It was so boring on the end. That's a good instinct to be like, you know what, this isn't a good video. But I did shout out the 3 a.m. on my stream. It would be nice to see some Sable people at the 3 a.m. or at the jam. Why did I read that? Dude, my vision. I don't know if you know this. I have bad vision. I thought that said a 3. That's a letter J. Thank you for shouting it out. That means so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see some Sable people at the jam. Let's go. Dude, I almost failed my vision test getting my driver's license recently. I mean, I've already had it, but I had to renew it. And I did not remember that there was going to be a vision test. And so I was like, everything, I had all my documents, like, we're doing this, bam, 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 everything is fine. And then they're like, all right, step over here for the vision test. And I was like, okay, all right, you know, it's fine. I got adaptations for my bad vision. We're fine. I haven't gone to the eye doctor in like 10 years. So naturally, my glasses don't work good. And man, I was like, they're just like, okay, read the top line. I said, yeah, okay, F, X, B, G, D, F. Okay, read that fourth line. The fourth line? Fourth line? I mean, I already read the first line. I did a good job on that one, right? Fourth line, I'm like, there's people like on either side of me doing their thing, kind of like looking like, I'm like, that's a C. Wait, actually, that's a D. X, or is that a K? C, K, and then it took so long. And she was like, okay, right now, I can only give you a license for daytime driving. I'm like, oh my God, oh no. She's like, try it again, and if you get it, you'll be fine. I was like, okay, all right, okay, try it again. So she just let me keep doing it over and over until I got the line right, and then she was fine. She was like, go to the eye doctor, please. So like, technically, I should never be driving at night. If you see me on the road at night, get out the way. Because I got lucky. Colin says, dude, I had this, and apparently my vision got about twice as bad over the course of like 4 years. I need to go to the eye doctor. It's important. Like, keeping up with the eye doctor means like your eyes won't degrade as quickly. Like, having bad lenses, if you need glasses, if your prescription is old, then your eyes will get weaker. I know this to be true, and yet I continue to procrastinate it. By procrastinating it, I'm only preparing myself to go, which is true. It's true. I have so many reasons why I don't want to go to the eye doctor. It'll happen one of these days. All right, so why can't we restart it? It's like, and I do remember that the Raycast be constantly checking. Well, don't get the mouse position anymore. Stop trying to be a Raycast. You're trying too hard. So yeah, I actually am not sure how to solve this problem at all. Procrastinated with health stuff too? Man, it's so easy to do. It's so easy to do. And then like one day, it's like, what have I been doing to myself? I used the same glasses for maybe 10 years ago until this year. Wow, that's it. That's me. That's me. Except for the this year part. I haven't gotten to the until. Guild cycle doing its magic. Yeah. Sure is. Sorry about that. I'm trying to understand what this Raycast cycle is doing. I don't think that's what that is. Then don't do it. I mean, I guess I could say stop running it. We could, I mean, I could do that. If that makes it work, I'll spaghetti that. I'm willing to go down that spaghetti route. What if I say literally every single one of these? Okay. If... Wait. This is... Pressbar says, all of my health-related things get done in the spur of the moment type of thing. Yeah. Same. Oh my god. Freaking same. I mean, often, too, it's like something is bothering me so much that I can't avoid it anymore, and so I have to do it. But then once in a while, it's just like, you know what? I'm ready. Let's go to the dentist. You know what? I feel up to it. Let's call the dentist and let's go. Apropos of nothing. For real, though, everybody, it's good to go to the doctor when you can. Get your health care as soon as possible. It's good. It's important. But also, it's good to be kind to ourselves. I'm trying to figure out what I want to Boolean off. Yeah. So I don't want any raycasts to be happening while we're reloading the game. I know, I was thinking that. I was like, man, we got all these non-Americans here. And they're just like me in terms of healthcare. Like, look, it's one extra barrier that deters me from going, is being like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to deal with freaking bills. And know in my mind that I'm going to ignore those bills and I'm not going to pay them because that's dumb that I should have to pay them. And that's going to affect me in ways that I cannot possibly imagine. And so, but it's like there's something reassuring, like, you know what, even if I did have that healthcare, I probably would procrastinate it anyway. That comforts me. Thank you for that. If not reloading, then allow all of these raycasts to exist. It's a bit of chaos, but I'm curious to know if it'll work. So we're gonna come up. Actually, you know what would be nice is if we did, well, that might give you the same problem if you think it's globals. That might be the same problem. Well, let's find out. So I'm gonna come to globals. I'm gonna create a variable called reloading. Does Godot have prefabs? Oh, yeah. Like in Unity? Yes, and they're called scene instances. So you like create a new scene, and then you make instances of those scenes. I think if you're talking about what I think you're talking about, yes, and that's what it is. Is like inherited, instanced scenes. I think. Pretty sure that's what you're talking about. This Boolean is going to be false. When this runs, Godot doesn't make the difference between a prefab and a scene. Gotcha. Reloading becomes true. I have a feeling that's not going to work, but I'm going to try it. Anyway, and I'm going to try it in different ways because I'm determined. There's still some weird lighting. I need to fix that lighting issue. Good story. Absolutely no fair. I also never set reloading to become true again. Yeah, that didn't help. Okay, so what if I try it this other way? And we create a variable here called reloading. This is silly. Boolean false. Instead of it being globals. This is very silly what I'm doing. Very, very silly. And then on the menu button here, I'll say, I don't even think I have the camera on here. This is in the main scene. What are mini projects you recommend for absolute beginners to learn Godot? I love this list by, what's it called? 20 game challenge. Oh, idle games. Oh, that's a really good idea. That might even be better than this. That's a really good idea. The only thing I'll say about that is pick an idle game to emulate. Because what I like about the 20 game challenge is it gives you a list of games so actually we could even link to that. But there's a list of games in here, and they're just like really simple games, right? Pong, Flappy Bird. And the thing about picking a specific simple game is you don't have to come up with ideas. You can't overscope it because the game already has a structure that's been decided on. It has a beginning, it has an end. You're just emulating, copying what that game already is. So to me, like, especially if you're trying to learn game dev, the best thing to do if you're looking for a project that's small to start, in theory, would be to remake really, really simple games. That way you know where you're going with it. And there's a lot of other people who have tried to make them, and you can look up what they did to solve those problems. That would be my advice. So yeah, you can check up on that list in that link that I sent and see if any of those help you. But it looks like there's some other good suggestions. Yeah, an idle game of some kind. But again, especially if you are basing it on something else, I think that'll help a lot. It really depends on what you aim at on the long run. If you want to make platformers, idle games are not the best. That's true. Idle clicker, yeah, clicker games, right. Oh, clicker is really simple, yeah. Card games, whoa. Wow, yeah, card games have a lot of cool things in it, like decks and shuffling. You learn arrays and things. Nice. What are we doing here? What is this? Main scene? Menu buttons? Oh yeah, this pointless thing that I'm doing that is probably not going to yield any positive results. It's not pointless, but I'm still not very optimistic about it. Camera. Reloading. True. It's not gonna work. Card games might be intermediate more. Yeah. That's a good point. Good learning. Intermediate learning. Did not help. I'm just surprised. I'm surprised that it's trying to get mouse position when I reload it. And it must have something to do with the way that I'm reloading it, because I can reload it in other situations and there's no problem. But here, when I'm pressing this particular button, I wonder if it has to do with that anything seen statement. Maybe. Where I'm just like constantly checking everything. But then like why? I don't know, I'm confused. Hand animating fire is so hellish. Nice. I used to be able to do it just fine, but I'm really struggling today. That sounds hard. That does sound hard. Yeah, that sounds hard. Like capture that like natural appearance and vibe. I might skip doing this restart. This is a little bit more effort than I'm interested in right now. I feel like this is a task for another day, potentially. Like, I wonder if I could say that when you press it, it deactivates. So we could even, like, make it wait a second, turn off the raycasts, and then do it. Hey, Gecko, what's up? I'm doing pretty good today. I've been setting up a main menu for my game. I need some work. There's a lot to it, actually, apparently. I have a long way to go. But it's been fun. So that means I'm doing well today. How you doing, Gecko? Good to see you. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll skip working on this right now. Or on the restart thing. Because there's some other little things, like making sure this stuff is gone. That would be nice to fix. But in theory, this would be a cinematic that tells the story of the game. At the end of it, or when you skip it, it loads in the menu. Oh, I wanted to change the shadows on here too. You've got all these options, and then in theory, hopefully, players will be able to figure out that you click on one of these aliens to start the game. The only button that works is quit. The rest of them do nothing. For now. And then clicking the alien will start the game, although there are some problems with that too. So I'll have to figure that out. But yeah, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. I think I'm at least going to set up those things hiding. So let's do that. So that's on the main menu, like the visibility here. So we'll say, I mean, by default, I'd like that to not be visible. It'd be kind of nice if we could maybe put that in the ready function. So we'll say visible false. That way it can be visible otherwise. And then it only becomes visible when we're in that state. So I never ended up setting up like a state machine or anything. But in theory, I would. Game intro, it's getting a little... I mean, even if I had a state machine, I think I would be in the same situation where I'm like, wait, which state is which? What do they do? I should comment in what they do. Because basically, this is my state machine. But it's not really. But it kind of is. It's my state. Not quite a machine. But these are my states. Game intro, so that's the cutscene. Cutscene. Game menu. Main menu. Abduction. Or Earth teleport. Teleport to Earth. Teleporting to Earth. I'm not sure I remember what that is. So yeah, so when game menu is emitted. So game menu is connected here. And what about full screen view? Do you have to make it manually or is it automatic somehow? Oh, you mean like if I want the player to be able to play the game in full screen? I actually have no idea. I don't have a clue how that works. Like, I guess I would, like, set that maybe in, like, project settings. I'd have to, like, decide if I want the game to be... See, yeah, here. So I can set the mode to full screen. I don't know what exclusive full screen is, but that's very interesting. Link it to the project settings. Full screen. Yeah, right. Right. So then if I wanted to, in the settings, we could set it to be... You could click on the settings button, maybe, and then change the windowed mode. I mean, to me, like, I find it very freaking annoying when games go full screen by default. I'd rather opt into a full screen. But maybe there's something to that from, like, a marketing standpoint, that whenever somebody opens a game... just force them to not be able to do anything else on their computer to like lock them in. But generally, I find it very annoying when games default to full screen, personally. States? That was an eagle. You couldn't find the American flag, so just eagles and explosions. I hate that. God, my country is stupid. Okay. So when the game menu starts, I want it to be like what? Visible. Just make it visible. Let us see it. I don't know how that's gonna look. I feel like it might be okay. It might actually be okay. So the menu shouldn't be there. No menu stuff. Press any key. Beautiful. That looks great. Now if we go to play the game, that's on game begin. Well, we probably want to do the preload thing. And it'd be nice if it was like animated, like if it like dropped down. Go America, trucks, guns, and money. Is that a dump truck? Or like shipping trucks? Yeah. Money, yeah. So much money. I want to say that when the animation, because what I want to happen when you choose an alien, I want an orb to abduct the alien and then take it up into the sky, and then it deposits you back down into the game. I thought I would be able to get to that today, but there's really so many other technical things to do first. So click on it, they're gonna do a cute thing, and then it's gonna come and abduct. But what I'd like to see happen is when you click on it and those exclamation points come up, I'd also like to see the main menu like disappear. You know, that would be nice. I can't believe there's no country flags on the YouTube emojis. I guess I can be okay with that. I do know that like sometimes flag emojis appear strangely on different devices and different like apps and stuff. So maybe they're trying to get around something there. I don't know. Okay, so if I want to make the whole main menu animate away, that's a whole thing. That's an entire thing. Not an animation tree, an animation player. Maybe that or like moderation stuff. Oh, yeah, maybe. Moderating American flags. Or just flags in general. Like people posting flags in a bad way. Flags in general, like there's none in the emotes. Weird. It's a very specific choice. It certainly is a choice. The only flags they have are pride and trans flag. That's awesome. That is so based. I mean, yeah. I mean, it seems very interesting that they're specifically avoiding like nation flags. So I guess I'll create a new animation. We're gonna say menu exit. And we're gonna set the menu transform position to where it is now. And we wanna move it, I don't know. Maybe it comes forward at the player. That might be a bad thing. Or it could be awesome. One of the two. We're gonna find out which one. Definitely would want some easing on that. nice. And then I don't think I'm even connecting the preload thing on here. Or even is it? Game preload. That gets emitted on the camera. Okay. Alright, so let's connect it over here on the menu. Messenger game preload, connect on game preload. It's not the best name for this state, but it's mine. Func on game preload. And let's give it an animation player on ready situation. On ready variable animation player animation player. I'm gonna access it as a unique name. No, don't do that, because there's a lot of things named animation player. That's a bad idea. And then we want to say animation play menu exit. That was an absolute snooze fest. That was so boring. We can do better than that. So maybe if we kind of move it over a little. It looks like we're kind of like right about here, give or take. Not quite, but like kind of. So right now, oh, it changed my view. So right now, I mean, that looks pretty good to me. Well, let's move it over. Wait, why is that going to position 0? That makes no sense. Oh, it's 8. Oh, it just looked like a 0. Bad vision. It's coming for me. Okay, so let's move it that way. It's a little arbitrary, but that's okay. Show me the animation. And then for that, I mean, I guess it would be nice. There's a couple things I would like to fix before I stop. I would like to see that lighting issue go away. Oh, the shadow. Click on this. Whoa! Oh, it didn't come far enough. And I'd also like to see, there's a texture issue on the player character that I'd like to resolve. Basically, the player character in the game isn't showing up with all of the like cartoony textures that it's supposed to have, which is very irritating. I'm not sure why. I don't know if I really like this animation very much, if I'm being honest. I just don't really like it. What if instead of going forward, it goes backward into the distance? Even though that's kind of like the direction everything else is going. Maybe that's saying some kind of message about we're going forward into Earth, towards Earth. Probably, but let's just do this. Let's put it way back there. -4,000. Keyframe it. That seems way further than we could ever need to go. Don't care. It's gonna go so fast. You're gonna have to make this a lot longer for that to not look terrifying. Okay. I'm just curious. I'm just curious, just trying different things. Seeing what feels good. Whoa. It's pretty weird. What if it also like moves over a bunch? It like goes that way something or something. Maybe set this to like 20 on the x-axis. I mean, it kind of makes sense, I guess, if it goes to the same vanishing point that all the other stuff is coming from, but I don't know. Something about it. I want it to go like... You're gonna have to do more than 20. 200! 200! So, I don't know. Sometimes I don't see that lighting issue that I'm talking about, but it does happen sometimes. See if I can catch it. But I think it's when I skip too quickly. See how it got dark again and then it lightened up? I think we need to say that if you skip... I honestly, I need to make it like an animation player or something. Because right now I have an await. And basically that await isn't being overridden. I could do like a boolean to override it. Anyway. What? Do we want to do negative? Is that why? It looks like it went the other way. And it still didn't look like enough. These are small details. But it's a creative design thing, so I might as well be creative about it. It doesn't look that good. It doesn't look that good. I don't like it. What if it goes back and then forward? So just back a little bit, not this much. Yes, please less than that. Like it sort of goes not that far back. Just like zoop. Keyframe that. And then it launches forward. Keyframe that. Doesn't need to be that long. Might want an ease out on that one. Ugh. Might not. Nice. No, it's a little too aggressive. I don't know, there's something about it that bothers me. Oh, nice. That looks better. Okay, cool. I don't know why I have to make sound effects for that, but I do. Okay, good. Let's see what it looks like. Not that good. Not that good. I wouldn't say that good. Not the word I would choose. That good isn't the word I would pick. I would pick words. They would be different than good. I don't know. It's something about it. Something about it feels weak. Feels weak sauce. It's just like not. It's It's not juicy. It looks lazy. It's not, those aren't nice words. I'm not using nice words here. It looks better. I think it's just a timing thing. So yeah, so that lighting thing is me using like an await to modulate a fade out. It's pretty okay. I think we could make this a little slower overall, or faster overall. We tuck that in. We can make this whole thing shorter. See what we got? Man, I've been spending the last 8 hours just working on this menu. That's it. That's been my whole thing. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm doing. And I'm going to be working on it next week, too. That was a little too fast. Honestly, sometimes we must menu. You're right. You're right, you're right. I'm being a bit pedantic. It's gotta feel right. It's gotta feel right. It's what starts the game. It's what gets you into the whole game. I want it to be an entire vibe. It can't feel limp. At least, I don't want it to. Then the texture problem, I'm very confused about. Limp is a choice, that's true. You mean a choice that I would say that, or a choice for, like, a design? Both, probably. Yeah, I should get that out of my vocabulary, honestly. That was a mistake on my part. I apologize. Just scooch just a tiny bit for me, just a little bit. Both, but more than you'd say. Yeah, I regret it. I regret it. I mean, is like the word that I mean. It just gives the same vibe as saying moist. Yeah, it does. Oh God. The irony. I don't even want to. I missed it. But you know what? I didn't think, my subconscious didn't think it looked bad. So I'm gonna say it looked good. So like the character is supposed to be very material pretty. Or at least have this toon material. Like this bright green color. But it loads in without those materials, which is weird. Actually, in the in here, it also doesn't have those materials. But if I come into here, there it is. This is the instanced scene that's in the main scene. Now, obviously, the player is visible here. If I come to the player's script, somewhere, somehow. Wow, word visible isn't even used in here. So how are we hiding and showing the player, pray tell? I think that's being done on the HUD. It's not. What makes the player visible? Game begin connect. That exists on the player. What happens there? Oh, self-visible true. Okay, I thought we searched that earlier. So what's making it fall? Oh, here, on level update. If level 0, it's not visible. Okay. So what if I comment that out and we hit play? So we should see the player there right away, like immediately. We should see the player. Yes? Whoa. Okay, hold on. So what? Deal with it. Okay, fine. I won't comment it out. I'll just comment this out. And we'll say pass. Okay. Don't give me that error lip. I'm busy. Okay. So there's the player right there. Wow, and it's missing the materials. That's surprising. I don't know at what point the materials stopped getting set. Because that seems like that was a new thing. I know the player isn't local in here. No, it's not. Wait, all of the materials are just unset on here. Why? Okay. I guess that's the fix. I don't know why I would ever come through here and just make them empty on purpose. But somehow that occurred. And perfectly explains why there's no materials. No idea how that happened or why it happened, but it did. Okay, reset that. Reset that. And that should be the last one. Okay. And now the players should be the right colors. Great. Getting little things fixed. Technically, the main menu isn't disappearing, which is probably not good. I should probably actually make it disappear instead of just fly away. And there we go. We've got the right textures on the player now. Good, good, good. It'd be kind of cool if we started the player out without any arms and legs. That might be kind of nice, if I'm being honest. Nah. And then... what else do I want to do? Oh yeah, we need to hide the menu. That's the issue. That's a big issue. So we're just going to run a function here. First I need to make that function that will be run. Put it on the main menu. Func menu fly away over. And we just want to set its visibility to false. Honestly, I feel like we should also turn off the raycast detection. Like, it seems a little bad that you could maybe still click on the buttons. So many comments. Where? You're probably right. I probably did put a lot of comments somewhere. I do be. Menu fly away over. Right, and then here, how would I turn off the buttons? The easiest. What would be the easiest way to do that? I mean, I guess just have some way... I mean, you could just say on-game preload. and hook that up on the camera and have a function here that does stuff, that does things and stuff. Maybe I'll do that. Messenger. I like a lot of comments, but I think I need to use less of them because they get a little messy and annoying. Messenger game preload, connect on game preload. Func on game preload. Let's say menu pickable. Menu pickable becomes false. Variable menu pickable Boolean true. Well, you gotta be careful with that because it's not visible at the beginning. So we kind of actually want it to be false to start off with. And in fact, oh, I didn't make on game preload. Oh, I guess I didn't. Right, my bad. Messenger. Before that, Messenger game menu, connect on game menu. Come down here. Oh, I forgot the P. On game preload. Func on game menu. Menu pickable becomes true. And then, for the main menu buttons, all of them that are relevant. It's funny, because we already set the aliens to not be hoverable, but whatever, that's okay. This raycast, we can have both of those relevant raycasts not be active. Where this is all that. And here, if menu pickable, then all of this is allowed. All right. So what did I do all this for? I guess it was just like, it's not something I can really test. It just is true. I mean, the visibility of the menu, I also want that to happen. Hi, kitty cat. Did you just poop? I need to wipe his butt. I did. Oh, the cat's got a poopy butt. Alright, hold on a second. Hold on a second. He's running around. I know that's butt wiping time. He has a poopy butt. It's just true. Oh no! Oh man, he really doesn't like to have his butt wiped. He's not into it. Save him from the wipes. I'm sorry you had to witness that. I'm so sorry that you were privy to any of that. You didn't deserve it. But I don't know what it is. Something with his digestion. Thank you, I got to witness that. I'm just imagining what it sounds like. I gotta like listen back to it and see what that sounded like. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. Anyway. Seriously. So, making a game. A muffled cat cries in the back or actual gold. I don't know. He doesn't like to be wiped, but he's okay. I promise. He's okay. Whoa, it started back in the main menu. Wow. Dude, that actually worked. Oh wait, but it's not level 1. That's where it doesn't work. Is once you reload. Oh, it did work! Wow! That's awesome. Cool. I hadn't actually tried dying and seeing if it started us back out at the menu. But it did. That's sweet. Wow, it's like a real game. Wow. Dope. Cool. It's interesting that I still can't get it to restart from the main menu. But that game over signal is working great from the game. It seems like it has something to do with the fact that we have like the raycast being activated. It does make me wonder if there isn't some way to like... Wow, I don't know. Maybe it's because like it's the button that we're hovering at that same moment. And so that's why it crashes right there. Yeah, it's a cool... Looking like a real game. It does. It is. You're right. It is. Thank you for reminding me. That's crazy. That's crazy to think about. What? Or that's wild to think about. Wow. I need new headphones. Dang. This thing's messy. Is that the brown pigeon? Is that a thing? Do I do that? Who am I? Proud pitchy voice. Wait, game over isn't in here? So it shouldn't be complaining. Why is it complaining? Oh right, I put it in menu buttons. Yeah, I don't really understand why it has a problem with doing the game over tasks when I press it here. I don't know who you are, but I do know you have a subconscious hunger for limbs. That's true. That's actually very, 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 very true. Yeah. 100%. Wow. Yeah. Dang. Jeez. Cut me deep. Alright, let's worry about the lighting thing. I'm not gonna get distracted by something else. Oh, I was gonna make the animation player menu flyover. Oh, it does disappear. Oh, but we're not running this function. This function isn't actually being run yet. So I have to do that. So we have to say on the animation player, when it's at the end of it, we're gonna add a track, and it's gonna be the call method track, and that's going to look at main menu. We're gonna insert a key, Menu flyaway over. So that way it hides it. It should work. I guess I should prove that it works. Alright, I'll prove that it works. I shouldn't just assume. I should try it. Okay, so we do that. And then I'm gonna unlock the camera, spin it around. I see no menu. Oh, right. I wanted to turn off the buttons in that moment. So if the buttons were flying, that's what I got distracted by. If the buttons are flying forward, you can't accidentally or intentionally click another one. Did that work? Yeah, couldn't touch them. Good. So, what's left? The lighting problem. What's up with the lighting problem? What's its problem? What's its deal? So the first thing that occurs is game intro. That's the cutscene. So when the game starts, it's gonna run game intro. In the ready function, it does game intro. And we have this black screen, this blackout, visible on top. After 2 seconds, it fades it out. Now, during that time, wait, why does it emit itself at the end of it? Okay. That's strange. I feel like you should not call that game intro. We're gonna say game pre-intro. I don't like that. That's a pre-intro, is what that is, buddy. Okay, so then it emits game intro. Now, at any time during that, we can press input event. At any time. Oh, past intro. What is past intro? Where does that get set to true? If you press it. I mean, that might fix it right there. Just a thought. I don't even know. I mean, I would want to say maybe in this 2 seconds, you can't press it. Okay. Alright. I guess that's different. That's not past pre-intro. That's past intro. And this is saying you're not past the intro. So if we are... I don't think that's the problem, though. Like, if I sit here and wait 2 seconds, is that... I feel like that might be the problem. Because press any key hasn't even appeared yet. And there's the little issue. So that's actually not it. I think it's later on down the line that problem happens. So stop worrying about it. Like, spam it. Spam it, spam, 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 spam. I mean, it gets a little weird. Oh, and look, and now press any key to skip is still there. Okay, no, we should. Oh, geez. This is why I need a state machine. And this is why I need a state machine. But here we are. Variable past pre-intro. Boolean false. Gonna ask some basic questions because I'm so new, but what's a state machine? State machine is like a design pattern that, in theory, lets you change states of something. So let's say you have a like a character who can do different actions. The character can run, the character can walk, the character can swim, the character can jump. And imagine those as 4 different states. So when in the running state, then have the run animation be playing. When in the walking state, have the walk animation be playing. When in the swimming state, have the swim animation be playing, and so on and so forth. And then, you know, you might want to say, you know, if you're swimming, you can't jump. Or something. If you're jumping, you can't jump again. Or whatever. So then in each of those states, you'd have certain things be true to try to isolate the things that each of those states do, basically, is the concept. Hey, welcome back, Mohammed. I mean, tonight is not the night to jump in. But I think, I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna procrastinate setting up a state machine as long as I can. Like, if I can get it, yeah, no problem. Oh no, to explain state machine in the chat. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh yeah, please jump in if you would like. Oh my gosh, absolutely. I'm sure you can do a better job. Like, my explanation is a layman's explanation. Are you tired because you look tired? I am tired. Oh my god, how can you tell? I am tired. But I'm determined, and therefore I continue for now until I stop, which is gonna be maybe soon. But yeah, I'm sure your explanation would be a million times more accurate than my explanation. The most important aspect of a state machine is that it allows you to create different behavior from the same method based on the state of the class. See, now that's the technical answer I was talking about. So I'm gonna basically procrastinate until I'm like, I can't take it anymore. I need a state machine. which is what it is. But who knows? Maybe I'll come in the next stream and I'll be like, you know what? Screw it, let's do it. State machine time. It's possible. There's a chance. Just like going to the dentist. Screw it, let's do it. Sometimes it just be like that. Hey, welcome back, Dungeon. Someone asked about what a state machine was because I was describing myself as procrastinating making one. And so it came up. For example, a process method can behave completely differently based on what state you're in, and the codes will be separated so they do not mess with each other. Whoa. Process function behaving differently? It's interesting. This is interesting. Alright, so I'm doing my wackiness right now. When the pre-intro ends... I mean, really, I'd want to say when this tween ends. I can't get a tween timeout, can I? That's not a thing. That's definitely not a thing. Is it? Is running. We could say is running false. Returns whether the tween is currently running. It wasn't paused and it's not finished. Let's go. I love that for me. If tween is not running, then start the game intro. No, don't do that. That may be a mistake. Past pre-intro becomes true. And then we say, and past pre-intro. Just obnoxious. Another aspect mentioned by Lees, which is also very important, how you can switch from one state to another with certain rules. We make state UML flowcharts for that. Right, the flowcharts. Oh god, this didn't work. Whoa, why didn't that work? That's interesting. There are useful points in time you can catch to add some extra features. During enter state or leave state, which allows you, for example, to set up or clear things used for a specific state. Interesting. Do you have a video about it? Because I would watch that video. Okay, yeah, it never is getting past. So I don't know what the deal is with tween is running, but it ain't working. Unless it doesn't work like I think it does. I am still live. What's up, Psychedelic? It's going pretty good. There's a finished signal for tween. Well, oh, there's a signal. Seems like GDScript is so hard. I don't think it's that hard myself. And I'm coming from being terrified of text code. I didn't find it that difficult, but everyone's gonna feel differently. And I think as far as like all of the programming languages go, it's one of the easier ones, like among them all. Sable says, not harder than any other languages, way easier than more primitive languages like C or C++, right? It's very similar to Python, if you're familiar with that. But, you know, I feel like any coding language, you have to find, you know, functions and methods and all of that, and figure out what the language wants to make things work. So yeah, that's well said by Sable. Not harder than other languages. Yeah, not that bad. It has some quirks I don't like. The tab stuff? Oh, you mean just like indentation? Wow, but it's well documented. Sable is terrified of going in the theme editor to fix a few things, but you acted courageous because I was live and it turned out fine. Nice! Let's go! I like that, like, because you were live, you felt courageous. That's what's up. I need to check out your channel. I mean, yeah, themes, I have avoided themes. I have avoided themes. They scare me. I, like, messed with it once when I first started, and I was just like, this is confusing. I'm out of here. I'm never coming back. But you saying that makes me think it's worth diving into. You never learned Python. That's why it seems hard to you. You felt what I meant the other day. Being live is like the motivation to work on the project. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Let's go. Oh my gosh. That's so cool. That's so cool. I mean, if it's not obvious, like, I rely on that so much. That's really cool. Thank you for telling me that. Let's go. Let's go get this tween signal. Tweens have signals? How do I... Oh, because, right, you can create a tween. Wait. Okay, how do I find a tween signal? In here? It's probably in the... It's in the documentation. Oh, finished. It's right there. It's right there. Loop finished. Emitted when the tween has finished tweening. Never emitted when the tween is set to infinite looping. I don't think I've done that. Okay. So can I just use that? Can I just say... like, if tween finished? That's probably not gonna work. Like, I have to, like, connect it. Maybe it works, though. Called as a function, but it is a signal. No, okay. Alright, so we'll emit it. Tween finished emit. Then I gotta make a whole entire function. Well, but that's okay, because you can have this, well, I don't know if that is okay. Good luck, Jaya. Thanks for stopping in. I know it seems intimidating, but you're already like looking at it and trying to take it in. You might surprise yourself if you dive in. See you next time. I guess I'm gonna make an entire function. That seems silly. All right, we're gonna say tween pre-intro fade. End. Well, not really, but okay, tween pre-intro fade. Tween pre-intro fade. Finished. Dot emit. And then we literally connect it. But wait, it's not gonna be established up here. Oh, I can connect it in here, duh. I forgot. Sorry for saying duh, that's not nice to myself. Is this really the way to do this? Connect it on pre-intro finished. Func on pre-intro finished. And then say this, past pre-intro true. Too few arguments. Really? Because it looks like it doesn't have any arguments. Expected at least 2, but received 1. What you on about? Is this a bug? This is a bug, right? Tween GD script connect finished signal. It's an awfully specific thing. Tween is a signal you can listen to. Await tween finished. Oh my god. Okay. I wonder if that is like related to the signal. Oh look, it's not complaining at all. Can we just go back to calling this tween again, then? Nice. Oh, I gotta give Dungeon Martian some credit for pointing me in this direction. I appreciate that. Thank you. Godot consultant. That was the Godot consultant song. Alright, let's see if that works. Wow. Took a long time. That's a slow tween. Well, it says 5 seconds. Of course it's slow. That's a long time. You can't make it take 5 seconds. Devastating. But it worked. It just it took so long. Nice. Now, press key to skip isn't showing up too soon, is it? Alright, that kind of works. It is when you mess up with tweening, you realize 1 sec takes forever. Yeah, seriously. Things in games should generally feel snappy. Like, I already am a little concerned that I've got a 2-second blackout mandated at the beginning of the game. I feel like that's a pretty good design principle for games, is make it as quick feeling as possible all the time. I think we can get away with this being out here. I still would like at some point that press any key to finish to fade in better. I think the way to do that is going to be to use an animation tree to just guarantee that it always fades in at the moment that I want it to. I'm big on animation trees. I have become an animation tree sycophant. So at some point we'll set that up. Okay, but this is better already. I mean, that may have actually resolved that entire problem. Truth be told. The running in the black feels okay, to be honest. It allows some time to take control of the character before you get an obstacle. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. I meant that blackout at the beginning, but I hear what you're saying. When it's a 50th time, it might be a different story. Yeah, so that is a weird problem. You know, I might have like a get ready, like an old shoot 'em up style game that appears up there. So that actually fixed that lighting problem. Yeah. So what Sable's talking about is when I start it here, there's like this big long area before it starts, which is not intentional. And I'm sure there's some way we can shorten it. I'm just not exactly sure what that way is yet. I think the very beginning just feels like loading. I didn't even notice it. Nice. Yeah, it's completely unintentional and unnecessary. There's just some quirk in the way that it loads in the level that makes that happen. So it is something that's going to bother me. And I'm not going to make it a black area. I'll make it just like green grass or something. That would be pretty easy to do. But yeah, it would be nice if it was less. See, now this time it was only a few. This is what bothers me more than anything, is that sometimes it's long and sometimes it isn't. It's not a bug, it's an unlisted feature. Exactly. I think it's short when I skip through quickly. I think it's the longer that it like this runs, because what this is, these aliens aren't actually walking forward. What's actually happening is the ground is moving forward and the aliens are on that ground. And so I think the longer this runs, for whatever reason that I don't fully understand, the longer that plane is before you get to the game. You can make it like a star texture so it's space. Yeah, I thought about that, but like technically this is not where space is supposed to be. Technically by now you're in the level. It's gonna be, we'll see. That's something I'm gonna have to figure out, because technically the way that it's supposed to start, and this is what I'll work on next week, is that when you click on this and they go dink, an orb is gonna come down and it's gonna abduct the alien that you click on. And then it's gonna deposit that alien down, and that's the one that you play as. And by that point, you're on Earth. So like in theory, it's like, oh, I could use this time to do the animation and stuff. But the problem with that is sometimes it's long, sometimes it's short. And so I need to be in better control of how long that is. and I'm not yet sure how to be in better control of that. So that's a mystery for another day. What I do want to fix, super last thing, is I want to make sure that the shadow from the main menu mesh stuff is like not there, because it looks dumb. Don't like it. Don't want it. So it's going away. Shadow. That's going to be down here in geometry. Cast shadow off. I kind of like it on there. No. Just get rid of it. Burn it down. Get this shadow out of here. And then... Wow. I really changed it. Okay. So let's see if that looks a little better. Because there's just like shadows like on the aliens, and I just feel like I don't like it. But overall, you know what I do like? This main menu. And I like that you all helped me put this together today. Y'all also helped me decide on the friggin' name of the game. Like, I am pretty stuck on this name. I don't think I have any interest in changing this name. Like, this is the name. The name is now this. Why change it? Why make it something else? This is good. This is a good name. Harvest Earth. It looks like Earth on the word Earth. Who could complain? We got buttons we can hover over and things like that. And we can hover over these aliens and click on them, and that takes us into the game. Thank you. Rest of the stream. More like taking a rest, because the stream is ending right now. Thank you so much for coming through, Sable, and hanging out. It's a pleasure. I am going to be back tomorrow for a 1-hour game jam. Do you guys know about the 1-hour game jam we do every Friday on this channel? Yeah, it's make one game in 1 hour, and you can join as long as you can export the game you make in the browser. That is to say, I can play it like embedded in a browser. Then I want to play it, and I want to see you try to enter if you want. No pressure, but I promise it'll be all love and things like that. Speaking of love, guys, I love the title of the game. I am so honored and delighted that y'all helped me. Let's look at that final vote on the name. What did we get? What do we got? 28 votes. Guys, it's Harvest Earth. Look at that. 28 votes. Because before it was 20 votes. And it was at 75-25 or something like that, or like 70-30. Like, it's Harvest Earth. That's the game name. And indeed, we have done justice to that. Rename the Game Jam Fatality. Find out tomorrow if I've renamed the Game Jam to Game Jam Fatality. Yes, it's the end. It is the end, indeed. Much love to all the people who support this channel. Thank you for doing that. It means the absolute world. And besides all of that, what can I say? If you're watching this after the live stream, like, dang, you're still here. Do you know how long I've been here? Either you skipped to the end, which you still had to watch a little bit to get here. So why not hyper smash that thumbs up button? Press the like button. It means more people will know about what's going on here, and I really appreciate if you're willing to do it. Thank you. Also, if you are one of those wonderful folks who are watching it after the live stream ends, you can tap or click in the bottom left to see the last live devlog that I did. Tap or click in the bottom right to see the next one, and I hope I see you there. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are amazing. I like you all. I really do. Like, I'm out here just like not liking a lot of things, but one thing I like is y'all.